Good morning, Coach B. Good morning, Church Sister Shirley Brown. Hola, Senor Gary. Good morning, King Willie's in. Good morning, King Lehman. Yes, King Gary. Condolences to the Jones family. Well, the Rascals, they're on their way. I would say give them a couple minutes and they'll start like piling up in here. Or just after we get started. It is Friday. Um, I know King Fred is looking after our sister Val. So, he's getting here a little bit later than normal. I believe King Dre is on the road, but just give him a few minutes. They'll start to arrive. Glad you're here. Definitely so, sister. Our fearless leader is just busy as a bed bug in the middle of the night. He's taking calls of all sorts, so that's why we went live a little bit later than normal. I don't want but so much to be said here publicly. So he's taking care of business, but we'll be going I should say getting into it here in a few minutes. Our sister Chocolate Peach, I was reading what you were saying. Good morning, happy Catch a Fade Friday. Where's Sausage Head at? You got a fade for him. Well, hold on to it, sister, because as soon as he's done looking after our sister Val, he can come in here and get it. Good morning, King Tony Briggs. He's saying good morning to all of us. Bless you. Yes, sister. I was just thinking to play some music. Once I seen Lathers get out of his seat, I just want to all that to pour into his conversation because I don't know if he's got a speaker down or not. To our sister Debs, good morning, sister. And yes, we are definitely looking forward to a good and great weekend. Lots of wonderful things happening. Of course, the Sold Out Festival shall kick off tomorrow. That's going to be super exciting for everyone in attendance, everyone who'll be seeing bits and portions of it online. And with more to come, he's already building next year's festival. And here are our holidays. I have to let Plankton know and tell them happy end of the Middle Ages Day. I'll be sure to do that, King Tony. Bless you.
What you over here jibber jabbing about?
Oh, well, we're just wondering where all the buckets are, and looking forward to a great weekend, an awesome festival. I'm waiting for King King Fred to arrive for his fade, and he's right on time. Good morning, King Fred.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the King J Network.
Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
What's your attitude like today, Fred?
It's a 2. I'm on a 2.
Well, I mean, but how long you? Okay, so Fred, you always start off on the 2. My question is, how long are you going to stay on it?
I'm going to stay on it today.
How long?
Until you go to poking and sticking and throwing
Good
gas.
morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song for you. Good morning. Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song or two. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Good morning, Willie Lynn. Good morning, Janet Marie. Good morning, Lori Downs. Good morning, Tony Briggs. Good morning, Gary Finney. Would you be mine? Would you be my neighbor? Would you be my neighbor, all you Kings in the Morning listeners? Good morning, Fred. Would you be my neighbor?
Sure,
Good morning,
Jay.
Dr.
I'd love to be your neighbor since it's just me and you here today.
You know who you look like today?
Who do I look like today, Jay?
Clarence Carter. Good morning, Fatima. I be stroking. That's what I be doing. I be stroking to the east. I be stroking to the west. I be stroking to the one.
Tyler the best. I keep stroking, baby. That's what I am. Big polka stroker.
It's the J. King Girls Show. What does that mean, Jennifer? J. King Girls.
You were holding it down. His sister was holding it down.
Oh. Well, how was the sisters holding it down? Ain't no sisters on the board, just Fred.
That's right.
Hold on now. I'm not chopped liver. I was here. Our sisters were here. We were keeping the conversation going while you were conducting business, and King Fred was taking care of our sister Val because he's wonderful like that. There you go. That's what you say when stuff like that happens.
Good morning, Marissa. Fred.
Good morning, Marissa.
So we have Fred. Unless you ain't a real Club Nouveau fan until you have one of these, and I think these are gonna be $250. Signed and numbered.
$250? That's way too cheap. That should be $300 or $400 right there, buddy. $350.
So it's gonna be a limited edition of the Upright. This is gonna be the last album we make.
Wow.
This is the last album. Maybe not. But it'll be the first one that we do like this.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
so
it might be
how many are you gonna have made first off?
Maybe 50.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Fred, in advance.
Yeah, that's a steal. Right on, man. I got you.
You're gonna buy all right. You know what I'm talking about.
That's they'll be signed and numbered. 1 of 50, 2 of 50, 3 of 50, like that.
Yeah.
No,
I ain't been to the house in a long time, man. So I know where they at, Barney. I'll look out for you there. I'll hook you up.
First of all, you can't even. Bernard been to the house. Bernard,
you been to Jay's?
Yeah.
You know, I picked that house out for that little fucker, man. I was the first person that walked in there and pissed.
He did not pick it out.
I picked it out, man.
He said he the first person walking in there and pissed.
He just happened to be driving that day when going to look at houses. That was the last house that we looked at.
He say he the first person to piss. I mean, that was the first thing Jay got changed was the toilets.
Yeah.
Leave me with my feelings today, guys. I'm broken.
Why you're broken?
I don't want to talk about it.
Why you broken?
Fuck you, Jay. I don't want to talk about it.
What? So why is it
Shut
F
up,
me?
Bernard. Don't sit your ass up there and instigate.
I ain't saying nothing, man.
Why is it F me? Why do you have to F me?
Man, I had plans to be there this morning and shit, man, and things just fell through. I had bought my tickets and everything, man. My wife broke her arm, bro, and it just breaks my heart. That's why I got my dark glasses on. I've been crying all night. But I figure I'll be there in August, and I've been there. You know, we just got off. I can't even hardly talk.
Wow. Blue Origin rocket explodes on launching pad during an engine firing test. A rocket belonging to Jeff Bezos' Blue Origin exploded during a test at the launch pad Thursday night, shaking nearby homes and briefly painting the sky orange. Blue Origin said its New Glenn rocket exploded during an engine firing test being conducted ahead of a satellite launch planned for next week. No one was hurt, according to officials at Cape Canaveral Space Force Station. It's too early to know the root cause, but we're already working to find it, Bezos said via X. Very rough day, but we'll rebuild whatever needs rebuilding and get back to flying. It's worth it. The massive New Glenn was grounded in April after it left a satellite in the wrong orbit because of engine failure. It was only the third flight of the rocket that Blue Origin intends to use to launch landers to the moon for NASA, including the landers that will take astronauts to the lunar surface. Why are they still fucking with the moon? I got a moon man calling in. How you doing, Mr. Moon Man? By the way, Bernard, would you be my neighbor?
Absolutely. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Jay King, while you talking to your people, by the way, this is Moon Man. I just wanted to say, kind of fucked up. That you guys can play and have fun on this show, and nobody talked about the rats and the roaches, the birds and the bees that was killed when that launch blew up. You see what I'm saying? Now, I'm going to the moon. That's why they call me Moon Man. And I'm not coming back. But this is a raggedy motherfucker. Fred knows that. Fred, I would take you with me, but I just don't think, I don't know if it'll work out with you up there in the moon.
I'm not going.
Well, if you want to go, you know, I don't know what's up there, but I'm going to catch me a little moon home. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to do what they do on the moon. You know.
No, we're not, Jay. Take that big guy there with you.
I swear to God, every time I see you doing that, nigga, you like a wave. You look like a big old wave. By the way, would you be my neighbor?
Certainly, Jay. As long as you don't mess with my elliptical. Leave my elliptical alone.
Your elliptical?
Yeah. Elliptical.
What's elliptical?
Elliptical machine I'm working out on.
I actually, you said your elliptical. I'm like, what's elliptical? Let me see how much you lost so far today. This past week.
I just got on today. Over the last month, I've lost 7 pounds.
Damn.
Okay. Good job.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it is pretty good. Oh, look at my niece. My niece graduated, you guys. My niece graduated. My niece graduated from high school yesterday.
That's
Unfortunately, I'm not.
wonderful in this day and
Wow.
time.
Yeah. Absolutely beautiful.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that's a nod. Yeah. I got to send her a few dollars right now while I'm thinking about it. Life is such a man. It's such a thing. It's such a thing. Life is. You guys ever? Do you guys ever? I'm gonna let you guys hear something I wrote.
No, nigga, I want to talk about the grand opening of the concert hall that you're doing this weekend, man. Shit. No, I don't want to hear that shit.
You don't want to hear it?
What happened? Yeah, I do, Jay. Go ahead, baby. Please.
No, I don't want you. No, I don't want you to.
No, I was just talking shit. I was talking.
No, nigga, I don't want you to tell you nothing.
I fucked up again, Barney.
You always fucking up. You don't know how not to.
Well, I'm
You
learning.
always-
I ain't gonna say nothing about Ching Fong Fui today.
You always start off.
I had a talk with God last night, and I'm gonna change
you.
that.
You
Bless
always
you.
start off with the right face, and then you make a left turn.
I was in the right house, but I must have been in the wrong room.
To our sister Chrissy Graham, then I would go ahead and get just the clear bag if you're in agreement.
I done told her to get some sandwich baggies.
Just FYI, I had a hard time going around to different stores looking for what they call a medical.
Uh-oh. There you go. A medical bag, yes. Yeah.
For what? Why do you need a medical bag?
Snicky Poo. No. The term medical bag, plastic see-through bag. You were looking for something for her to haul insulin in. You don't need that shit.
So I was told that, and that's what I repeated. Don't play around with that, King Fred. I want our sister to be successful.
I'm not going to be deflective. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. I even put a picture of it up. It is a clear bag. So if that's all you can find, then it's an all clear bag. Go with that. They'll know that that's your medical stuff in it when they see it. And you're bringing your personal
you always trying to be Hasididi like you got a whole bunch of money for that kind of shit.
So
Randy, you put them up on there.
I asked you not to play around with that, and that's what I meant.
Did you put him in the back?
No.
Oh.
I'm not going back and forth with her. She helps me out with a lot of different things. Yeah.
So you shut yourself down.
Yeah.
You're a dumb.
Well, you've been said that. That's how come I'm sitting up here with goddamn me 2 tickets on my way to a concert and I ain't going. Bye.
Hold on 1 second.
King Fred, I need those 2 tickets.
I bet you do, sneaky ass Snicky Poo.
I need those.
Like I need a Band-Aid or a medical bag.
Well, if you were coming to the festival and you need to bring in your medication,
yes,
this is what I was told. You could repeat word for word what I said.
Well, Google it.
You may not agree with it, but that is I didn't Google it. I went to the source because I want to make sure.
I'm head of security. Now how the heck you
Oh my goodness.
I got a drone. I'm gonna send my drone. I'm gonna fly my drone. And all the good listeners, I really showed y'all everything that was going on. If y'all could just shoot me a few pictures, it would be greatly appreciated if I'm not able to be there. But this is like 24 hours, and I'm gonna tell you, God works with me, man. You know, I might be sitting here now and might be looking at your ass tomorrow.
To our sister Tanya, I had you in mind. I had you and one other person in mind. Yeah, King Fred. I'm sending you a
What'd you
text
say?
right now.
What'd you say?
Our sister said she would love to go. She said she's had a really rough week. So King Fred, I'm sending you a text message right now. I had two people in mind.
No, I had tickets. I'm talking about my airline tickets. I ain't talking about no tickets to no show. Hell, I was going. I'm working the part. I'm volunteering there, sweetheart. You should have got on the volunteer list.
Our sister Tanya is working on other endeavors. She couldn't get on
Well,
the volunteer
I
list.
don't need to explain. I'm answering for myself, Cindy. Stop sugarcoating my shit or fixing it for me, Cindy.
I'm answering on behalf of our sister. I'm not bothering what you're talking about.
Okay.
When Tony said head of security or gives head to security. Oh my God.
Oh my
Tony.
God. Is that you nasty?
Oh Lord.
And then when I get on your ass and tell you you look like Prince and a sissy or Chinaman, then I'm wrong. You better leave me alone, jackass.
Sister, I know you coming sharp. Our sister Janet Marie, that is already known. To our sister Tanya, so I misunderstood King Fred's 2 tickets. I thought he meant 2 tickets to get in tickets. Let me see what I can do, sister. Hold tight.
Like you can work miracles. You ain't no
I
fucking
said, let me see what I can do. I didn't say I can do.
Randy, where's Randy? Yeah, you supposed to be in the garden getting some greens together for dinner this evening.
Wow.
He's out back scrubbing them.
I see what it is, King Fred. You running a fade. Okay, all right, no problem, King Fred.
Today Friday, ain't it?
It is Friday. I see what's happening here.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Yep, get the fight wax out.
No pain.
So to our sister Janet Marie, I actually wasn't, because I don't do very well in open direct sunlight for long periods of time.
You
already know I got a Friday combo.
You don't need to explain all your personal business. Say, no, sister girl, we'll talk about it later. All them damn excuses. You just got off a boat last week and you're supposed to get on another boat. Damn it.
You saw what I looked like. I was tore up.
No, you were just fine. You was just fine. Ain't this? Don't make no excuses. Hell, you just got off a boat.
And
Good morning, Jelena.
Our sister Angie, our brother Sean, they worked really hard. They got everything in order. It's like 100 or more volunteers plus I think about
It ain't no 100. It ain't no damn. You making shit up. Good morning, Christy Graham. Good morning, Del Burney. Good morning, Reginald Sanders. Good morning, Johnny D. Good morning, JoJo Red. Good morning, Jelena. There ain't no damn 100 volunteers.
It's a good long list. It's a lot. It's awesome.
It's not 100 volunteers.
You're gonna get your applause right now. We celebrating everything Lathers. That's what we're doing.
I don't give a damn.
Now.
You always
right now. Kudos right now. Scissors, turn your camera on your microphone on. It's awesome, Lathers.
Ain't no damn 100 volunteers.
60.
It ain't 6. No, it ain't not 60 volunteers. You be making shit up. You gonna go to hell. You going to hell too.
No.
Yes, you gonna go to hell because you lying.
Maybe, but not in, I'm working on that.
You going to hell because you be lying.
60.
And no, it ain't no 60.
Hello?
What you doing this morning?
Jay.
Yeah,
You're not the ruler of me, man. and I don't be going around flipping tables and shit, man. I'm somebody, man.
Well, nigga, I am too. I'm gonna be lifting tables this morning myself. You already out there? She already got you. I could tell she already got you.
Yeah. I was messing with her yesterday, man.
Okay, so
Talking about your ass.
so I'll see you at 10:30. I'll be out there.
Where you gonna be at?
Out at the sugar mill working, nigga. I got to work too.
Sure do.
I'm not asking you to do something I ain't willing to do, huh?
Jay, come on, man. If I wasn't gonna show up, man.
Nigga, I said I'm not asking you to do something I wouldn't do, nigga. All I'm telling you, don't be out there working just like you.
Well, I'm gonna tell you one thing you could never do. He ran into the fucking wall with the trailer.
Who?
Look at you tearing shit up. You don't hear?
Who?
I don't know who the brother is with the trailer. The older guy with the trailer in the truck.
I don't.
He hit some shit. Is this trailer?
Are you out of? I don't know. Are you out of the sugar mill?
No, we in the underground parking lot under your office, getting ready to load the trailer. He backed the trailer into the wall, but I guess it's okay.
You know what? Bye. I'm on my radio show.
Is the wall okay?
I'll see you in a minute. I'm gonna see you in a minute. I'm on the radio. Hey, you guys, this is Robert Cooper. We grew up together. This nigga crazy and everything outdoors.
Keith Cooper.
On the radio. Yeah. Jay,
Yeah.
this Oscar. I'm here too.
Well, Oscar, who is running this? Who's driving the trailer?
What's the other guy's name again? It's his truck and trailer.
Who?
It is.
Donnie?
Yeah, Donnie's.
Donnie Ross?
Yeah,
Oh,
Donnie.
Y'all don't know Donnie Ross?
Well, you know what? I don't know his name, but I know who he is, though. Yeah.
Get the keys to the trailer. Get the keys to the nigga truck. Shit.
I know, but he tearing up the building too. Tell that nigga don't, because I'm not paying for the building.
Wait, hold on. He way on the other end. We down by the front door.
Oh.
He on the other end down there trying to turn around with that trailer.
Well, go down there and tell him to give you the goddamn keys.
Well, why didn't you tell? I would tell you to help him, Oscar, but you don't drive any better.
Oh my God.
Yes, I do, because I can back up trailers at Kalamazoo.
Well, why don't you tell that nigga that? Why don't you?
Because he went in first and he kept going. But then me and Robert went in after him. I was the last one, to come in. Here we come now. He all right.
All right.
If he tells something, his own self. He okay. All right.
I'm going, y'all. I'm going back on the radio.
Yes.
You need Bernie.
Let me
You need
King Oscar.
Bernie backing up now. Can you go down there and back some trucks up for me?
I got the Three Stooges working for me.
And you got four on the show. God
Hey,
damn. How you hang up?
I can
Why
make
do you
sure
hang up?
nothing. Hey, I can make sure nothing else don't get broke, but I can't fix what got broke.
He said he all right.
I got the Slap Rock gang with me. Let me see, Swaggo. Good morning, E-Mac. How you doing? How many people? Do we have? Are people in here yet? Are they still coming in?
They still coming in. I want to tell a story, Jay.
Go ahead and tell a story, Fred.
No, you remember we were doing something downtown, and you had me going to pick up. I guess I don't know who was that was on the boat with us.
What are you talking about, Fred?
You had a concert up there in Sacramento.
Okay.
And you had the sound man and the groups all out there at the Hilton, and I was supposed to be going to get somebody, but I brought the group back. But the sound man was. You said, "Where in the fuck? What happened?" I said, "Shit." I counted the men, and the motherfucker was the sound man was still asleep. You cussed my ass out so bad that day,
Fred,
boy.
I don't know what you're talking. Fred, I don't even know what you're talking about.
I know, because you're an
Well,
asshole. It was when Howard Ewing was staying out there at the goddamn Hilton up there in Sacramento.
Okay.
Do you remember that day? Just the day.
Where do we perform at?
Downtown, off of it was at a park down there.
Oh, Jeff, I know what you're talking about now. Okay.
Do you remember cussing me out?
No.
Fred, when does he not cuss your ass out? You make it sound like it's a rare occasion.
I don't never really cuss Fred out. Good morning, Jeff Carlin. I'll say cuss
But I
words.
take that back. Fred cuss you out every day. It's only often
Yeah,
you retaliate.
Uh-oh.
I take that back.
exactly.
Get
Thank
real.
you. And we're gonna be 1,000. Let's be 1,000. Fred do all the cussing around here,
Yeah,
cussing
be
people out.
1,000. King Fred.
We can't hear nothing you saying, Fred.
I bet you I'm not being all sweaty and cussed out today.
Well, no, if anybody cussing you out,
get
it's
a
you.
motherfucker to feed them and cuss them out all at the same time. Fuck you.
Then you go cussing me out again. And you started with phase number 2 today. You said yourself. Phase 2. I knew you would fall out
Fred,
of
we're
phase
gonna get a
2.
swear jar for you. Every time you cuss, you gotta give us $1.
Good
We
morning,
got
Chocolate Pete.
Come on, Jay, let's talk some more about the concert.
We're going to be selling these out at the concert. These are going to be for sale. There's only going to be 50 of these.
Mhm.
They're $250 each. They'll be signed and numbered. So each of us will sign it and number it, and they'll be numbered. This is the Club Nouveau album cover, Uprising. That's going to be the Uprising album cover. The first single will be Standing Tall.
If I would have hit that wall, I would have had to get my shit, and I knew I wasn't gonna get paid the gas money, no nothing. What the fuck you done did? God damn it! Then he give you that
Johnny
little,
nerves is shot. King Fred, his nerves is shot.
then he give you that little shitty grin.
Mm-hmm.
Travis, would you like to hear the latest version of Standing Tall?
Yeah. So this is so I'm still working on it. It's not done, but you guys get a chance to kind of hear where we are with our vocals on it. So this is with Club Nouveau vocals on it.
All right, here we go.
You get only what you've earned. Someone's always out there trying to burn these things I've grown to know.
And you'll see all the things in life I've grown to be. And now I must face the reality. My brother done me wrong, and through it all, I keep standing tall. You keep standing tall. Through it all, we're standing tall. Standing tall.
I found someone's always trying to bring you down, because the things you say are so profound. They hate to see
You grow.
you grow, baby.
See, nothing left they do will stump a tree. Come on, it will only grow for all to see. Your mind keeps getting strong, keep standing. Oh. top of the mountain. I keep standing tall. Yeah. You keep standing tall.
But through it all,
We're standing tall. Standing tall. I keep standing. Get up. Don't let 'em knock you standing tall. I keep standing tall. Standing tall. I keep 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 standing.
We keep standing.
Standing tall. Keep standing. Keep standing.
So that's standing tall. King, tell Big Chief. King, Big Chief shared with us that he lost 7 pounds in the last month. Tell him that if he looks below his bottom fort's belly, he'll relocate those pounds. Plus, ask Chief Rogue Wave if that's an industrial elliptical he's working on.
And tell Johnny that I smell his upper and his bottom lip, and that musty ass t-shirt Uncle Fred be talking about.
Did you hear that, Professor?
Yeah,
Garrett?
I heard that. I heard that overweight lover in the house. Yeah, I
wish I was at home, then I could spray my spray.
I heard you talking to Robert and what you call them on the telephone. Those guys are heading out there to Sugar Mill.
Yeah, they're going out to the sugar mill to help me.
Yeah, you need help.
Yeah.
You want help?
Yeah, if you want to come out and help me, come on.
Okay. So, text me Robert Cooper's number, or who else? Who else you were talking to?
That was Robert Cooper, Oscar. Yeah, they're going to be out there. I don't have.
You don't have their number?
Yeah. You making me work. I'm on the show right now.
I know you are.
Yeah, all right.
You want me to send him Oscar's number?
I have him come.
Send him Oscar's number.
Okay, I'll do that.
Oscar's number.
Okay, that works.
All right.
Appreciate it.
All right, Jay, let's do the word of the day and
Okay.
the daily
I'm going
word
to do.
before us.
I'm going to do the daily word, and Bernard is going to do the word of the day. He must have a good word of the day because he's ready. So,
No, I just don't want to drive before I do it.
okay. Wow, you like I got this. Yeah, let's do the daily word. Today is Friday, May 29th, 2026. The daily word is let go, let God. I let go and let God. Knowing when to act and when to rest. It's natural to want to work to make things happen, to apply my energy and enthusiasm to bring my goals to fruition. But it's important to remember I cannot control the pace of progress or the activities of others. This knowledge helps me to be patient in the face of occasional delays and disappointments. Far from being helpless in these situations, I can empower myself by releasing my preferred timing and outcomes to the divine within. Letting go and letting God gives me relief from my striving and reminds me the presence and power of God is in and through all circumstances, and divine order is always at work. I surrender my concerns to God and relax. I trust the right outcome is on its way to me. And it may even be better than I imagined. Hold on. Hello?
Hello, is Jay there?
This is Jay.
Hey, Jay, this is Shalvin from United Party Rentals.
Uh-huh.
I'm calling Kelly, but it looks like it's just for a standard number and you guys not open. My guys are there for the delivery.
They got to go to the back. Tell them to go all the way to the back. And they'll see a stage area, but it's way in the back. Just drive past the back side of the they'll see the big tubes where we make wine at. to just go past those tubes and keep going back on that road, and they'll see they'll see a big grass area and a stage area, and to go there.
You drop it off there?
Yes.
Okay, so next to the stage, right?
Yes. What are you dropping off?
Chairs.
Yeah, next to the stage.
Next to the stage? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
We're going to use the word siloms. 2 big siloms.
Okay. The daily word. I mean, today's Bible verse is Exodus 14:14. The Lord will fight for you, and you have only to keep still. So, Fred, I'm not worried about you because the Lord will fight for me. All I have to do is keep still. Keep your nasties coming. Brother Bernard, what is the word of the day?
The word of the day is bum fizzle. BUMFUZZLE. Bum fizzle is a informal American English verb meaning to confuse, perplex, or fluster. Let me use that in a sentence. When having a conversation with our very knowledgeable Kente, he will purposely become bum fizzle.
Good deal. Good deal.
Bum fizzle.
Good deal.
I was thinking about Snitchy say you bums.
I like it. Speaking of the club, he's calling right now.
There's a new movie coming out.
Good deal.
Freda Comsteda. I don't know if can you see this right here? This new.
Hold on, let me.
It's the new movie.
Lord.
Oh Lord, stop it.
Freda Comsteda.
Fred.
Oh, wow.
That ain't
As
right.
if you was a girl, Fred.
That's not right. That ain't even right. Not on no Friday. You sorry asses.
Try catch a fade.
Catch a fade. Wow. Well, speaking of bum fizzle, here he is.
I like that word.
Hello.
Yeah, I like it.
One of the delivery guys
Yeah.
around the back of the sugar room.
Yeah, are you by the stage area?
We see like an open
Yeah.
area here.
There's an open area, and then you'll see a big stage area. You'll see a dressing. There's a way in the back. So if you go past the silos, the wine silos, keep driving past there, and then you'll see a big open area. And if you look across that area, you'll see you should see a stage and an awning on the top of it with a dressing on top of it.
Yeah.
You see it?
Yeah.
Get him, Bernard.
It's like a whole stage right there.
Yeah, that's where we're putting chairs.
Like next to the stage over there.
Yeah, right there. Okay. Okay.
Snitchy, what the fuck you talking about? Here, what the fuck you talking about?
You guys didn't play Kente's theme song,
I'm gonna
please.
play a song, Lathis. Hold on.
What's she talking about? Bum fizzle shit.
Bum fizzling.
Hello?
So that's what I am to her? Bum fizzle?
Yeah, she said you a bum.
Yeah, you a bum. That's what she said. You a bum. You a bum.
Hey, and you're a thumb. You're a walking thumb.
Say, but why you wait, Kente, why are you aiming at me when somebody else call you a name?
Call me a name.
They say you a bum. I'm just saying.
Who the fuck said I'm a bum?
Don't worry about that. Bum fist.
Oh, is that the word? So that was
Yeah.
So Bernard called me a bum.
Well, he said when you talk, no. When you get into your language, you get bum fist. Bum fist.
In the conversation,
Yeah.
you will become bum fizzling, meaning
become bum fizzling.
perplexed,
No,
Yeah.
confusing.
No, Bernard. what
See?
was your word of the day?
That's
He
it.
didn't call.
Bum fizzle.
He didn't call you.
And
He did not.
what would okay, let me talk to him. And what was your sentence
He's here. The cloud is here.
for Bum Fizzle?
Huh?
Oh,
Bum fizzle.
yeah, what was the sentence that you used?
I said I'll tell you in a second.
What's the definition of it?
Perplexed, confusing.
Oh, okay, I can be that.
Right.
Yeah. So what he did, he never called you Bum Fizzle. He said some of the things you do could be Bum Fizzle because they are complex and confusing at times.
Man, forget that. You a bum.
So then,
So that was the
so then,
so
Big Charles came in.
You better watch out, po boy.
Then the
Better watch
thumb
out.
came in, and the thumb turned into something else.
so they word of the day incorporated me. They incorporated me. In
Oh, here we go. There go that head. There go Pippi Longstocking. There you go. He got his strength on. Oh my goodness.
Boy, they've been waiting for your ass. They
So
all
let me
on
explain
your
something to
ass.
you. You can take that word how you want. The first
Yesterday it incorporated Jay. So I guess that's the thing. I don't know.
So what made you come after me, Bernard?
They're not
coming after you.
Because you could be a bum fizzle from time to time. That's why.
Oh, Jay, you said that with pride.
We like the word. It's a great word.
Pride and conviction.
You are complex and confusing at times. I thought it was an appropriate word.
He just can't see what I can see.
Nobody can. Nobody can.
Okay, that was a good word.
Bret Michaels is the latest musician to cancel their scheduled performance at the Trump-backed Great American State Fair's Freedom 250 this summer. The former Poison frontman announced on Thursday that he was bailing on the event, touted as a celebration of America's 250th anniversary, noting that he was misled about its purpose when he booked it, saying, unfortunately, what was presented to us as a celebration of our country has evolved into something much more divisive than what I agreed to be a part of. He also said the unfounded and unforgivable threats over the event made him concerned for the safety of himself, his family, band, and crew. In a lengthy IG message to fans, Michael stressed his shows are all about bringing people together and never politics, and promised that he'd be back in DC to perform at an event that focuses purely on music and fans. The iconic 80s rocker is the latest to drop out of the MAGA-coded celebration. Martina McBride took to Instagram on Thursday to say she had also been misled about the Freedom 250 and that she had decided it was in her best interest to exit the lineup. Morris Day, Young MC, and the Commodores have pulled out of the concert series this week, following left-leaning voices expressing concerns about financial transparency and the supposedly bipartisan event being turned into a conservative-branded showcase. Milli Vanilli was announced to be in the lineup, but one of the group's OG vocalists, Jody Rocco, said they would not be in attendance. However, Milli Vanilli's Fab Morvan confirmed he will be there, as well as Vanilla Ice. CC Music Factory frontman Freedom Williams changed his tune about wanting to back out following online backlash, explaining, "The day I let you motherfuckers tell me what to do is the day I die." Flo Rida is the only artist who has not yet addressed the controversy. Stay tuned.
That's all right. Kid Rock could do a 3-hour set.
Well, first of all money ain't good money.
That's right.
And that's just stuff you don't do. That's stuff you don't do. I think that's crazy. If Trump was giving you $500,000, would you do it, Kente?
No, Jay, I wouldn't. Jay, I wouldn't do it, Jay.
Fred, if Trump was giving you $500,000, would you do it?
No, Jay.
What about you, Bernard? Trump, if he give you $500,000.
Man, I really would want to, but I can't do that. I can't do it.
Why would you want to do it?
For the 500,000. What do you mean why I want to do it? Shit. But I wouldn't. Shit. I just couldn't.
Oh, really?
No, I couldn't do it.
What if it was $1 million? Would you do it?
No. You dirty motherfucker.
Well, I'm bum fizzling. I'm bum fizzling.
I love it. No, I couldn't, man. I mean, I'm just saying that the guy is beyond any amount of money for me.
They couldn't
He
give
really
me $10 million to do it. They couldn't give me $10 million to do it.
That's why Snoop Dogg is being ostracized right now.
And this,
idiot.
How much you say?
I said if they gave me $10 million, I wouldn't do it.
I'd do it. But
Well,
Fred, I know you do it, but
all of us know how you love America.
no, that ain't why Fred would do it. Fred would take the money and he'd say, "Fuck y'all, y'all don't know what I'm going through. Shit, let me live." And then that nigga go buy a new car.
Well, Fred told us how he loved America too, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
And Fred told us how he loved America.
Shit.
Jeff Carlin said he'd do it for me and split it with me.
He said he's gonna need 10 mil.
Nah, I couldn't. My spirit wouldn't let me do it.
Jeff Carlin, why would you do it and give him half of it? What's the point of that? Would that justify you for doing it or something? Because you gave half of it to Jay?
He adopted me.
Or was that
Another
just
white
something
man
bum
adopted
fizzling?
adopted
Is that
me.
just something bum fizzling to say?
Kente, Del Burney wants you to know Coach Jerry Sullivan, Coach Joe Latona, and Coach Steve Williams all came to pay their respect to Donald Evans yesterday.
Oh yeah.
They wanted Eric Dosey to do something, and then they didn't call him and tell him when it was.
All those three coaches coached me as well. And Don Evans was the reason why I went to that school. You know, one of the reasons.
I was reading those different articles about the different artists that are dropping out of the 250th anniversary celebration. There's more than 50% of the artists are dropping out once they found out about the Trump thing. I also read that allegedly somebody tried to post that Milli Vanilli was performing, and it was a shock to the one guy that's still alive. And Freedom taped that while he was on the toilet, nasty bastard. Yeah, 10 million, Jay, I'll do it for you, and then I'll split it with you. Because they didn't offer me. And he said he would split it because they didn't offer him, and Jay was my ticket, so he deserves it. Thank you, Jay. But I don't know if I would, I don't know if I would take it. I don't know if I have strong convictions about that. I have strong convictions about once I know a guy is racist and bigoted, once I know a guy is a thief and he's a user of people like Donald Trump is, I don't want to have nothing to do with him. Nothing. I throw up in my own mouth because of it and swallow it. You know how nasty that is to throw up in your own mouth and swallow it?
Mm.
Hey, lady, yesterday tried to convince me how great Trump was. Talking about how much a family man he is.
What if it wasn't Trump? Would you go up there and do it if it wasn't Trump?
Yeah. Yeah,
Jay,
if it was Trump, I would.
Was that picture done by AI? Was that picture done by AI?
No, the picture is from the boat. The picture is from here. What the background is done from AI.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
But I'll show you the picture.
Yeah.
Good morning, Good morning, Daphne.
What is it that Trump wanted him to do? Sing or something?
Yeah, perform.
Everybody performing. Morris Day, Young MC, they all dropped out. Wow. Yeah, they all dropped out once but they didn't know. See, it was somebody sold it to them. I already know. I would have did the deal too at the 250-year anniversary of the
Celebration of America.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they sold it to him as that, right? But it was really Donald Trump.
Now, Trump's so dirty. Everybody going to court. He's suing everybody.
Yeah.
So
he'll sue everybody.
Do something to celebrate America 250 years of establishing itself as the most racist and bigoted empire that ever existed on this earth?
It could have. If it did, it wouldn't be a lie.
But you said you don't support bigoted and prejudice and that shit.
Well, I don't. But no,
that's
America,
the fundamentals of America.
No, America, but that was I am America. America don't exist without me. So see, I don't let America define itself to me. I define America to me. I put too much hard work in there. I put too much labor. Too many people died that look like me. So you don't get to relegate me to that.
She's prophesied to go to the bottomless pit, though, Jay. She's not going to last forever.
Well, she can, but until she does, I'm going to benefit from her the way she benefited from me.
Jay, I got a word of the day. Can I use it?
Go ahead.
The word of the day is kilometer. You spell kilometer.
It's on this picture right here, Charles.
K-I-L.
Okay.
Meter.
Okay. I got you.
The definition of kilometer is measurement. So let me use that in a fucked up American sentence.
Yeah.
My partner Keone told me about this whore who moved into the hood, hoeing and deceiving the brothers. He said, "Do you want a kilometer?" I said, "America, I was given the breath of life in this generation to kill her. Fuck meeting her. Kilometer." I don't kill her when I meet her.
That didn't go right.
Well, that's because you ain't listening right.
Okay.
He wanted me to meet. See, I'm bum fizzling.
Well, but you did bum fizzle that one.
Well, her name is America. Do you want to kill or meet her? No,
do you want to kill?
To meet her.
So you could have said, "Do you want to kill or meet her?"
I did say that. God damn! I said,
yeah, but you Say the joke. Say,
I said
say
my partner Keone
Mhm.
told me about this slut, this whole, what I call her, this whore, America, who moved into the hood, hoeing, tricking, and deceiving the brothers. Do you want to kill or meet her? I said I was born in this generation to kill her, not meet her.
Okay. Cool.
Cool.
Right on.
To the right on.
That's what's up.
I am.
You got it.
Standing tall.
Word to the mother.
Mothership.
Connection. Come on, man.
Do not adjust your radio station.
You're tuned in to WFUNK, We Funk. Don't play with me. Don't play with me, man. Don't play with me, man.
I like to play with you, Jay. It's
Good
fun
morning,
playing with you.
Benjamin Davis. You know, you can say that, but and it don't feel weird. But if Dr. Dre said that, that would feel weird. Del Bernie said, "I got you, Kente. That was bum fizzling good."
Well, Dale, like I say, I was given the breath of life to every time you talk about that slut. I'm out to kill her. Because, Dale, you being a preacher and a reverend and a pastor and all that, you know America's a whore, right? Ain't that what the Bible says? She's a whore? So,
I don't think the Bible says anything about America.
Oh yes, yes it does. Well, you don't.
Del Bernie, does the Bible say anything about America? So Del Bernie had to say yes, the Bible, and then tell me where it says something about America. So Del Bernie, does the Bible say anything about America?
Oh yes, it does.
The bum fizzler wants me to believe that it does.
I like that, Jay, the bum fizzler.
The confusion.
But y'all crazy.
Hey, Bernard, I like your words though, man. But
I seen that
the other day, butt naked. That was a cold concept right there.
Yeah, man.
You just had to fill it in. That was a cold one though. I like butt
naked.
Yeah.
You know, I was just sitting. What happened was, I was walking out of the bathroom, and my wife said, "Where is your clothes?" I said, I might go outside buck naked. Then I said, let me see where that come from. And when I seen where that came from, I was like, I really don't want to use that word no more. That, you know, that.
Jeff Carlin called you a fizzlemeister.
No,
be quiet, Jeff. You just don't know what to say to me.
Okay, fizzlemeister.
I did have a pretty interesting conversation.
Not specifically, Kente is including America as part of Babylon, which the Bible does not call a harlot. Which the Bible does call a harlot.
Yeah, a whore.
Yeah, but that's Babylon, not America.
Well, Jay, you must. I told you, man. You must.
Benny has names for people he will eat soon.
You got to know prophecy.
That's what Ali said. Ali always got you eating somebody.
Yeah.
Dale, don't you think America is Babylon? But don't you know Bob Marley album was Babylon by Bus, and that was his tour over here in Babylon? Dale, don't you comprehend prophecy, Dale Bernie? When you read about Revelations, you don't think about America at all. You mean when you read it, you don't fathom at all that it could be talking about America. I must just been involved in a different baptism.
Let me see
Same
what
one Bob
Babylon
Marley was.
Sister. What is the song Babylon?
Ask Google, is America considered Babylon? It's that simple.
Babylon Sister about Steely Dan's Babylon Sister from their 1980 album Gaucho is a cynical film noir style exploration of the late 70s Los Angeles decadence, burned out relationships, and escapism. Babylon as Los Angeles in the Bible. Babylon is synonymous with sin and worldly excess. The songwriting duo Donald Fagen and Walter Becker used Babylon Sisters to describe the glamorous but hollow and drug-fueled LA lifestyle. The song followed a cynical, likely middle-aged man anticipating a weekend of debauchery. He's hanging around women much younger than him and desperately and pathetically asks them to treat him like a real occasion and tell him he's the only one, even though it's clearly a shallow transactional encounter. The song is filled with dark imagery of a broken moral compass, winding drives down Sunset Boulevard and Santa Ana winds. The writers described it as an apocalyptic and burned out take on California living. I wrote a song today. Somebody asked me, do I write music or lyrics first? Today I just wrote a lyric. I said, I see the world and it's crazy. And I swear I don't want to be in it. And then I see you and all is well. I feel the weight of life because it gets heavy and I don't know if I can do this. Then I see you and all is well. You make the sun a little brighter. You make my journey complete. You make my load a little lighter. I thank God that you're with me. I seem to get in my way and I sometimes feel I can win. Sometimes feel I can't win. But here you come, letting me know there's always another day and all is well. You see, I know it begins with me, my love and self-belief, my love and belief in self. But I don't think I could have gotten here without your help. Because when I see you, I know all is well. You make the sun a little brighter. You make my journey complete. You make my load a little lighter. I thank God that you're with me. That's what I wrote today.
That's beautiful.
It is beautiful.
So you can go both ways. You can make music first, or you can make lyrics first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the motivation of that? Babylon?
No, I don't know.
How fucked up the world is today?
I just words. Sometimes words that come to me, and I'll just see what I can write free flowing, and just see how I can make it make sense.
So when I be free flowing, it sound bum fizzling and don't make sense, Jay?
No.
Huh?
No, it don't.
It don't make any sense?
No, it gets a little bum fizzly.
Well, you just read about someone that compared Los Angeles, America, to Babylon. You do know you did that, don't you?
Started by the Dallas people. Don't you comprehend prophecy, Bernie?
Well, don't you?
You never, when you read about Revelations, you don't think about America at all. You mean when you read that, you don't fathom at all that it could be talking about America.
You know what, Kente? You could be Black Jesus.
Well, Jesus is in us.
I know,
you're
but
Black.
I'm Black Jesus and you Black. We all Black Jesus. I might
Well,
write a song called "We All Black." I'm Black Jesus. You Black Jesus. We Black Jesus. Be Black Jesus. I'm Black Jesus. I'm Black Jesus. You Black Jesus. We Black Jesus. Be Black Jesus.
the thing about that is that Jesus lives in us, the Christ. You got to evolve. The Christ self, your Christ self, have to evolve to comprehend the things that Jesus, the Christ, saw in his time. Those same things in image and ways are in this time under a new government. Babylon is a system that's going to end. It's not good. And
Del Bernie said, Kente. Del Bernie said, Kente, I have an answer. But Alicia told me not to discuss theological issues on this platform. I haven't eaten breakfast yet, so I will heed her advisory.
Oh, I heard that. One love.
Smart man. Smart man.
That's why I talk to the Holy Ghost.
So you
the Holy Ghost. The Holy Ghost overrides
everything. Let me tell you the important part of that sentence. Alicia has not made breakfast yet.
Exactly.
So before he decides to bum fizzle with you, he's heeding the advice of his lovely wife as she prepares his meal.
And I said, that's cool.
That's
cool. I mean,
if
even
you don't.
Well, Abraham had to do that with his wife. God said, listen to him. But you know what
if he
Jesus
don't, he may
did
not
to his
get
mama?
breakfast.
You know what Jesus did to his mama?
What did he do?
He said, woman, don't bother me right now. I'm dealing with my people. That's what Jesus
what he told his mom.
He called her woman. He said, woman. He didn't say mama. He said, woman. Because there's work to be done. You got to see that Christ self evolves you into be like Christ himself. You just got to go through the baptisms and the sacrifices and the, stuff like that there. To really, feel him. You got to feel him, man. Remember, Jesus wept. Why was it that, what made Jesus as God? He was on earth and he wept. Have you ever wept over what you see in society? Just really, have you wept? When your consciousness see the world you living in and all the things you heard about when you was young, but you never read, talking about this and that about black people. And then you read and say that shit is real. Just like Israel. It's real because you are, but I ain't, you got to see it, man. That don't mean the world is that means the system is going away. You fell in love with Sodom. That's what Lot's wife did. She turned to stone. You can't feel it. You'd rather be with that whore. You'd rather be with that slut. You'd rather be with that deceiver. And it's hard to leave her because you've been conditioned under this condition. That kind of shit. What you think about that, Jay?
A great lyric. Great lyric.
Well, Jay, I've been studying metaphors and shit, man.
Jeff Carlin said, wouldn't we all shit ourselves at the pearly gates if we get there and Yusef is standing there with the keys to the kingdom? Yes, we
No,
would.
well, the
Yeah.
children is going to be there. The kingdom is for the children. The ones that you said is guilty for not running from that policeman. He didn't have a reason. I mean, you know, but that's another thing.
He'll have children
And I thought about
for the
your lyric,
kingdom.
Jay, in that song, Where You Go
They won't
Run.
be born by war, nor will they kill, hate, or hesitate to love. Justice, oh Ruby Jean. It doesn't seem you're running. Sills and Cross. Let me see. Let me. Sills.
Didn't you have a
And
lyric about running in your song, your new
yeah,
song? Uprising? Was that it? You should talk about where you go run or something?
where you gonna run? Where you gonna hide?
Yeah. You ain't gonna be kicking it because it's an uprising. What do you know the Richter scale of an uprising?
Oh, Ruby Jean. Last night I dreamed I was running somewhere beyond the stars. I called out to you, and you answered softly. You are the children's eye, and I am the days gone by. This is a good. Old Ruby Jean. It doesn't seem like a long, long time since we were born again into the dazzling light, uniting black and white. You are the rich brown earth, and I am the flowers that grow. We'll have children of the kingdom. They won't be torn by war, nor will they kill, hate, or hesitate to love justice. Oh, Billy Lee, it's destiny that we meet again here on this earthly plane. I'll see the world with you, but you'll have to help me through. You are the straight and narrow path, and I am the wayfarer. Oh, Billy Lee, we shall be free in the years to come to help build the promised land. We'll go where the day springs run forever and live as one. He is the object of our longing, and we are his creation. We'll have children of the kingdom. They won't be torn by war, nor will they kill, hate, or hesitate to love justice. They are Baha'i. This is this is a group called Sills and Crofts, and they were of the Baha'i faith. And Baha'i is a global religion that was established in 19th century Persia. We now call it Iran. And it emphasizes the spiritual unity of all humankind.
Absolutely. That's how sacred Iran is. And you living in right now, America is fighting Iran.
The core principles, the faith is built on three foundational pillars. There is one singular, unknowable God who reveals his will through a succession of divine messengers. All people belong to a single human family. The faith actively works to eliminate prejudice, racism, and nationalism. Religious is truth, not absolute but relative. Divine educators, including Abraham, Krishna, Zoroaster, Moses, Buddha, Jesus, and Muhammad, all brought teachings suited to their time. Baha'u'llah, born Mirza Hussain Ali in 1870, Baha'u'llah was the most recent. Hold on. Hey, Angie.
Hey, are you on your way, sir?
I'm gonna be there. I'm leaving. I'm gonna be there at 10:30. Why? What's happening? Do I need to be there?
10:30. Oh, okay. Well, we got the barricades here. I want to know where to tell them to drop it off at.
Okay, I'm coming right now. I'll come right now.
Okay. All right.
Oh shit! See that? You see? Now I gotta go out here and do this. I am the wayfarer. We'll have children for the kingdom. They won't be torn by war, nor will they kill, hate, or hesitate to love. Justice. Hold on. Hello? 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 You guys are there?
You're asking us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, we're here.
Yeah, we here. We listen.
Nor will they kill, hate, or hesitate to love. That's where you left off.
Justice.
That's right,
what we-
Sister Christy Graham. It costs to be the boss. That's right.
So
He is the
Kente,
boss.
what I'm saying is this. So, did you hear what they said?
Yeah, I just reiterated what you just
Yeah.
said.
So, it's not based on race. It's based on humanity. Being a human being. So, we all have, that's what we have to practice. We have to practice humanity. Being beautiful human beings. Being givers of life. You know, we were given life. God blessed us with the ability to live and to think and not to be caught up in hateful ideas, but to promote the idea of love. That is our
Remember
mission.
when you recited your song that you wrote today? Didn't I say how beautiful that was?
You did.
All right, you know what that means? I know what you're saying, Jay.
Okay.
So now that was a whole different. See, you're mixing apples with oranges, Jay.
How I'm
See, because I'm gonna tell you how, man. I know how you think, man. So
okay.
because by me commenting on your lyric for today, let you know that I comprehend what you wrote today and that concept. Now, at the same time, life goes on, man. You got to talk about, because your Christ self is rising, man. You got to get to the level of Jesus Christ, man. And you're not there yet.
And you are.
No, I'm evolving. Because all of us.
And I'm not.
Well, no, you're what you are, you plateaued.
Well, here we go. Here we go, Donnie.
Yeah, you plateaued. Yeah, man. You plateaued, man. I'm just saying, man.
He already reached his peak.
You know, hey, Martin said he went to the mountaintop.
But Jay King plateau.
Martin Luther the King had the Christ self in him. That's why he said, I've been to the mountaintop. You gotta climb. You evolve, man. You gotta be able to see the shit clearly.
But I plateaued.
Absolutely, you did. That's why you gotta listen to the messenger now.
Okay.
And who would that be?
Hey, what you do is you sit like you on the mount, right there, you know, and you're hearing the Beatitudes, man.
Why, that would be me, Jay.
Yeah, just kick it on that plateau, man, and listen to these Beatitudes. Because you got to have attitude. You know what I'm saying? Like them niggas that had it. Niggas with attitudes got Beatitudes. Just sit at your plateau and listen to Joe and see how I flow and how I grow from within. Because that's where it starts, with a crying and weeping. When you cry and weep, you see it even in your sleep. It's called a dream and a vision.
Okay.
Nigga, hit your weed, nigga. Hit your weed. It's tired of waiting for you to stop talking so you can hit it.
Hey, look at the Pinocchio.
Nigga, the weed has said, nigga, stop making me wait. Smoke me, nigga.
No, I don't need to smoke this.
Yeah, you
This
do.
is just, well, all right, why do I need to smoke it?
Because it's going to give you that plateau of weed.
It's gonna help you bump fizzle. That's what that's why.
Bump fizzle.
It's gonna help you bump fizzle.
Fell off bump fizzling.
That must be that nigga from New Orleans. That's Po' Boy talking. You got a whole lettuce and shrimp talking to you.
What's up, Ali?
I knew he'd be here today, man, because you know, Chocolate 8 got kind of you know, upset yesterday. And I said, I know that she's gonna call that thumb to defend her the next day. And here he is. When the last time you been here this early? Charles, when the last time you been here? You got a phone call yesterday, didn't you?
He was here.
No, sir, I didn't.
Oh my God. Who's talking to you? Snitchy Poo.
I'm talking to you.
Well, why wasn't you talking yesterday when the show ended at 11:30?
This is Catch a Fade Friday, right?
Absolutely.
So I called her up.
Right here on the J King Network.
I don't know how she classified that when she stole it from me.
Hey Jay, so I called her up.
I didn't steal it from you. I gave you credit.
Said shit about catching no fade till you heard me.
I gave you credit. I said where it came from. I got it from you.
I just want you to be quiet.
Oh my God, there's Mary. There's
Bum
Mary.
Fizzle Jr. This is a bag of bum fizzles.
Look at Mary. Mary, I knew
Get him,
you
Pop.
would be here.
Get him, shit.
I was thinking about you, Mary.
Were you?
Yeah, you're
that
the
Mary?
trifecta. You're the trifecta in the bird brain.
The trifecta.
Yeah. Your part. I said, oh man, would make it great as you three departed, and you're back at my doorstep like Bob Marley little birds, sitting back by my door. I open, let all y'all go. And now here y'all is at my doorstep once again. And I loved you, Mary, because you just shit all over people. Your bird, you just a bird that I got you to just shit all over everybody.
That's me, shitting all over motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's what you do. You do that best.
But I only shit on you if you shit on me first.
That's not true.
Look, all the birds need to sit on the wire line.
I never take the first shit.
All the birds need to sit on the wire line and shit on Kente. That's all y'all need to do. Just shit on him. Because he's damn bum.
Charles, you're missing it, Charles.
Yeah,
I
bum.
got it because I was listening how Chocolate Peach shit all over you whenever you try and be a king on the show. She
don't shit on me.
Oh, she shits all over you, nigga.
She never shits over me. No.
You
Hey, you thought
all
maybe
the way out.
maybe he
You don't
liked
even
it.
recognize his kings in the morning, man.
Look.
He said, nah.
Yeah, that's all he can say.
Because
That's what he's saying to her.
Hey, your perception, listen. Your perception is what it is. Kente, you want me to argue on you trying to tell somebody else's point of view when you can't get your own point of view straight out your own damn head.
Hey,
That's
man,
why
you
you've been
sound
called
like-
Bum
hey,
Fizzle.
Let me tell you something, man. You sound like Bam Bam.
Well, it'll make difference what you want to say.
I'm put up the Bum Fizzle crew.
You sound like
Snitchy, put up the Bum Fizzle crew I just sent you.
Yeah, I'm moving it right now.
You sound like Bam Bam.
Oh, wow.
Out of bed
Somebody that came up with a bum fizzle.
Oh, my goodness.
What you did to it, nigga? Just get it. God damn.
Oh, I'm sorry, kiddos.
Okay, Pop. I'm gonna get it, Jay.
No, I didn't. Oh,
You sound like a goddamn parrot.
listen at
Hey,
you.
hey, man, look.
You
You
ain't
take
talking.
time, smoke your weed,
Yes, you.
because there ain't no difference between that rag on your head and a damn raggedy dread come out that
Say
mug.
that again, Charles. What the fuck did you just say?
Good morning,
Sure.
Fred. How are you?
Is that Potter? Am I hearing Potter?
Yeah, that's Potty Mouth. That's Potty Mouth.
Oh, Rusty Bucket
course.
Potter. That's him.
Hello,
That's Potty Mouth.
hello, Kings in the morning.
Hiding man.
What's up,
Potter,
Potty
I'm gonna
Mouth?
start calling you. I'm
What's
gonna
up,
start
Raggedy
calling
Rev?
you secret. Pot, I'm gonna start calling you Secret Pot.
Hey, Charles, did you get a call yesterday for real?
I didn't get no call.
Did Chocolate Peach Cobbler really call you?
Nobody called me, bro. Let me tell you something. No,
defend her on this show.
No. The only call I got was come out and smoke one. That's it. No.
Was everybody getting on Chocolate Peach yesterday?
No, Chocolate Peach Chocolate Peach, she's a professional percussionist. So she always beating on drums or something. You know, she always got to be, and Charles fit her great because he's bam bam with that bat and bedrock, just bam and bam, 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 bam. Y'all belong together.
Sound like you a little jealous there. Sound like you a little jealous there.
Oh, I'm jealous, boy.
That sounds jealous. I mean, you listen. I don't need you to be a matchmaker for me. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you see the match. You know what I'm saying? And you put it out there. I'm just saying.
Well, I'm just recognizing, man.
Hey, look, you know,
it's cool. Recognize, man.
You know.
Yeah, I know, man. That's why I keep both of y'all in the studio, and you would be the.
You don't keep me in no studio. Look, you don't keep me nowhere. You can't keep yourself in one place. What are you talking about?
Hey, let me tell you something.
Every time I see you
in Bedrock with you and Chocolate Peach up there.
You got a lot of me and Chocolate Peach in your mouth. You got a lot of me and Chocolate Peach in your mouth. I appreciate how much you think of us. I appreciate that. Why don't you look? I tell you what. Why don't you smoke your weed and go paint a picture of me and Chocolate Peach together? Because it seems like you got a lot of us on your mind.
Well, you all are great. You two are great.
Yeah, well, you know, I appreciate you see greatness. I appreciate you see the greatness in me.
Man,
I know. I appreciate you see the greatness in me. I appreciate that.
Oh, I told you I recognize, man.
It's sister said you call nobody.
Snitch, shut that. You just got.
I read comments here. That's what sister wrote, and that's what it was.
That's why you got her in the lobby, Jay. That's where you found her. Just remember that.
They found her in the lobby. Did she have that suitcase with her?
You know what?
Hey, Bernard. Don't she always got that damn suitcase with her?
It's my office.
I love her to death, but on the cruise she looked like she just couldn't find her room for 3 days, 4 days.
She's the only person on the ship with a damn suitcase with everywhere she went.
I had a lot to do. I had a lot to do.
Yeah, where she went.
I bet. They couldn't find a room for a bear.
What you got to do? What you had a lot to do up, Snitchy? What you had a lot to do?
Okay, look now. I had everybody's t-shirts. I had name badges. I had stuff for our sister Stephanie. Then I ended up with a poster. I want to make sure I got everybody's signature. What else was it?
You must have had you.
I had to keep everybody's cabin numbers. It was a bunch of stuff to do. And I didn't want to get y'all shirts dirty.
That's why you couldn't use groceries out on the ship while you was there, because you too busy handing your bag around like bag lady.
I always have that.
Like Chocolate Peach out there sunbathing.
Yes, sister was. Yes.
That motherfucker was homeless on the ship.
King Dale said, "Queen Stitcher, you know I love you, but that was funny." Now, see, if I'd have got barbecue stains on y'all t-shirt, y'all have been like, "Oh my God, my shirt is dirty."
That damn suitcase didn't stop barbecue stains.
No, if I had y'all t-shirts in there,
you didn't have to carry
them around.
You could have had people come to get their t-shirts.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I done.
You should tell them if they want it, come get it.
You got a thing. In that suitcase. You got a thing with the suitcase.
That is my mobile
office. Hey, like Linus or Charlie Brown with that towel.
Leave her alone about her suitcase. That's a person that's used to moving.
Yeah.
All her life, she's been moving.
Hey, friend. Hey, that's what happened. Hey, she show up. You know how she showed up to with that suitcase, right? He said, "What you doing?" Randy said, "We ain't there yet."
That's all. Randy told her, "No, you leave that over there.
What you call him?
We'll get you some new shit."
What you call him, Big Charles, Lord Thunder?
Lord Thunder.
Get that suitcase up out of here. Put that suitcase back down.
Oh my God.
We ain't doing suitcase. No.
You know what you're doing right now? You know what you're doing? You're backstage talking. The very thing that you said you can't do, and that's why the show ended yesterday. You could have been backstage talking because it ended like about 11:10.
Keith Fred called it.
No, Fred, you gonna let her lie on you like that?
First of all, if Kente still here, how can Fred call the show?
He wasn't here. That's the thing, Leathers. That's exactly
That's an easy one, Jay.
He wasn't here. He was not.
He said that's the easy one.
Let me tell you something, Jay. This is what happened, Jay.
Oh, Lord.
So the show ended, right? Guess who I had a conversation with on the phone for at least 45 minutes, you know, after the show ended?
Snitchy Smurf.
No, my dodo bird.
I thought
you just dropped your weed pipe, Plankton. You just dropped your weed pipe, just so you know, FYI.
Look, you think you're gonna get me back because you look at everything that I do. It's not.
You ain't went nowhere, but you did just lose your weed
You
pipe.
act like you know me. You got to remember, you only trapped me because we was talking at
I
4:30 in the morning. Look here. You caught me when I was in osmosis.
The clock got trapped.
No.
The clock got trapped.
Yeah, man.
I told you.
Charles.
He's like a cloth. He's a moth. Moth gets trapped.
Hey, man, she called me at 3 a.m. in the morning, and then at 4:30 I was asleep. And I was
All New York time, man.
Yeah, she was talking. She was saying shit in my ear, man, and shit.
What was she saying? What was she saying?
Oh, snitchy.
No, keep on it.
Turtle goblin.
Dodo bird. She was sounding just like a dodo bird, Jay. Cause you know she's my bird that just got wings but can't fly. That one they talk about on Red Bull.
Wow.
Did she ask what you were wearing, Yusuf?
No, she asked what you was wearing. You the one she got pent up on her bathroom room with Velcro. The way she told me how you told her you were in your bikini underwear.
Do women find do women
You talked about a poster. The only reason why I knew, hey Charles, the only reason why I knew is because she said, "Oh, the corner fell off the poster." I said, "What fucking poster?" I said, "She talked about how she got him Velcro on the bathroom door, and the steam made it come off and roll up."
You said
what's up with that product? Boy, kicking the shot your ass up his nut. What's going on today?
You said he
Man, damn, what you?
Potter, when did you start wearing bikini underwear? How old were you when you started wearing?
Nah, I can't do bikini underwear, bro.
Start preaching the green room.
I think it's when he saw.
Yeah, I'm trying to get her now.
He's a bald head Cindy.
Wow.
I think y'all thinking about Dre. Y'all getting me mixed up with Dre.
No,
wow, son.
No, it was you.
Wow.
Not only
I've been in the green room for 25 minutes. I've been in the green room for 25 minutes.
Esther. Oh my God.
Listen to him fight. This is the part I
We're not fighting. Stop it.
Oh, yes, you are. You three. Look at my 3 birds.
No, we're not.
No.
3 little birds sat by my
So,
doorstep.
so Kente, your birds are coming back. So you said they would come back to you.
I told you.
Ain't nobody coming back to him.
Here we go. Here we go.
All right, you gotta see if you can get Jay's permit from him.
I can't come
From
back
yesterday.
to a place I never was.
There you go.
Now you go act like that.
Exactly.
Now you
Yeah,
got
them
Mary,
exotic birds.
Mary, I can only go by what I know, and I know that Kente, when he started writing Mary, Mary had a little lamb with you. That was the beginning. That was the cracks in you and Reese's relationship.
It's funny that you bring him. I just talked to him a minute ago.
Yeah, he did. They crazy.
What happened?
No, we're laughing at the picture, at the photograph.
Yeah, there you go. You gotta look at the screen, sister.
Goddamn, Charles, you sound like a goddamn duck in the South.
Man, that's a funny ass photo.
No, you sound funny, nigga, is what he was talking about.
Let me tell you something, Bum Fizzler.
Well, tell me,
Nobody gives a damn hotel you said. You know, 1 minute, listen. You know, Kente, I don't understand you. 1 minute you want to uplift me, then you want to downplay me. I mean, brother, I understand. I take a lot of real estate in your mind. I take a lot of real estate up in your mind.
Charles, Kente is to you what Fred is to me.
Yes.
Yeah, well, Fred will praise me and say how good of a person I am, and then tell me I ain't shit and fuck me and my hair going backwards. You know.
I don't get it, man. Look, I appreciate all the real estate.
This is why, Jay, because you know me and Charles be cool, and then all of a sudden Chocolate Peach come, and then he kind of like, God damn, man, what the fuck happened?
Say, bro, I'm
What do I have to do with it? Not a goddamn thing.
Oh, you got a lot to do with it.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't.
You do.
Let me tell you something. The way you shut him the fuck up when it's time to shut him up just by you coming in, you are the best. You are the best.
How she shuts me up?
Well, man,
I want to explain. I want you to explain how that happened.
What he's trying to say, Charles, is that she renders you speechless.
She don't render nothing.
Charles, she does. Charles, don't defend it.
What happened? I thought you were Chocolate Peach. You know what?
No, listen, wait. Me and Chocolate Peach, look, I do stuff. I still mess with Chocolate Peach when y'all be on having this conversation. See that? And she send me whatever back. See, so when y'all talking whatever, me and Chocolate Peach have our own conversations on the side.
Exactly.
Oh, y'all do.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So there's no rendering anything on this show because everything is done in the background. So when you guys think we being quiet, we're not being quiet. We're talking.
I didn't say that she rendered you speechless on the here on the show. I didn't say that happened. It could be happening anywhere. I'm just saying she rendered
Charles, let me break it down to you. She be shitting all over you, Charles.
Well, she does. Look. You know what? Listen. If she does, it's okay. It's gonna be all right, Kente. I'm gonna wash it off. It's gonna be all right.
Hey, Charles, you know what an if-I is?
Nah, what is that?
She's your if-I.
Okay, you got to tell me the if-I is. What your if-I is?
Everybody see it, man. Don't run this technology.
Well, look, let me tell y'all something. Wait. Let me say this. And then we gonna subdue this whole conversation.
Now you know this is
We're gonna let y'all Disney World minds go wherever it wants to. I'm gonna let you ride that train, ride that magical boat, that excavator train, whatever the fuck you want to be on, and be that. As Redman say, I'll be that. As Redman says, I'll be that. You know what? They say walk around saying he ain't shit. I'll be that. I'll be that.
Okay, all right. No more to say then.
It don't make no difference to me. Whatever you want to say, I'll be that.
Well, that's what you are. And this
That nigga said it. Don't make no difference to me.
Yeah.
It makes no difference to me.
Bam Bam.
Look, because listen.
Bam like a motherfucker.
Hey, is it like you see,
Hey, Charles, can I ask you a question?
Yes, go ahead.
What are some of the slang terms in New Orleans? Like some of the local slang terms.
Baby.
No, you see, but baby is just a normal greeting word. Baby and brother, we a lot of us down here say baby and brother. That is like that's what it is.
I know some like
Hey.
that's how they say TT. That's how you say.
No, we listen.
Hey,
what we do down
you
here.
heard me? You heard me?
Look, so
you heard.
yeah, so look, so you heard me is like you hear me. So we take our language and we shorten it. That's all. That's all it is.
No,
It's
Charles,
short
don't be
language.
defensive. I'm just asking because
No,
other, every place has their slang. You know what I mean?
Listen.
If you've ever been to Baltimore, you know about slang.
No, yeah, but listen,
Sure.
but look, I'm not saying you offended me. Down here, we actually shorten our words. We read like look, if somebody tell you find Chapatulas, what's the first letter you think is gonna be?
Somebody says what?
If I tell you go to Chapatulas, what's the first letter you go and look for that name of that street? Chapatulas. Exactly. No, it starts with a T.
T starts with a T. Yep.
Yeah.
But you won't know that.
So let me tell you something. Down here, they call, when you older or whatever, they call you
Oh, she got a phone call.
Yeah.
But no, I remember when we went for my ex's mom's funeral. The woman she was trying to announce our city, which was Antioch, and she called it Anatucci. I was like, "What the fuck is an Anatucci? It ain't no where's the cheese?"
We're gonna be in Pittsburgh. Club Newborn's gonna be in Pittsburgh, June 27th.
You said what?
Pittsburgh.
June 27th?
Yeah, Pittsburgh, California.
Hey Jay, how often do you guys practice? Like your stage, whatever, or do you?
Well, it's according to if we're changing our show, we'll practice, a few times in a row, like 4 or 5 days in a row. But if it's like we practiced yesterday, and we just basically went through the show, worked on what it was. We added "Let Me Go" to the show, and so we worked on that mostly, and just go over our steps and stuff, so we know what we're doing. Because when you haven't done shows for a few weeks, you got to get back into the groove. So if we're doing, if we've been off for a few weeks, we'll rehearse one day, like we rehearsed yesterday, and we went through it, walked through it, talked through the show first, and then we did the show. We did everything except "Lean on Me" because we know how to do "Lean on Me." So we did "So Happy," and we're doing different songs. We're doing "Let Me Go" because of my cousin Sherry, who is very sick, and it's her favorite song. And she was supposed to be there, but she's too sick to make it. So we're gonna do it and record it and give it to her.
Is that the one?
Oh, that's cool.
Yoshi's. Was she at
Yeah.
Yoshi's?
Yeah, that's her. Yeah.
Yeah, I like her. She's a really cool
Yeah,
person. I
nice.
like her.
Yeah.
Hey.
Nice.
Now Sherry straighten your ass out too. She got a little comb on her. She got a little hot comb on her. Before she got sarcoidosis, so her body can just change at the drop of a bucket. Like that. So we're doing. It's a good solid we got 50 minutes. It's a good solid 50-minute show.
Oh, cool. Cool.
Yeah. We do 50 minutes, Function do 55, Cameo do 65.
Hey, so Lucky go be the first one on, Jay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Of course, Queen.
What time is the first? What time it start?
Hopefully
1
the
o'clock,
weather
the
holds
first-
up and be pretty nice. It's you know what I mean?
Oh, it's gonna be between 75 and 80.
That's perfect.
I was up with the zombies at 3
Yeah.
a.m. and it was raining.
Well, it's 75, 80, depending on where you at. Perfect. It was
And
down here.
it's
With
like,
It's gonna be 75, 80.
Why?
Gonna be
Why do you
nice
say
for
that,
us.
Charles?
Yeah.
humidity is so bad.
Oh, okay.
So we don't have to worry about that in California.
Right.
Jay, I'm in California.
I'm talking to Charles. He's talking about the humidity. 75 and 80 could be really bad. And I said, no, we don't have to worry about that. That's that slave shit y'all got to worry back down south.
Or in Bedrock. You know how hot it was in Bedrock.
Sweet Lord, sweet
King was on backstage.
God, coming forth to carry me home. Sweet Lord, sweet God, coming forth to carry home.
Scissors, you sound like
All right.
Alvin and the Chipmunks. Try again, Scissors.
That was for you, Charles.
Hey, Charles, I'm still scared of Mississippi, boy. Drive through that.
Why?
No way. Mm-mm.
You're
I don't
not
know,
like
man.
that,
I always have Mississippi is the one place I've always been reluctant to drive
I'm
to.
gonna be honest with you. I found more problems in California than I have down south.
Really?
You're interrupting the Negro spirituals right now.
I'll be slaving for the white man, slaving for the white man, slaving for the white man all day. I be slaving in the sun all day. I'll be slaving in the sun all day. And whenever I go in the South, those are the songs that be playing in my head. Cause I be feeling like I'm a slave. Like when I was in North Carolina, I just felt like I was on a plantation, and I was.
Oh man, was it really that bad, Jay?
Man, it was so bad that I had to catch a plane the next day. I was in the airport at 5 o'clock in the morning, 4:54, whatever, waiting on the plane. My flight was leaving at 6:10, and I fell asleep in the airport waiting on my plane. Woke up and said, "Hey, what time was the plane board?" They said, "Boy, that plane boarded 15 minutes ago." Exactly. That plane left 15 minutes ago.
Wow, you must have been off by yourself. You wasn't with nobody that was getting on that plane?
Because I was in the South, and they, don't you be waking nobody up. Boy, don't you be waking nobody up when they sleep in it. But don't you do that.
Sleep.
Hey Jay, the reason why you felt like that because the homes are called plantation homes.
When Jay woke up, he had a teddy bear in his arms.
The reason why I felt like that was because that slave heat was beating down on me. That's why they was trying to run away all the goddamn time. It ain't hot like here in California. It's a different kind of hot. It's like slavery. The heat feels like slavery. Like if you said, what does slavery feel like? That's what it feels like.
It feel like the heat is on your shoulder. It do. The sun, it do feel like that. It's like.
Do you think that we're closer to the sun and the rain and shit? Because when it's thundering, it feels like it's right on top of the house.
Everything
now
is intensified.
Jay, you sound
Texas got parts in it.
What did
That's
Jay?
rough.
You sound like those racist cartoons of the late 50s
Yep.
and early 60s. That the blackbirds and the crows were saying. That's what I felt like. I felt like that. Ooh, whoa.
Hold on, Sambo. Stop, Sambo.
Walking down the street and being happy. I'll be walking down the street and being happy. I'll be walking down the street feeling awfully kind of sweet. I'll be walking down the street feeling happy.
Say, Bernard, you gonna tell me what F-I mean?
Charles.
I'm listening.
I tell you when in the third hour, I don't want to say if I.
Do they got air conditioning at Home Depot? Or is it just a building with fans on the top of it?
Man, that thing, you know what? Fred, let me say this to you, Fred. Fred, let me say this to you. Is that all Home Depot air conditioners are controlled out of Atlanta. And whatever Atlanta says it need to have its weather at, that's where it's going to be. So I'm going to tell you, Fred, I kind of agree with you on that.
You be here when...
King Fred, can you hear that large airplane flying over
I can hear.
Plankton, can you hear Scissors was speaking?
I can hear everybody's conversation too.
So look at, I'm sweating my ass off for that too, Fred. I wonder myself if they know what the AC need to be on.
Who in the fuck can understand how he talk? Shit. I'm just talking about. I'm like, I don't mean he need to shut up because his conversation. He need to shut up because shit can't understand that shit. He more bum fizzly.
Oh, that's all right there, Snitchy? Snitchy, you gonna get in on that?
I put that on Plankton because he got shot today. Y'all shot him. Bernard shot him today.
I didn't shoot him. Don't say I shot him. That wasn't my intention.
Hey, no, he got shot.
He got shot.
Oh, he got shot. No, you might not.
Time for you to go in the back. I mean,
well, Bernard, let me say this to you, Bernard. Bernard, I guess the guy who parked the car in front of the Oklahoma building, he didn't expect that motherfucker to blow that building down, but it did.
Hey, isn't it ironic that they're both here?
Who?
Or is it just me?
Who? That me and her are both here?
Is it just me?
Why you man, what mean you want to hate me, then you want to love me? Just say, man, look here, bro. I appreciate love. I appreciate the hate.
He be falling out.
There you go. I like that shit.
He be falling out. That nigga, when I see him, all he do is go to laughing. He said that goddamn Charles. That Plankton guy right there, that motherfucker love him some Charles.
Say, bro, what you smoking on? What the hell, a pickle? Oh, goddamn. Say, bro, just smoke your pipe. Smoke your peace pipe.
Charles is cool. Shit.
Is that a peace pipe?
Shit. That shit I'd be busting up at that moment.
Both of y'all can eat. You ain't got to worry about eating around them kings. Them motherfuckers love to eat.
How you doing chocolate peas this morning?
She said you ended the show yesterday. Why you do that?
Oh.
Who?
You on your second job? Job two?
She said, because I called, the phone rang. Remember you was here?
Man, keep knowing Snitchy. Snitchy a lot quicker than damn Charles will.
So, King Fred, you calling me a liar?
Oh, straight up liar.
Why would you do that?
It's in the archives.
Right. Why would you do that, King Fred?
Because I wanted to.
Hold on, wait, you call me a liar, Fred? You call me a liar?
You call me a liar. He called the show yesterday.
You know everything from Google. Shut up.
Who know everything from Google?
We called it, and that's what happened. It's in the archive.
You found out what archives meant by listening at a fucking
You want me to pull it up? You want me to pull it up?
I don't need you to do anything.
I know you don't. So don't be calling me no liar, King Fred.
Hey, Fred. Let me say something to you. Fred, I can tell when you starting shit and you try to say a whole lot of nothing.
She said
Because you
you
got a
called
teeth in
me
your mouth
dumb,
and
man.
you starting to slither.
Ain't this a bitch? You fat cornbread eating motherfucker.
I said, I can tell you talking a whole bunch of shit. You're talking, your mouth starting to slither.
Big wide
You
body,
can hear,
heavy load,
all the slithering out your mouth. Hey, don't get mad at me, bro. Look at, I'm telling you, I pay attention to you, son. That's all.
Wow.
That's all, brother. Don't get mad.
Who the fuck said wow? You can get some. Big ass nigga on a Friday, I cuss your ass out real good.
It don't bother me. Look at, say, look, Fred, I agree with
What?
Jay. You, Kente is you, and I'm Jay. Yeah, I agree. And you do your thing to Jay, and he do the same thing to me. It's cool, brother. It's cool. It's gonna be all right. Everything gonna be all right. Everything gonna be all right. Everything gonna be all right. Yeah, don't worry, be happy. Yeah, I'm about to go there next. Look at you. See what I'm saying? Look, listen. Let me tell you something.
Don't worry.
I know as long as Kid get a good couple of ounces of weed every day, everything gonna be all right.
Just a little
You froze up, Kid.
that I wrote.
Karma got him.
Don't worry.
And it won't let him go.
Be happy.
Something. Have you had your daily dose of your pill today, Fred?
No.
You need to go out. You need to go out and hit one something yourself too, sir.
What you want me to go get? My medicine?
You know what I'm talking about. That psycho drug you be hitting every once in a while, you make you go emotional back and forth. You know. That emotional weed. You can put that shit on the market. Man,
That's another thing I hear down there. You ever hear them calling that weed Zaza? Zaza.
No, I never. You know what? I have heard that, but I don't hear it that much. I vaguely hear it.
Yeah, they call that. What is Zaza? I said, what the hell is that? They said, well, that's that weed. They want some of that California Zaza. I said, nigga, I'm not mailing you shit.
Oh no.
Down there.
So look, let me tell you a partner of mine did. Make you laugh. So he got this. Every once in a while, he got a cousin that comes from Maryland, and she bring this weed drink. So I'm sitting there, you know, I can drink. So he said, man, look, I got this weed drink right here, but you can't drink it all in one setting. I said, man, come on. What is, come on. I decided to hit the weed. Every weed I hit is junk. I don't be wanting to smoke the shit because there ain't nothing coming out of it. And then by the time I get the effect is when I'm sleeping. So I don't want no. So I said, let me taste the drink. So I taste the drink. So I sit there for a couple minutes, nothing happened. So I said, man, give me the can. So I drink the whole can. Within 5 minutes, I said, I need to get home. Now, mind you, from his house, it's about less than 15 minutes. It took me over 30 minutes to get home because I couldn't hit the highway because I couldn't put my foot on the gas hard enough to. Man, look, after I pulled off my partner house, I started doing about 50. I was only doing between 25 and 30, and my body wouldn't allow me to put my foot on the gas in order because my mind was fucked up.
Hey,
so I had to take the long way home.
Charles.
The man told you don't drink the whole thing,
buddy.
but you drank the whole thing anyway.
Check this out, Charles. It's some shit. You can drink it. You can chew the gum. It's that shit, man. I get lost.
I didn't have gummies, Fred.
I have to fucking, man, I didn't have that drink. They got it. I didn't have it all over the world. That motherfucker will make me personally. I'm talking about the marijuana drink, man.
Listen,
right now.
Not that 9 shit. That shit garbage. No, this is real potent. Not that 9 shit. This shit they don't sell.
I was supposed to tell you, I feel the same damn way.
Fred, I could eat 4 gummies and it still don't do nothing to me. Some people say I need to get myself checked out because I eat the gummies and it don't do nothing to me. It's like I got mental problems.
Sometimes it's the way that your body processes what it is you're ingesting. That's why.
Mary,
I can't do though. I don't like edibles. I prefer smoke.
Listen, I had the brownies.
I don't like edibles.
Mary, I'll make you laugh. So we went to a party one time. Listen, no joke. So the girls had a party. She said, "Do y'all want a brownie?" So everybody thought they were regular brownies, right? So everybody at the bar ate the brownie.
Oh no.
So we all left. Now they called me up a fucking hour later, asking me if I'm good. I said, "Yeah, why would I be good? Man, you let brownie had something in it? Ain't nothing wrong with you? No, I'm straight." So my partner, he had to drive across the river. So if you know anything about New Orleans, he had to drive like almost to the other side where the river makes a bend at. Anyway,
yeah,
he said when he started crossing the river, he started getting fucked up. So he was in a bad place. I'm gonna be honest. Being on Mississippi Bridge, getting fucked up ain't the fucking place. But anyway, he said, "Man, I almost didn't make it home."
I don't fuck with that weed, man. That shit too powerful. I don't fuck with that shit. It ain't like when we was young.
But you know
I don't
what?
fuck around.
When you smoke, it gives you a totally different type of feeling
I smoked it too,
than it
Mary.
does when you take that shit. When you take gummies and you take edibles, that shit is so that you can be laid out like in the couch.
Oh,
Stuff.
okay.
I don't
That's
like
what
that
it's for.
type of- Yeah, I don't like that. You give me
My
some
auntie ate too
I get
many
up
of them.
and
They took her ass to the hospital.
Oh, she started hallucinating.
They took her ass to the hospital. She
Her
fucking
heart started beating fast.
And
She started hallucinating.
the hospital said, "Oh, she be out. It'll wear out." That's all it
Yeah,
was. That's it. Yeah.
yeah,
But her
yeah,
ass was tore up.
yeah. Started hallucinating.
No, I don't like that. That's why I don't fuck with that shit.
I don't fool around, man.
Give me some
All
good
that
old
other
smoke, I'm good to go. But I'm not fuck you and your
different
gummies, your
ass shit.
chocolate, your butter. They got
He
everything.
said, "Fuck
Man, that
you and your
shit's strong.
gummies."
And then that shit don't look like when I was young. That shit, man, I used to sell plenty weed, man. It was just weed. Now
Oh
this
no, it's
shit,
different now.
oh,
You
it
can
got
find
hair on it
seeds
and
in it.
shit.
They put
No,
some people
no,
are
they,
putting fentanyl in it.
oh, I don't understand. I'm so out the loop. I don't even understand how you could add a drug that costs more money. So now the weed got to cost more money. I don't understand. I don't even understand it. Wow.
I mean, I don't understand why they're doing it. They think they're gonna get people hooked on it or something, but what they're doing is killing people because the average motherfucker that smokes weed don't do a whole lot of other shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
That they're not, they're not out there like that. So
Yeah, that's crazy.
What's happening is that they're killing them. You know what I mean? You end up dying.
Well, that's why on here it says something about the child with the lollipop. No, so listen. Oh no, girl told me about this. So she worked for the corner office. So anyway, so they go to the house. The parent child died. So anyway, they asked her, did she have anything? So they was like, no. All she had was a candy. So they got the candy. Come to find out, the fucking candy was laced with fentanyl.
Oh my god.
So they had they asked them where they bought the candy from. Man, they go and raid the place. Fucking got a hole in the back of the storage full of them motherfuckers. They just selling them out to the people.
Shit. Now I don't mind partying. Shit, I buy you some weed, some drink, all that. Fred to tell you, I don't mind. Shit, I'll let y'all get loaded. I enjoy watching you, but I ain't fucking with it.
All right, listen, you look.
I'm good.
Look, look. Let me tell you something. One thing I don't want to do, I don't want to live. I'm a lot of big boy to try to pick up. So I ain't trying to be loaded out when nobody got to know nothing.
Big freak on your ass.
No, I
Not
listen.
Big Frida.
You know what? I am not trying to let P Diddy baby on my ass. You right. No, yeah, I'm not trying to get not trying to
Please
get
don't.
P Diddy.
No, please don't.
No, I'm not trying to do that. You know,
Big one.
they say if you wake up in a Boy Scout tent with something on your mouth, are you gonna tell anybody? You know what I'm saying?
No,
Yeah.
the motherfuckers tried to get me to go fishing with them. Red Bone and a couple of Bone Boys, and they Red Bone, so we go out there. He said, the last old boy went out there, he woke up and he had grease all over his ass. I said, man, I don't even play like that. I'm not going nowhere with y'all drinking no Budweiser, and you think it's a joke. And they think everything a joke. You know how them motherfuckers is. Get you out there and get some moonshine in you and want to take you and yeehaw! And all that bullshit. No. Mm-mm. He told me though. Joey told me, he said, Fred, I make better bread beans than you because my nana taught me how. She's a little black woman. She taught me how to catch mice, and she raised me. And if you ever need anything, when the weather get bad or anything around here, you call me, Fred. You like my brother to me. That's when I found out. I found out a lot of things in life. Everybody ain't racist, and everybody was just born a certain way. You can't take their history of how they was born away from them. You understand me?
Fred, I'm gonna go buy one of them things you got. So I'm keeping it at my house when the people come over. I got some jars of weed, but they ain't got to roll that shit up. I'm gonna get one of them electric things you have. Y'all hit this.
Oh, electric roller? The electric roller?
Now I don't know what you call that shit. You ain't got to put no weed in it. They just smokes it.
Oh, like a pipe, like an electric pipe.
Every day. You can't smoke that every day because that's a hygienic thing, man. That motherfucker fuck you up without the potency of weed.
I don't know what's in it, but they just smokes it. It's electric.
Of the motherfucking weed, the electric is what kill you, but the potency of the weed is pure. It's motherfucking cannabis.
It's oil. I'm buying one of them. The motherfucker come to my house here, man.
Oh,
it'll
now the oil,
out, man.
The oil is more potent now. You know the oil is more
potent. If you go to pulling on that thing, man, it sends shockwaves to your brain and you'll stroke out, man.
But that oil, listen,
that is not there for everybody, man.
I'm saying, listen, no,
and pass out on
Fred,
you,
no, I'm about to say, listen, they show people try to make extract oil and blew their houses up. They say that shit fucking dangerous to make.
Very dangerous.
They say, man,
that DAP shit, all that DAP oil and shit.
Yeah, all weed they make. They said, man,
I
they burn houses down.
DAP shit.
You know,
I seen some of that.
See, I don't just sit here and tell you anything, man. I got a buddy.
Fire that shit up. I don't like that. What the fuck?
I went to a retirement.
That shit over the top.
I went to a retirement
And I don't
party.
like smoking out of a bowl or a pipe or anything. I don't.
But you know what? If it got cold water in it, it seemed like it would make the smoke cool. Now I think I would.
It's beautiful if you got a water pipe and you got your flavor and your juice in there and ice in there. It soothes it. Plus, you don't get a whole bunch of carcinogens.
Oh, you talking about like in a Toronto pipe thing? What you call that? Those
a bong. It's
water pipe. No, they got the little
water bong.
Anyway.
No, what's the other thing they use, Mary, that women like smoking out or not? Hookah thing. A hookah.
Yeah, but that's a hookah is a version of the bong.
Yeah.
I was reading an article about hookah. That's not. They say it's horrible for you, man.
It is.
Man, all of it is, man. Especially, like I said, yesterday I went to a retirement party for a lady. Husband died from just vaping, and he had cancer right here, and it burnt through there. Anything metal and batteries and shit like that. That's just a convenient thing, man. When you see me hitting that motherfucker, I will kill myself. I will fuck myself up just sitting here fucking with that. That is for pain and situations like we were in.
Oh.
You don't want you really don't want to smoke, man. Carcinogenic ain't really good for you.
No, I don't think you know for a fact that your lungs ain't a chimney. You shouldn't smoke. That's not good for you at all. But people a lot of people like marijuana, bro. They like it.
Man, but see, the thing of it is, it don't kill everybody. I know some motherfuckers smoked all the way up until they died and drank a pint of fucking Jack Daniels every day and lived to be 85, 90 years old. Shit. But I'm not saying I would want to take that risk and dibber and dabber around with it. I'm just saying, marijuana is good for your appetite, your attitude, and pain. If you want to get luxury up and get high on Christmas, but you can't smoke marijuana every day like you see me do. You'll be a loaded motherfucker. You dumb. You smoke weed every day, just sit there and smoke weed. Weed makes you dumb and slow.
I smoke weed every day.
So is that what happened to you?
Wow. Wow.
I'm just keeping it real with you. I'm not debating with back and forth. I talk knowledge and real shit.
Well, let me say this to you, Fred. I'm at to go against you on this one because all the Wall Street be fucked up from all the cocaine and shit they snorted up through the years. I'm just saying.
I didn't say difference of drug or anything. I was talking about
No,
marijuana.
yeah, but I'm saying though, they say,
a lot of people believe that it's a gateway drug. After a while, you get burned out. This is what the government said many, many years ago. It's a gateway drug. You're gonna want something else afterwards. But I don't, because they got so many different types of weeds and so many.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
But you know, the small-minded people that don't know about compassionate medicines and shit like that, they got a thing called Marinol. It's a liquid, dude. Hold up. A liquid. I get it out the pharmacy in little capsules. I'll go get the motherfuckers. They cost $400 and they're in the milligrams. So if you want to just get high, highness is not medicine to just get fucking high. Who wants to be fucking just high? It's for a reason. Damn.
Now they got marijuana that's don't make you high, it just help you with your illness, right?
It makes you hungry. You constantly thinking about food. It helps you with your depression, your nervousness, a whole bunch of different things. It's not just to be just in the, hey man, shit. You're supposed to be smoking that to motivate you, make you want to think, make you want to get up off your ass because of other things. I don't know what the doctor gives it to everybody for. You know, your pain in your arm, maybe make your mind not think about it. You know, shit. You know, they got this thing in your head. It's called you got 3 or 4 parts of your brain. You got up there at that I can't think of it, but we all have it. But I'd have to go back and do some more research in my head and think about it. Not the Durham.
You mean the blood-brain barrier?
No. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave that alone. I gave y'all too much already.
King Michael says he agrees with you, Uncle Fred. Pain management. Sorry, sister.
You know, everybody talking about that fentanyl being such a bad drug. It is, but the tricks to that of a criminal being put in the wrong hands. Fentanyl is a great drug, but when you getting it off the street from all these different companies and shit like that, and then you got these super slick dope dealers are fucking putting it in our weed. It's putting it in your food and your aspirins and trying to make a goddamn narcotic. That's a junkie motherfucker. That ain't cool.
You know what though? But you know what, Fred?
For free. Trying to get high for free.
Yeah, but ain't none of them people working no lab and shit. That shit come from up. Not that shit ain't created in the hood.
It's the cartel made it, man. It's over there.
What? No, somebody brought it to them. They got people, people that work in labs and shit, and that shit ain't you know, motherfuckers standing on the corner ain't came up with that idea. That shit is all. That's Gateway right there. The Gateway is them people.
They're getting it from doctors' offices.
That's
shit
right.
Like that. I mean, that's
Yeah, they created that
companies.
shit, man. They created that. They know what they doing. And I remember like when crack, they had heroin. They always had, I never knew. Ever since I was born, heroin has been a thing. It's always been a thing. Heroin has never went anywhere. It's still here. They're just trying to make a cheaper form of it. But when it came to crack, they found out that crack can make so much money, and they sent it towards they targeted black people. Now they so greedy they don't care what color you is. If they can get you hooked on dope, they will.
Bernie, what makes a man want to be high?
What make them want to be high?
Anybody that you know that woke up this morning that from not the day of using years and years and years, the first time a user uses, why does he get high? And so now this is going to take over.
I think friends. I think yo, like me, cocaine was in my era. Superfly, you snort, boy. Look, you know, you was fly if you had that. So it was.
You had a spoon around your neck, or you got $100 bill,
and your nail group,
or either $100
you got that
bill,
long little pinky nail,
or $100 bill. And a razor blade. If you had a razor blade around your neck, everybody knew a gold razor blade, or you're a fucking tiger tooth, motherfucker. You in that world? What's up?
It was $2,800 an ounce, so it wasn't no cheap drug.
But let me ask you this. I want to get it understood. What makes a person on any kind of drug or any kind of thing that fucks with your brain want to get high? And then I'll tell you.
I don't know, but I tell you.
I think there's a multitude of reasons of why different people.
You missing something. You missing something. You missing something.
I know that. I can tell you the reasons why I did. I can't tell you why anybody else did.
If you would like to share.
Yeah, I mean, the first time I smoked pot, you know, I smoked it because my best friend's parents had it all the time. It was no big deal. So we tried it and we liked it and we kept smoking. I had a couple of bad experiences, but I continued to smoke. It was what my friends did. We all did it, you know. And then the first time I snorted cocaine, I was the guy that was providing it. I wanted to date, and everybody was doing it. I had never done it. I hated it actually. I just, for whatever reason, I took that first two, and you know, it became it became a friend of mine, I guess, in a sense.
Yeah, monster.
You know what I mean?
You don't know it, and the slicker you think you are, you know. I was one of them people that I did coke, and you didn't even know I did coke. That's the bad thing about it is that you can cover it up, and then
to a point.
Guess what?
You can cover it up, but if
I knew I was smart enough.
Control, you can't.
Yeah, but I knew in my mind, business wise, that I had to sell enough coke to use coke. I was one of them people. You know what I mean? It wasn't. You can hurt yourself, but then if things can happen, you know, like man, the connect ain't there. So now you might have to go get a little bit from somebody else until your people ready. That shit becomes a problem.
That is very
man. Yeah, it becomes a problem, man. You know, and people around you tell you that you have a problem.
I was like 21 the first time I did it. The first time I tried it, but it became for me. Became like we went to clubs and shit and danced and drank. Like you could drink all night and go to the bathroom and take a little toot and come out and be fine. You know what I mean? We clubbed a lot.
My wife told me one time, she said, "Man, I don't give a damn what you talking about. You just a well-dressed cokehead."
Oh shit.
And back then, I wasn't really like, it didn't matter to me. Like that just went through one ear out the other. Like,
Yeah.
she don't know what the fuck she talking about. And then my uncle told me one time, he was talking shit. I got piles of money. Keeping money. Money is the root of all evil. I'm telling him, my Uncle Jay said, "Hey man, that's your problem. You don't need no money." And I never even, I laughed at that until one day I was sitting in the penitentiary. This is years later. I said, you know what? He's right. The last thing I needed was money. Money was getting me in trouble.
Yeah.
Money was, I needed to be right where I was at, sitting in that penitentiary, thinking about like, hey, that shit, man, I'm telling you, man, you could go left. You could go left, man. Easy.
Yeah, like we already left. How much more left we want to go?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you create, and then they got them
I
all.
went left. I definitely went left.
Yeah, and
I started doing. I was like, no, I got to get out of. Me and one of my best. Well, he was my best friend at the time. I still keep in touch with him. He lives in California now. We just looked at each other one day and was like, this life is not for us, and we just bowed out. We gave up all of our friends. Him and I stayed in contact. We hung out, but the rest of them, I had to let that shit go. A whole group of people.
Yeah, and when you change, the sad thing about it is, people, they get mad at you because it's not that I think that I'm better than you. It's just that I can't do what you do. I can't. So there's no sense to us hanging out.
Welcome back.
Yeah, and when you figure out that your whole friendship really revolved around that one common denominator, which was getting fucked up. You come to find out, you start learning that, we don't have all the shit that we thought we had in common. Because your life.
I got a friend, man.
You start making.
He's 70. I got a friend, 74 years old, Fred. He still sell coke. And I talked to him like 3 weeks ago. And my wife said, "Now, do that make any sense?" I said, it looks crazy for him to even, he don't even live in Oakland. He do well. Don't get it twisted. Now he comes to Oakland to do what he got to do, and he goes back to his house in the suburbs. But it still looks crazy. It's like, dude, at some point you're gonna have to cut this out. I guess he's gonna die. I don't know. I just think he was getting tired of that shit.
I mean, if he ain't grew out of it, it's just part of him, man. I mean,
yeah, he ain't grew out of it at all, man. He ain't, and it's funny because, he got a girlfriend that's younger, and he was telling me she argued with him because, he don't do nothing. I say, just tell her the truth. You can't do nothing. You're 73, nigga. You can't do nothing. Shit. Tell her. Just be honest. I know what it is. Shit. But she had talking about it's that powder that keep her there though.
Mm-hmm.
That money, man. That life. That life is this. Then you got to worry about the police. You got to worry about people robbing you.
Shit, when I was young, I aspired to be a queen pin. That was like my aspiration in life. Which is crazy to say that right now, because I can't even.
That is crazy.
As time went on, I realized I was not built for that. B, because I did not like the, I did not want to be locked up. So I was like, nope, this is not for me.
Man, it took a long time
Why
for me.
not?
Why
I
not?
Why
did
not
3
just do like
years.
mushrooms or something?
Oh no, that's worse, man.
Oh hell no!
I don't
How
know how
so?
they
Is
let
it
people do
addictive?
that shit.
I've done
Yeah,
shrooms
it's
before,
addictive.
and I didn't like that. That takes you into some psychedelic. You
Yeah,
can go
man,
into
that
some.
shit. Them
I
kids
don't
was
like
fucked
that.
up
That's
around.
some mind altering shit. I've seen
Yeah,
people do acid and
yeah, them
shrooms
kids.
and go on trips and never come back, and they've been on
Yeah,
disability
it's a
for 30
yeah,
years because they're fucked.
yeah, them shrooms is very popular in California. They
They sell.
Yeah,
They won't
but
sell.
in
kids
They
are
won't
using
sell
them.
in
marijuana here,
Silicon
but we
Valley,
sell shrooms. But we sell shrooms pretty good at the gas station.
They use a lot of it. I've seen kids toe up off of that shit, man. That shit is there.
yeah, but
That's I don't understand. Like fentanyl, I've sold mostly every drug that when I came up. Sherm, weed, coke, heroin. I sold it all. But I don't think I could ever sell fentanyl. I don't think I could sell that drug. I think you gotta have
is it
no heart,
is,
dude.
is it true that stuff, if you
That's
touch it or it gets on your skin, that you get
Yep.
messed up by it?
Yeah, you could smell. You could just be in the same room with it and smell that shit and die from it if it's strong enough, if it's pure enough. Yeah.
wow.
I thought
Yep.
that it
Wow.
was just. I thought you couldn't get it like by itself. That it has to be cut into something.
I mean, no, people
Well, it
have
does. But
yes,
it keeps us too
somebody's got to
strong.
get the pure form in order to get it to
Yeah,
cut it
they
with some.
cutting
You
it
know what
in
I
the
mean? So at
lab.
some
They
point in
cutting it.
time, you got a pure form. But recent, I had our landlord fucking had a heroin addiction and we didn't even know it. And one Monday morning, we're asleep, and the next thing I know, the fucking DEA is knocking at our door. I'm like, what the hell? An ambulance, everything. The fucking man was upstairs in the bathroom because we rented a basement apartment from him, and he was upstairs in the bathroom dead. He had, because it was still with the needle on his arm and everything. May he rest in peace. But somebody laced his heroin with fentanyl, and he died.
It's an Airbnb across the street from my house, and one morning we see the fire truck, ambulance, all kind of shit. Them youngsters in there snorting that shit, and one of them he went to the other side.
Mm.
Yep.
I
Yeah.
hate.
Yeah.
And they got a new drug. They got it. Well, it's not really a new drug, but it's new to the States, I guess. It was coming. I guess it's made its way here to Alabama, but this is called Godzilla gorilla, not no, some kind of like lizard. They call some kind of lizard name because it eats your skin from the
Wow.
inside out.
Wow.
It's a
Wow.
flesh eating drug. What the fuck do they call? I saw a documentary on it.
That's not. They got that in the East Coast. I seen it, and I don't know the name of it, but I know what you're talking about.
Is that the one they have in
That
Philadelphia?
fentanyl, it eats your
that they were
nervous
showing?
system. That's why they've been. Yeah. Yes. They in Philadelphia. They had that shit. It's eating their
Let
flesh.
me
I
see if
seen
I
that.
can look that shit up because I saw
That's nasty.
It was in Russia. I think it was Russia. It was big in. It was like these other countries, and I saw some documentary about it. But that was years ago. So now I'm just surprised that
Is that meth stuff still a big thing? Is that a big thing still? Meth.
Methamphetamines is huge here. Like in Alabama, these motherfuckers love some meth.
Because they can make it anywhere. They can make it in a bathtub.
Yeah, but you can blow yourself up. I mean, it's so flammable.
Wow.
I got caught in the middle of me and my homegirl were going to grab some smoke, and she went in the house. I was in the car, and all of a sudden, I see like a motherfucking ambulance backing up with no lights on, or some kind of something backing up with no lights on. I see the back of this fucking thing open up, and the fucking DEA, SWAT team, whoever, I'm like, oh my God. So I start, I'm thinking they go into the house that my homegirl went in, and I'm like trying to scooch down in my car. I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, yo, you gonna be left here. I'm sorry. I don't, because I gotta go. I couldn't even get out. But what they went a couple of townhouses down. I never seen that shit in real. I was like, oh shit. And the people had a meth lab going in their closet in a row of townhomes with children in the house. I said, oh shit. But yeah, you can blow your
Wow.
blow your whole neighborhood up with that shit.
That's crazy. Pills is a big thing too, them youngsters. I have an old friend that sell pills, and he was telling me about the hardest thing for him to do is the supplier. Like he sell them like for $10, but he cost them $6 each. Like that's a lot of work, man. I mean, you got to buy all these pills from you, and then you got the people. What if a person only want 3 or 4 pills? They only spending $30. You got to break it. Nah, ain't nobody got time for all that shit, man. That's crazy to me. That's crazy, man. If you can't be the bulk guy, you might as well don't be in it. But they say all that stuff is hard to get now because of the doctors. They stop them from letting that shit go. A lot of that shit is pharmaceutical they mess with.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I guess
But hold on.
that flesh eating stuff is called trank, and it's
Oh,
commonly
that's just
known as xylazine, originated in West Germany in
Fentanyl and something else.
1962.
Yeah. Wow. Germany is a motherfucker because meth came from there too.
Oh, it's a veterinary sedative.
Oh Lord.
It says it was initially investigated for human use in the 60s for its anti-hypersensitive effects before marketed as a veterinary sedative. Despite its veterinary applications, xylazine became a commonly abused street drug in the United States, particularly in Puerto Rico, where it is known by the street name Trank.
Oh, in Puerto Rico they have it, huh?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Now, poor as Puerto Rico is, so that means they have to make the drug cheap. I mean, what are they selling? $3, $5 dope?
The drug was first synthesized by Farben Fabriken Bayer, and I'm assuming that's like probably associated with the Bayer company. So it's a I mean, they use it in veterinary clinics for animals, so it's I'm sure that it's inexpensive.
Now you'd be surprised who do dope. I can't say this guy's name right because I don't want to be sued or whatever, but I was in Vegas. They had this dude in the room for like a week. And they wanted me to come to the room, but I wouldn't come to the room because of who he was. I said, I don't know. There's cameras all over the place. They watching him and they watching y'all. I'm not coming. I'm gonna have to trust y'all with what you're doing. But I'm not. Oh man, don't worry about it. Just you can come. I couldn't. If I told y'all who this was, if we was on the phone, I would tell you, but I can't tell you on you. I'm telling you, man. He was in there a week in the room. Very famous comedian, white guy.
I can only imagine.
I got paranoid. He was spending so much money. I got paranoid. I was like, man, I'm cool, y'all. I'm cool, man. It ain't over. I said, oh, it's over for me. Y'all, yep. Yeah, but
it's got to be over for you because if he's famous and something happened to him, they coming after him.
Well, back then it wasn't as bad as it is now. With that, they will come at you now. Back then, wasn't so much. They wasn't trying to find a dealer but because of who he's famous, they might have. And then Las Vegas is really, you know, Vegas is kind of Vegas try to play like they follow rules, but they follow their own rules. Could do it. I mean, look at Lamar Odom in that place with Dennis Hall. When that happened to Lamar Odom, come on, man. Come on, man. They know what was going on. They know. I know.
This that xylazine is the structure, like the compound structure is a part of that, which I guess is what makes them like folded over like paper. Is fucking clonidine. And if you know anything about like pain pills, clonidine is like almost the equivalent of heroin, if not, and in high doses it could probably be even, you know, more than that. But I wonder what is making that eat this, you know, why is their skin getting eaten? And it is
Oh no, they showed, I was watching this thing and they showed the flesh, how it looked horrible. It's nasty, man. That's
crazy.
Yeah. That's a bad. So in Canada, do they have a lot of drug problems there?
Especially Vancouver. Vancouver. Because Vancouver is just north of Seattle, right? So all of that.
What do they use there? Meth? Because there's always a big.
I think in Vancouver it's like heroin for the most.
Heroin. Well, heroin is a monster that never went away. I don't even know.
It's probably fentanyl now, I'm sure.
If you think about it, in the cowboy days, they smoked opium.
Yep.
Heroin has always been here.
Yeah, it has. I think. But the
it's-
reason I asked you guys about mushrooms is because in Silicon Valley, because I'm in tech, there's always been a culture of people in Silicon Valley microdosing mushrooms.
Oh, okay.
Because they figure it gives them they think an advantage mentally.
They can
because they microdose it.
Okay.
And they can stay up too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't get them any higher anything. They say you can't feel it. They said the only thing you can feel is that your mind is sharper.
Oh,
that's how little they take.
It enhances their thought pattern, probably. Yeah. No, it's just a big thing in the Bay Area. Period. Berkeley. Oh yeah, Oakland. Yeah.
They all do that microdosing, and that's supposed to be really, really. It's supposed to sharpen you up, like really, really pretty good. And
I mean,
spoke
do it
to somebody.
sharpen you up, or it makes you think you sharp? Which one?
Apparently, so I got a friend of mine who's actually, I hadn't talked to him in a while, but he lives in Texas, and he's an engineer. He's really smart. He's got a couple of patents and all that. And he told me one time, he said, "Steve, remember that company I built and that patent that I said, yeah." He said, "Man, it was from the mushroom, man." He said, "I got so many ideas." He said, "I got so many ideas and stuff, man." And he said, when you take a lot, you can't deal with it because too much. It comes too much. That's why people are tripping. But he said, if you just take a little bit, man, the signals still come to you, but you can handle it, you can deal with it, and you can decipher it. And he used to tell me this stuff. I was like, man, I don't know. And he was like, yeah. He said he believes that it helps with depression. If you microdose it, he said, I strongly believe it helped with depression. Because when he went through his divorce, he was saying when he did it, man, he said it was like he said every time I microdosed, he said that next day I never had a bad day. I always had a good day. He said it really does something to your mood. It helps with your mood, and he said in addition to helping you sharp. Now he used to tell me all this stuff.
I'm afraid of that.
I used to just listen, and I would just listen, you know.
Yeah,
but
I'm afraid of that. I don't.
It's legal up here. Mushrooms is legal up here.
Well, and there was some school. I mean, some town that was trying to make it. Some county somewhere. This couple weeks ago, I seen where they were trying. They're going to have it on the ballot. Where they're trying to make it
really
legal. Yeah, some of
Yeah,
them.
I think you can, but like Mary said, if you going to take what they call, I guess, the hero dose, meaning you take a lot of it to have a really hard trip, you might not come back. Like you might be a little
That's the
messed up
same
or
shit
off
them
or
Your
Indians used
mind
to.
state
That's
is always
peyote
altered.
like. That's what them same shit
Yeah.
them Indians used to smoke. That's all
Mm-hmm.
they was doing. They was doing that, and then go up on the mountain and you know all that shit. That's that. They still do it.
So out here in Oakland, they have churches that say that it's their religion to be able to do restrooms and stuff.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you
That's why I said
become
it's a
a
big thing.
yeah,
Big thing in
and
the
then
Bay Area.
and then they sell them at the dispensary.
Yeah, yeah.
But
So I mean,
he used to
I'm
tell
just
me
come on.
he used to tell me that he used to say, look, he said, for people who do it, he said it's not addictive. He said, as a matter of fact, he said, if you do it and you trip, you don't even want to take anymore for a while. He said it's something you definitely don't want to take after you take it. He said if you trip, you come down, you're like, yeah, I don't want to do that for a while. And he said you don't do it for a while. He said if you microdose this, he said there's no that you just do it. You won't really feel anything necessarily. He said but you are mentally sharper. I don't know if I believe any of that yet. I've heard that it could be true, but
That's probably the same.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I'd rather let Bernard test that out for us, and then he'll come back and let us know.
No, someone already tested it out for us. That stupid ass Elon Musk and all that ketamine.
Oh yeah. He likes to. But then that seems
You know,
right
a
because
lot of people do
he's a
that
techie.
ketamine shit.
What is that? What is ketamine? I don't know what it is.
It's like ketamine is another fucking tranquilizing thing. It's a cat tranquilizer that they use in veterinary clinics. But people are going, they say, I forget what they are getting treated for or whatever, but they say that if you take it in small legal doses, it can help you. I forget what it helps you with, but there are a lot of people doing it. A lot of famous people doing it. Let me look it up. Ketamine.
Yeah,
I had a homegirl that used to do it. You know, they call it Special K on the street. And oh yeah,
Special K.
It's King Sufficient enjoying his first day of retirement.
Morning.
Look at him. Look at him. Aww.
Good morning.
Congratulations.
Today's your first day.
Congratulations, sir.
Congratulations.
Thank
I'm
you.
jealous.
Congratulations, dog.
Thank you.
So you still gonna be driving the bus? You gonna still drive the bus part time?
it involves administering a low dose of ketamine as a fast-acting anesthetic to the body. Ketamine works by blocking certain brain signals and helping nerve cells form new connections, which may improve mood and reduce symptoms. It can be administered through IV or nasal spray under medical supervision.
That's what they killed that boy with. That's what they
What
killed that
boy?
boy with.
Huh?
They shot that boy up with ketamine. The police.
Who? What?
The police shot that boy up with ketamine. It was like 2
Really?
years ago. Yeah.
I hadn't heard about that.
Yeah, it was a kid. He was autistic kid, I think, walking home from school or something.
Oh yeah. I remember that fish. Cause they have that and they give it to you, you know, to calm you down. That I remember that. Yeah.
He killed that boy.
Yeah, I
I
remember.
think he was a violin player.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Did they say why they did it? Like what was the?
Because that was their policy. That's what they do. They give you that stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
King Michael says that he believes that America is a drug dealer. That's why we have Trump. And he also says the VA is using mushrooms for treatment.
Yeah.
I know they've been using it for some places use it for anxiety and for post-traumatic stress disorder. But you have to be like monitored while they administer it.
I think that what they're doing is if you know, if you're not going to be, if you don't have high blood pressure or diabetes and you don't need medication to maintain your health or whatever, they're just gonna, you know, they're just doing things to get you hooked on other shit.
Man, I'm gonna show you how retarded.
And now they're starting to get into the illegal drug, you know, the street drug shit. Like, oh well, why go?
Yeah, but they don't have a clue what they doing, man. My wife was sick and they called and they gave her some prednisone or some shit, right? And she's a diabetic, so she took she took the medicine, and now her blood sugar was going up to 400 or 500, and she didn't know why. She didn't know, and so she
because you can't mix that.
She called yesterday, and the doctor says no, they can't. Another doctor now. This is Kaiser. And he says no, they can't do that. They can't give it. I was like, no, she would have died. It would have been like, I don't know, you know what I would have done. What the fuck, man? I said, they have to look before they give you medicine at all the medicine they were giving you before. You would think that they would do that.
The doctor, that went through several hands because even the nurse, the doctor, the motherfucking pharmacist, and the pharmacist tech, somebody should have caught that.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so now we're gonna see if she stopped taking it a couple of days ago, and she's taking, I don't know, some medicine that helps her bring it down. And she was afraid to eat because everything she eat, it just went so high. But come to find out, it wasn't what she was eating.
Listen, man, you never know what you're taking when you're taking these medicines.
Why did they give her prednisone anyway? I'm sorry.
Prednisone is a steroid.
Something.
Prednisone is a steroid.
Her lungs was full of fluid from they wouldn't give her what do you call it, antibiotic, and she kept telling them, I know how my lungs do. I know this will happen if you guys don't. My body just don't fight off these colds like that. And they wouldn't listen. And then they finally gave her the antibiotics. It was too late. So they had to give her prednisone. Huh?
But no, listen. So let me tell you why. Because I'm one who suffered with breathing problems. So prednisone is supposed to allow your steroid to help boost your body up to help fight it off natural. Because if they give her the antibiotics is the last resource. If they give her the antibiotics and it don't work, the next place for her is the hospital. There ain't no bunch of antibiotics they can give you for respiratory. The antibiotic is the last resource. So if your body can't naturally fight it off, and they give her the antibiotics, and her body doesn't fight it off, she's gonna be in the hospital. I mean, serious.
Yeah.
So that's the first thing. So
I'm gonna send you a thing for some like homemade tea that you can make, so that if and when she gets congestion or colds or whatever, she can do that at home, and it'll thwart off her getting that bad.
Yeah, ever since she retired, it's not even like it used to be. She used to catch it. You know, them kids go to school and they just have all kind of, and poor thing, she used to go through it. Now, she all right most of the time. But then when we got back from the cruise, we thought there was something from the cruise, but there's a lot of people in California getting sick. The doctors are saying,
let me ask you a question, Bernard.
Something going around. We had a hell of a bug.
Did they do a chest X-ray on her when she said that?
Yeah.
No, did they do a chest X-ray? Did they give her a chest X-ray?
My internet going on in and out. I'm back here in this damn farmland.
Can you hear me? I said, did they give her a chest X-ray?
An X-ray?
Can y'all hear me?
Oh man, Kaiser is crazy, man.
So look at
my mama called it killer Kaiser.
First thing they do to me, first thing they gonna do, because they don't know if it's a heart problem or you got fluid in your lungs. They're gonna give you a chest X-ray. That's the first thing. Before they even send me out and get prednisone, antibiotic, anything, they're gonna make sure there's no fluid in my lungs. Because of that. but they got to give you a chest X-ray because other than that, they just guessing.
I told her doctor that nothing against her, but my wife needs to switch doctors. I prefer old
It's against
people.
her.
I don't like young doctors. Young doctors, I like old doctors. Y'all been around, y'all know what's going on. I don't like young doctors. They still learning. That's just my thing. A person that been in the business for longer, they know.
Yeah, it's tough, man, because it's so you never know how these medicines are going to affect you, and on top of that, we don't even know what the natural stuff is. Have you guys heard that they had done some studies in Australia that the bee sting venom kills certain types of breast cancer cells, and it leaves the cells around it alone.
Oh,
Like it
I've been
doesn't
hearing about that.
damage.
That's been out there. Yeah, it's been out there.
Yeah, and I'm just like, why aren't they? I mean, I know why they're not really trying to put it out there, because then they won't make any money.
Exactly.
Yeah,
We know the answer
but
to that
Well,
question.
how would
Here's-
you even harvest that though? How many bees would you have to harvest that?
I mean, we can get enough. We can harvest some bees. We get some bees,
Yeah, I mean they go out in the water and they harvest. There's a venomous fish that's in the water. I forget what it's called, and they go out and catch that fish and then
The blowfish?
harvest. Huh?
Is it the blowfish, sister?
I don't remember. I don't
The one
think
with the
it's
little
the
spot,
blowfish.
little prickly things on
Yeah,
it?
the things on the yep, yeah.
Yeah, the
And
blowfish.
they harvest that. They'll harvest that the same way they do snake venom and all that other shit.
Yeah. It can be done if they really want to
you
help
need a lot of
somebody.
bees.
Right.
But shit, they'll start making bees just like they make, fish and shit.
yeah. Then they start messing with it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Farm
it'll
bee.
be all farmed bees. It'll be all. I mean, nothing. It's craziness. All this money that we spend in research and this and that, and we've got. Where have we gotten? Even the American Heart Association.
Hold on now, they can't make no
diabetes-
insects. They can't create no insects.
Yeah, but they can. But the surficial lot, they can.
humans.
They can genetically modify them, like Bill Gates is genetically modifying mosquitoes now.
Right.
That's been happening for a long time, actually. Well, maybe not genetically modifying them, but giving them disease and then infecting them with disease and then letting them out in communities to see what would happen.
Right. Ain't that something? King Michael says, did you know most pharmaceuticals are made in China? King Emek says that y'all speaking his language when y'all were speaking about the x-rays and things of that. And then he said, use sister, I don't know, is that mullein leaf tea, roasted dandelion root tea, oregano tea. All can be used as oils too. Get some NAC too, NAC.
And I second
Sister
that.
Mary had to break that down. I'm not sure with the NAC NAC.
I don't know what that is.
Okay. Well, bless you for your wisdom, King Emek.
And has anybody wondered why all these? Have you ever thought of, while we're on this subject, why is everyone all of a sudden getting knee and hip surgery? And there's knee and hip surgery places popping up in all towns on corners like they're 7-Elevens.
I
Or
need hip
bodegas.
surgery.
Really?
I'm supposed to have. I gotta have hip replacement, and now my left knee is giving me issues.
You need
And
to
they're telling
not do
me-
that. You need to not do that, and you need to go get yourself some. It's called this is the nickname for it. It's called knit bone. It's a herb, a comfrey, COMFREY. Go get you some comfrey herb. If you have a one of those things that you can smash a mortise and pedestal and mortise, whatever the hell that thing is called. Um, what?
A mortar and pestle?
Mortar and pestle. Okay, there you go. Get you some of the comfrey herb and some either black seed castor oil or even some olive oil. You can even do it with that. Make yourself a poultice. Put it on your knee that's bothering you. Wrap your knee. Put that shit on your hip. Wrap your hip. Do whatever. And have that on constantly and do that consistently. And whatever's happening with your knee and your hip, it will heal that shit. It's not going to make it feel better because it's taking the pain away. It is supposed to mend bones, ligaments, nerves. Just try it.
Yeah, but you can't do nothing. You can't. That's not going to help you when you have bone on bone.
Yes, it will.
Yeah, bone on bone is kind of tough.
You have no
but I think
you have no cartilage. You have no cushion.
Sir Fisher-Lot, is there any way that they can replace cartilage with something like?
Well, they have a synthetic stuff they've been using, like Kobe Bryant and them went over to Europe to get some stuff like that.
Now,
all I'm saying is try something natural before you allow someone to cut into you, because I did some research on that, the titanium and all that stuff that they use when they do the hip and knee surgery, whatever. You might want to do some research on the repercussions, the potential repercussions and side effects of that. And I just want to know again, why so many young people? You too young to be needing some damn hip replacement and knee replacement.
Well, I also think, we're not as active as we used to be. Our young people, in a sense, aren't quite like how it was for us, most of us when we were coming up. Just fun things we were doing kept us stronger, kept our muscles stronger. I know that's lacking. And then on top of that, I'm thinking also just the food that we're eating is not giving enough nutrients to our system to keep, everything strong, as we had when we were coming up. Even though food was changing, we still got, I think, better quality food than what the youngsters are getting today. Our future leaders, I should say, are receiving. All that.
I wholeheartedly agree.
What's the name of the strawberries that come from California? What's that brand?
Driscoll's.
That's it. Yep. Do you know that they're thinking about banning Driscoll's up here because of the whatever that is they put on? I can't even think of the term.
The insecticides.
Yeah, that stuff. Because they're finding that the people that live near Driscoll, their farms are having some pretty bad side effects to whatever it is they're putting on those strawberries.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah,
and
a lot of fetal death syndrome and a lot of other things are happening around there.
And
so
have you noticed with most produce, if you go to at least where I'm at, and I'm in Alabama, you would think you get, they got farms here. They got big farms here, like lots of crops. I go get an orange, you open it, it's dry. You bite into it, there's no juice. You get a mango, it looks good on the outside, it feels good on the outside. You open it up, it's rotting from the pit out. A strawberry,
100%, Mary.
Organic or not, you get it. It's never juicy. The water content, the water content in it has, completely gone down.
Well, the thing to get now is an electric bike, which keeps you from working out your legs.
That's true too.
That's true too.
Stopping the children from exercising at a young age.
Yeah. EMAC offers soursop tea. He said it helps too. Drink lemon, clove, and mint water. Just name a picture, or just make a picture of it and drink it right after you wake up. King Shamble says, I agree with Mary. My pops was scheduled for hip replacement, so he found a guy on YouTube who specializes in exercising for that. He stayed consistent and says he feels great now. And King Michael offers wisdom of watermelon, beets, pineapple juice, sister.
Yep. You know, and if you have a cough, eat some pineapple because it will, it has bromelain in it or whatever, and that helps with coughs.
This is what I love about our coming back. Nimrod is acting up. What happened? Wait a minute. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah.
Whoops. Okay, good. Okay. So it just kicked, I think, Scissors and Plankton out. Or Plankton has a phone call. That might be it.
Oh.
There he is.
This world we live in is a crazy place, and I swear they are just trying to either get us hooked on something or kill us. Yep. They either want to kill us immediately or kill us slowly.
Yeah, I had a young doctor I saw yesterday, and she's like, yeah, just get the surgery. You'll feel so much better. I'm like, no, I don't want the surgery. I don't want to do hip replacement.
Yeah, I mean, they're always trying to push some drug. Like, I don't take any medicine. But, man, when you go to the doctor, it's just like...
I stopped going to the doctor.
They're just like... I'm like, everything is a drug? Like, I could come in and say, I don't know, say anything, man. And they're just like, well, just take this. Well, just take that.
The hair on my finger, right here, it hurts a little bit. Just the hair.
They will prescribe a drug. Yeah, they will prescribe a drug for you and say, see if this works.
Oh, but we're getting old. You're getting older now. You need this and this and this.
Yeah.
Like,
let me tell you something.
bullshit.
I'm about to be 52 years old in August. I run circles around the 25-year-old that I work with. Run circles. I'm lifting. Now, this is at my part-time job. I lift cases of drinks, stock coolers that are above my head, fill up ice bins that are, 5-gallon buckets full of ice that is above my head. Yeah. These motherfuckers don't even want to stock a pack of cigarettes.
Right.
Oh, I can't stand on my feet all day. It hurts. So can I go home? I don't stop for almost 8 hours. And you can't stand on your feet for 5?
In some cases, no. Yeah. Hey, Gregory says big pharma is big business. You're absolutely right. If they could cut us off from having this discussion right now, they'd cut us off.
Listen, they often these doctors, man. These doctors are they getting them, boy. A whole lot of them. They just got a few just recently, man, that were and they get scientists too, man. Certain scientists, man, they just be turned up dead. I remember they were doing doctors. I don't know if you guys remember, but back maybe about 10 years ago, there was just a slew of doctors. Some of them said they had a cure for cancer. Just a slew of them just ending up dead. And one of them was a woman who was treating cancer patients with some stuff.
Hello?
And,
you're back, Scissors. Can you hear Paula speaking?
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
you can't okay.
I don't know, man. I mean, there were so many doctors that got killed. There's one lady, her and her husband, they were in the house, and then a couple days later, they went to find them. Both of them got shot. Nothing in the house was taken because she was treating cancer patients with something I can't remember. And she was apparently getting some really good results, but that was a bit too close for whoever. And that was that.
For comfort, yeah.
Yeah, it was too close for comfort. Even if you get off medicine, even the people that try to get the free energy, remember there was a young black kid that was using the young black kid that was doing the cooking oil and using that as gas. Yeah. Like he had found a way to do something with cooking oil to make it so that the car could run. He
Right.
modified the engine.
Yep.
Man, the people were telling him like, don't do it. Anybody who's ever tried to really do this, it hasn't really worked out well for them.
Right.
And he was like, no. Well, after a while, something happened, and he was like, even his mother was like, yo, he got to stop doing these videos. And he went into hiding for a bit because some weird stuff was happening, and he was like, yeah, I got to go into hiding. So I don't know what happened to him. I don't know if he ever came out of hiding, but he was spooked. I mean, he was spooked. Whatever happened, he was really spooked.
Right. Well, remember the brother? Isn't he in Michigan? I think, or something. He was taking. He had a truck, and he could take water and make it drinkable. To help.
Oh, that was the guy from the. There was a military guy. It was a black guy who was in the military.
Yep.
Who got a machine, this big machine, and what it would do is just take humidity out of the air, and it would just make drinking water. Like water would come out of it.
Yeah.
Like
plenty of
like a lot. Yeah, a lot of it. And man, they sabotaged his machine. They put somebody put metal filings in the machine. Like it was crazy.
Yes.
And I was truly afraid for him.
Right.
Wow, that's crazy.
I mean, when you think about Nikola Tesla wanted to give away energy. You know, they sabotaged him too.
Oh yeah. Oh, they absolutely did. And guess who stole all of his stuff? I'm gonna get a kick out of this one.
Okay, I was gonna say Edison, but who?
Do you know who actually, after he died, who was responsible? It was the government, but another person in particular. Donald Trump's uncle.
Wow.
He died in New York. Nikola Tesla died in New York, and apparently Donald Trump's uncle was part of that whole thing to take a lot of that technology. It's wild, isn't it?
That is
wild.
Oh, if you go back and tie all of these families and their ancestors, they are all tied together. All these people.
Yep.
All of them. This is one big reality show that is unfolding, like one big Roman Empire at a different level, just in a different time. You know, we're not in medieval times, we're in current evil times. And it's just, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah. King Gregory says, they don't want you cured. They want you as a lifetime drug dependent customer. Right. And King Michael says, believe it or not, the human body will rejuvenate itself. I agree.
It sure
and
will.
In the liver, every 3 years, the cells rejuvenate in the liver. You know, unless you have like cirrhosis at a certain level, you may not be able to benefit from that. But yes, every night when we sleep, that's why it's important for us to get adequate rest, which I know I'm guilty of not getting, but that's a big part of that is for rejuvenation. King Shambo says, I think the AI companies will partner with the pharmaceutical companies to solve cancer and then monetize on treatment. I wouldn't put it past them.
I don't think that they'll ever say that they solve cancer. But talking about AI, I watched like a 15 episode podcast thing of Elon Musk and some other stuff, plenty of other episodes on podcasts about this AI. And they keep the one thing that is like, okay, how is this going to work? Everybody keeps saying, oh, it's going to take all jobs. There's going to be an abundance of things for everybody. And then there's going to be this universal income or whatever, universal base income, UBI, I think it is. If everything is going to be in abundance and no one will ever want for anything.
Who says this?
Oh, Elon Musk, all the AI, all the people talking about AI currently, that things will be in abundance. And well, first of all, okay, if people don't have to work anymore, like if we don't have to get to work, there's going to be a lot of things that we don't need. So in what abundance you're going to have all the, but there's you'll have all the supply and no demand. We won't need as much gas because we won't need to go as many places or travel as much because we don't have jobs to go to. I guess schools will probably be over and done with too. I don't know. Our kids won't need to leave. What, like, I don't understand how it's just not mathing to me. Maybe I'm not explaining myself properly, but the math is not mathing.
Yeah, because what are they going to use as money? If people don't have any money, if they don't work, then what are they going to use as money?
But they're saying there's going to be this unit. They're saying there's going to be it's UBI, I think, universal.
Yeah, this UBI, but they've already done studies on that, and which a lot of the billionaire tech class was in on that study. And you know what they found?
What they find?
They found that after 6 months, every metric, like most of the metrics that they were measuring, went down. Their health went down. What was it? It was a whole bunch of metrics, and they all went down. It was going south. Like the first 6 months was sweet, but then after then, it was going to the dog. Like it just went down.
Well, one of the more interesting things I think that I heard was the new commodity will be energy. Like that's what people will have to pay for, energy. If you don't pay for energy, you won't have anything, because everything is going to be somehow powered by some signal, some signal from some satellite, some Wi-Fi signal, whatever. So that was one of the more interesting things that I heard Elon Musk say, is that, that will be the commodity, not necessarily to these larger entities, but to individuals like you and I, like food, shelter, those things won't be issues, but energy will, and energy will probably be so freaking expensive that we, won't be able to afford it, because we're on a universal base income and we have no jobs and there's no need to do it. And then what are your aspirations in life? I mean, you're tied to most people live and die by their job. I'm not saying that's good, bad, or indifferent, but what are your aspirations going to be? There'll be no need for, will there still be like sports, football, things like that? Like why would you need to go to school, to go to college and get a degree? Like what?
Well, that alone will bring on deep depression, right? You have no connection, somewhere to, exercise your mind and ability, and help others. So, I think all of it is at play to get control of our well-being, which is our mindset.
But what is what's the end goal for them? Like, okay, so what? So now you control everyone's mind in the world, and we all walk around this earth like we're robots and we're all under your control. So what are you doing? You're sitting in a control center and you're laughing? Like, what has that garnered you?
Well,
you know what?
They're not mentally, if you ask in my opinion, I don't believe they're mentally well to begin with. So yeah, they could be sitting there thinking silly things like that. Of course, they definitely think it's something silly.
I think that's a good question, Mary. What is supposed to be the end goal of all of this? Like if I wanted to control everybody on the Kings in the Morning show, and then I was able to control them, now what? Like what's been the benefit?
Right. What's next?
You know what I mean?
You just destroyed
your own self. If you're controlling the whole world, then what's next? You already control. They track everything. I don't know how they. Well, I don't know the energy that it takes to track all this shit, but obviously it takes a lot. They track animals. They put tracking systems on animals, on birds, on fucking frogs, on snakes, on all the sea life, they go down there and they fuck with all of them, and they put little tracking systems on them, and they, you know, they want to analyze every little single move that everyone's doing. They have, you know, our phones are tracking us. Like, what can you possibly garner from this information if you don't have a even or somewhat keel, you know, somewhat even keel of production and demand, supply and demand?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't.
What's the point?
They wish for
Yeah,
their
that-
own demise, sister. They're
Did you
wishing
hear-
for their own demise.
There was a guy on Snitchy. He's on Fox Business. The real slimy looking young guy on Fox Business. And
Not slimy.
he was on one of those international panels or something like that, and they were talking. He was like, yeah, as far as travel, we believe that travel is going to be for, you know, wealthier people.
Right.
But he said people that don't have money, they can still try. They just put on those VR glasses, and it's almost like they're there. And I was like, what? I was like, what?
He meant it. He sure did.
No, he did. It was a serious discussion. It was I gotta find it for you, Snitchy. I'm gonna go find it because I can't.
Yeah, I would love to see that. Yes, to our sister Christy Graham. He said slimy, and that is something slimy. This whole thing is slimy. Yes. Well, you know, honestly, like right now, they don't want us having cars. They don't want. So we have electric cars. That means they can control our car.
Yeah. You know who else is slimy?
It's already in our cars.
You know who else is slimy? That dude Sam Altman, the one for ChatGPT. That's a perfect word to.
Yeah.
Did you hear what he said?
Do you know that he is
I want to
like
hear.
a
Go ahead,
fucking,
sister.
like somehow he got some connection. He shouldn't even be in the position that he's in, and he's not even as wealthy as you know he is said to be. This is just all based on potential investors and yada yada. Like none of this is on the back of him. His success is on the back of the success of other people. But
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. He was on a program just recently.
That's how I go.
He was on a program just recently, and he said that their model is, you know, well, we're going to have all the intelligence, and then people could pay us for intelligence.
We already
Like people are
are.
not going to know anything, but they're going to pay us for any amount of intelligence that they have, that they want.
But like she was saying, we
I was like, wow.
I don't have any money to buy. Like, why do I want artificial intelligence? I just the whole artificial. What do I want with that? I mean, honestly.
Yeah, but listen to this. Listen to it on this side of the spectrum. So what they did is they came in and they took all of our books, all of our all of our
libraries,
academic library. They did, and they put everything on Google, everything on the internet. And guess what? You have to. That's a pay to play service because you gotta have Wi-Fi. You gotta have some kind of connection. You gotta have something in order to get to that information. It's no longer, everything is a pay to play service.
Fish.
They've already figured that
So
shit
fish a
out.
lot. Can you fish? Hold up, I gotta redo it. Can't hold up, I can't hear you.
Go out and come back.
Hey, listen, this is what Sam Altman said. This is a quote. We see a future where intelligence is a utility, like electricity or water, and people buy it from us on a meter. That's his thing.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I believe it. I mean, that's exactly what Elon Musk said too. It's energy, right? Same thing. Intelligence, energy. You buy it on it's energy. You get it on a meter.
Yeah. Does someone have a metronome going or a turn signal or?
That's me. That's me. I'm sorry.
No, King Bernard. I don't think so. Because while you were gone, I heard it.
Oh. Well, I'm in your mind when I ain't there.
Yeah, well, true enough now. True enough. That might have been my one marble rolling around from one end to the other.
Hey, is Charles still here?
I'm right here.
Oh, you want to know what an FI was?
Yeah, what is it?
You know how when you see a girl and you meet a girl, you be around a girl and you say, if I was only not married, if I didn't have a girlfriend, if that's what if I everybody has it. You got it, I got it,
Yeah, I
wife
got
got
you.
it. If I wasn't
I got
married,
you.
boy, she be in trouble.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Don't get Charles in trouble. You know,
Yeah,
chocolate
yeah.
peach
I
still
don't
around
know.
somewhere.
Calm down, y'all.
But you know, it depends on what kind of
He gonna get a
like.
phone call. Don't let him get that
Yeah,
phone call.
it kind of depends on what kind of relationship. Me and my wife, we got that kind of relationship where she, you know, I can almost pick out a guy that I think that would be her flavor. You know what I mean? We don't.
Yeah, no, I got you. I got you.
Yeah, we don't trip like that. I don't give a fuck.
Now, is that young? Is that guy like a younger version of you?
No, because she really don't like young men.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no. I mean, even if it was a young guy, I mean, and we would be speaking if she was younger, you know. Like, oh,
Yeah.
that's like, you know, I know what type of, you know what I mean?
Well, I wanted to read a couple of things before we move, because I thought, you know, I appreciate everybody's wisdom. King Gregory says, I believe that, hold on, okay, there it goes. I believe that about Trump's father, the apple don't fall far from the tree.
It was his uncle. Trump's uncle.
His uncle.
Yeah.
Yes. King Michael says Dr. Sebi was killed for what he taught. Yes, many believe that Me Too was sabotage. And he went on to say the Mormons own all the original seeds. I hadn't heard that before, so I want to make sure that went out. Let's see. King Gregory says, imagine if you were offered guaranteed income, but you had to have a chip implanted under your skin, i.e. the mark of the beast, where you can't buy anything without the chip being scanned at checkout. This
Hey, guess what?
Take your social security number and hold all your medical info as well. Well, you let them know. Let King Gregory know about that.
Okay, let me tell King Gregory what the chip is. The chip is your telephone. Everywhere you go, you got that phone. At the cash register, matter of fact, you use the phone to pay for shit. So you don't need a chip no more. Everybody got a phone. It might be maybe a 99 out of 100 people are chipped up.
Right, and it's in our banking cards as well. Our sister Christy Graham said the part about electric cars. She said that part scares me about these electric new cars. That's why all my cars are old as hell. And she said yes, that Sam Altman is slimy as hell.
They're gonna make you get rid of them old cars. It won't be long before you have to get rid of them old cars.
Right. They put the squeeze on them now.
How old you talking about? How old you talking about, Bernard?
Gas cars.
Well, gas cars. I mean, if you're gonna charge you, gas is gonna be so high because they're not gonna be using it. So you ain't gonna want to buy it anyway. And then they're gonna start charging you certain amounts of money in order to even register or have a gas vehicle. Oh, it's coming. You know,
have vehicles, but that's
I might not be driving by then. Yeah, they don't want that.
The smart cities are basically where we really don't have the privilege of driving. The most of us, we're on either some kind of bike that's also chipped, or some kind of a Segway, or on foot, or on one of their shuttle type
When China agrees to build those cars over here, the market will change. They have cars over there that's more efficient, cheaper, better, the battery, everything over there. But they won't let them over here now because Elon ain't finished getting rich. When they stop giving Elon money and they make it okay for the other vehicles to come over here from China, then we'll be all right. I wouldn't mind buying an electric car then, because a battery, when they go out, the cars over there only cost you $2,500 to replace the whole battery. Over here, it costs you $20,000.
Yeah, but there's you got to be careful with those electric cars. Let me just say this. So apparently, there's a new federal safety initiative for a requirement for impaired driving detection technology in all vehicles being sold in the U.S. And so the goal is simple enough, or it sounds simple enough, is to reduce crashes caused by drunk or fatigued drivers or something like that. But when you look under the hood of this thing, what they're doing is there's going to be a camera in there that's kind of looking at your eyes and your face when you drive, and they're going to have access to it. So now they're going to have a camera in your face.
I think that's backwards. I think all they have to do is give you 100 years if you get drunk driving, and guess what?
I think
you'll stop drunk driving.
Right, but I don't think that's why they're doing it. To be quite fair, so if the system
Right, they're
detects,
just using that as an excuse.
Right. Like.
okay, so here's the thing.
Find her when she has Alzheimer's.
If the system detects what it believes is impairment, it doesn't just issue a warning and move on. In some cases, it could prevent the vehicle from starting or limit how it operates once you're already driving.
Oh, well,
That means that the car itself becomes a decision maker, not the person in the driver's seat. I always have an issue when the government wants to control my car. I have the ability to control my car.
Yeah, but there's ways around that. That's just like, that thing you got to blow in to start your car when you get from the court.
Yeah.
They got other people blowing it. Hey, man, blowing this for me. I mean, it's in the car will start. That's ridiculous.
But if the camera, but what I think that what he's saying is it's not the fact that it's not the fact that there's ways around. The point is that the government or the car maker or whomever is pulling the strings has the capability of making you
more government
the owner
oversight
of the vehicle be stuck or not have control of something that you paid for.
Nah, I'm split in the middle with it because
I understand. It's like when the system takes over for evil, right? So I get where you're coming from, but it's like, okay, how much control are we really giving the government over our every single day in and day out lives? Is it because we're never going to be able to control all people and prevent all accidents? I mean, we cannot live in a utopia world. We just can't, because we would fall apart.
Right. Oh, we've given over.
What's funny is
What'd you say, King Bernard? No. What would you say?
It's funny is they want to control how your car works. They also want to control the liquor license. You're selling the poison, man. I mean, you can't have both sides of it
because they want it.
That's crazy.
Well,
for them
I think that what they're trying to do is get people from leaving their home. Like, do you know? Oh my God! So all of this is starting to come around and make even more sense, right? Maybe they're trying to get people just to stay in their homes and not ever leave. For whatever they want to have control, but they are trying to harvest.
They already ran that experiment.
Right.
They're trying to harvest. They sure did.
Yes, they did.
And they're trying to harvest like a 10th. I forget what the measurement was, but they're trying to harvest energy from the sun. So if you need to be out there harvesting energy from the sun, where do you need people to be so that they're not seeing you harvest energy from the sun, but in their houses?
I'm gonna be out of here.
In their little confinement.
That's why I told Jay. Jay was like, I wouldn't. Remember, he asked that question about, would you want to be here 100 years from now, 200 years? Not me. I don't want to have nothing to do with. I mean, we went from just when I was a kid now to what we have now. It's like technology is moving too fast. I don't want to be a part of it.
And we don't even really truly know, or have seen or touched the true technology at its finest that's out there. Because I don't know if anybody was watching, but there are fucking there are robots at these conventions doing cartwheels and shit.
Oh
Right,
yeah,
Like,
right.
you seen that dog? You seen
Yep,
that
that big
dog?
yellow and black dog. Yep.
I went to a place in Frisco and they had that dog for sale. It was like 5,000. And I told the guy it got a camera on it and it walk around your house and it sit, it stand, do everything. You don't have to feed it and you ain't got to pick up no poop. But it stayed working all night long.
Yeah. You talking about the companion one? They've got a military dog.
I seen that one too.
Yeah,
oh,
he will
they
shoot you. He will shoot you as well.
more than just a
Yeah.
military dog. They got whole like these jokers. The arms can do anything. They can go in any way, turn around, flip
Yep.
up, go down.
Yeah, all
they're
that
doing
shit. Yeah, that's
cartwheels.
crazy. Yeah.
Yep.
We
They
in
fall.
trouble.
They can get back up. I mean,
Well, they
we're
have
about
they
to
have the
go into
technology. If they put it on folks who are paralyzed, if they strap that thing onto you, now you up out your wheelchair and the thing is moving you forward.
and
I don't know the proper
AI
name of it.
and I for those kinds of things, when you use this type of technology for the greater good, but who's to judge what the greater good is, right?
There you go.
Because
Right.
there's so many different levels of now.
Right.
Somebody in a wheelchair, you give them an ability to walk again. Somebody that has the incapability of hearing, you allow them to hear again. You can allow somebody to be able to have eyesight again, I guess. But maybe it is all messing with God's plan. I don't know. But then why would who knows? But that's not what I think that these people are doing.
Right. I think it looked like
they're not doing that.
Right.
They
I think it looked
started
like
with that. If you remember, they started with those things. They used disabilities for a reason to start showing this new technology to the public. So they softened our little hearts, and then it started with the little vacuum thing, and it can come, and the lights, you can fucking program your lights and your thermostat, and look how much life is going to be so much easier. And then bam, we got military robots, and we don't have just one, but we got tens of thousands of them.
Hey, but you get used to that. You get used to that shit. That's like in my house. Okay, Google, turn on, living room light, or turn on bedroom light. Okay, Google.
Oh, you have that in your house?
Yeah, but guess what? When it goes out, you're like pissed off because you got to turn off the light manually. I go, fuck
That's
that.
crazy.
Don't even
Talk
hook
to me. I don't have any.
I told my wife, don't even hook it back up. She goes, no, we gotta have it.
I don't have any of that in my house. I get up and I hit the switch. You ain't no okay Google, okay Siri, okay that.
All that shit. Yeah, I got that.
I don't have anything voice activated in my home at all. Nothing.
Yeah, and they've had cases of murder where they go back and they look into the Google and they can hear and see shit that happened. So it's there. It records. And a little light will come on. We have, and the little light will come on, and my wife will say, "Why are you snooping?" "Oh, just doing my job." That's what that motherfucker will say.
No, sir. Hell no. You ain't coming in my house.
She have conversations with it. Crazy. I don't.
My phone. I've already got it in my phone. Right. It's already in my phone. I don't need. But I can turn this motherfucker off. I can throw this bitch out the window. You know what I mean? But I'm not. No.
Hey, my wife said, "What's my nickname?" "Your name is Yvette, also known as Pumpkin." I said, "This motherfucker."
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's right there with you.
He learned her nickname.
Yes.
Yeah,
it sits there. It's always on. It listens.
No, he didn't. Wait. He didn't learn her nickname. They taught him her nickname.
Well, yeah, over here, snooping.
Because
listening.
that's what AI is. AI is only going to have the capabilities that we engage in it with. And if we stop engaging it and stop teaching it, it won't have the capabilities that it needs to take us over.
Yeah, that's crazy. That thing is.
I can't do it. No. Mm-mm. Reese started doing that when it first came out, those stupid fucking light bulbs. I said, don't. He was like, I'm gonna get that. Don't put that shit in here. Don't do that shit. You know, You can't be that motherfucking lazy. I just don't want my life to be that convenient to where I'm not even getting up to go to a light switch.
Oh,
Not
it turns on the
judging anybody
TV,
else that
everything.
does it. Oh no.
Yeah.
No. That's what I got a remote control for. Right here.
Yeah.
Hold on. See that right there, remote control. Look, it's small too. No. No.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
You know that thing is listening to you. No.
All the time.
we get ear hustled on right now. You're back.
Yeah,
You're
it's
back.
like-
Susan.
But who
Yes.
cares? But who
Right.
cares?
Right.
Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I don't.
Right.
That's what I tell my wife. I don't care.
But
Oh,
here's the
listen.
thing, right? We say that we don't care because we give up caring about our most personal business. You wouldn't tell a stranger on the street your most personal, intimate business. Yet you're giving your most intimate, personal business. You're trading that in the effort for convenience. And I'm not judging. I'm just making a statement.
No,
right?
no,
You're
it's true.
trading
It's
that
true.
for
Like that, sister. I don't think we meant it
convenience,
like
and
that. Well,
Yeah, it's
I don't think
true.
we're saying we down with
And
all
most
that. We said
and
we
most
don't
people don't. Most people don't even give it that thought. You don't even go in that depth. You are giving up. Yes, you are. That's like we have cameras inside and outside. And the cameras, the people that control those cameras, Vivid, they can go, because if the alarm goes off and no one's there, they can go in the cameras and look to see why the alarm is going off and why you haven't disarmed it. They can see.
Yeah.
So whether to call the police or not. So
and
at
it's
any
all
given
being recorded.
right.
It's all
So
being held, like it's all being stored. It's not like it's erasing itself or disappearing.
Right.
So at
I
any
mean,
given time, somebody can go into that camera and look in the house.
Right.
Well, that's like I was
what
They
watching
have
a
people
video.
hijacking them cameras.
And here's the thing: we think that our lives and what we do, because we've been taught to think like this, is so trivial. Like, oh, who cares? You know what we say? Oh, who cares? Whatever. But guess who does care? All these big ass tech companies, because they're using our heartbeat, our blood pressure when we're looking at something, when we're, I mean, that shit can detect.
Right.
You know what they say your most important information is? Your purchasing habits.
Well, look,
They want to
I was
know
watching.
where you spend money at.
I seen a video this morning of a young lady on I think she was on TikTok or Instagram. And she was telling the younger generation, she's like, hey, I know y'all about to be outside this summer, but let me let you know, do not give out your Instagram information. Do not give out your TikTok information. Don't give out any of that. And I didn't think about this. She said that she's a mandated reporter. So she knows if you give someone your TikTok handle or your Instagram handle or your Twitter handle, they can find out where you live, what school you go to, all that just by who you follow. And I never thought about that. And see, the thing now is, instead of asking for your phone number, the dudes be asking for your Instagram.
Oh.
And so I'm like, I immediately shared that and said it to my nieces. I'm like, hey, don't give out that no more. Like you get a text now phone number if you don't want to give them your real number, or give them a Google number. And that way, then you can they'll never have your information, because all they'll go back to is text now or Google.
So Instagram, because I have an Instagram, but I don't use it, let alone give it out really.
See,
so
the thing
how
is like
does it know? How does it know unless I told it so?
Well,
how does it know where I'm at?
It's
Well,
not
based
that
off
Instagram knows,
of
it's who
people
you
that
follow.
you follow,
Right.
they'll do this algorithm, and based off of the people that you follow, they look and see where those people are, and you know, businesses around, whatever.
Yeah,
They
that's
know
your way
that
to do it.
you know,
Yeah.
you're probably within a 80-mile radius of Vallejo City or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, and then
Yeah, they
they
can
can
figure it
narrow
out.
that shit down.
And if you geotag any of your pictures, especially if you geotag them at home,
What does that
it
mean?
gives your home. That means like, so sometimes if you take a picture with your iPhone, like you take a regular picture with your iPhone, it has
Mm.
and you send it to someone, it has your
Mm.
location where you took the picture.
Oh no shit.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well.
Because
I think
like
you
we're
could
But that's
turn.
like
like
I
when
think
you
we're
be.
I don't be doing.
you
I
can
think you
turn
can
that off.
turn that
Yeah.
off. So you can turn that
Yeah.
off.
You can
I
turn it
know
off. Like we're
I know they're interested in what you purchased, because you can talk about shoes in the house
Mhm.
or watches or whatever, and then pick up your phone and open it, and
And
there's a ad
yeah.
for shoes. I mean,
I'm getting tired of
You
seeing
right.
CMOS ads right
it
now.
listens to you.
I
Yes, it
said I
does.
would get. I was telling my boyfriend, I was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and get me some CMOS because I saw one that I wanted to get that's at Whole Foods. Next thing I know, that ad for that same CMOS that I was getting at
See,
Whole Foods keep popping up on my Facebook. I'm like, will you stop
right?
sending me? I already bought it.
Right.
I already bought it. I don't need it no more.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't like none of that. I
They're
don't like
very
none of
interested in your purchasing habits.
This was
They can
the
sell
greatest marketing
that
scheme
information.
ever. Yep.
Would you say,
Well,
Trust?
and your buy, and then think about it like this: your buying habits, how often you buy, how much money you spend when you do buy, what have you bought in the past, has the price gone up, how much are you really willing to pay for that in the future.
Listen,
There have been studies that they did studies at the same exact grocery store doing orders on the website, on the grocery store website. 30 people, and they did several groups of them, 30 people at a time. Everybody orders the same exact products at the same exact time at the same exact grocery store for the same exact pickup, and everybody got a different price at the end for their totals. Everybody.
yeah, they don't care. My wife has this app that she puts every receipt in, and it gives her points, and then she gets $50 Visa card. So I always asked her, I said, that information is very valuable in order for them to give you $50 every time you get to these points. So, you know, like it's like a game to her. That one just gave me 300. I'll say, oh wow.
Yep.
I'll watch her.
Fetch. FETCH.
That's it.
I use it too.
That's it.
Yep.
Yeah. They want to know what you're buying. They're
Yeah.
important. That's important to them.
But here's the thing: what I do, I fuck them up, because you don't have you can scan anybody's receipts. It doesn't have.
Yeah, I know. I see her. She picks them up.
So
she don't care.
So I work at the gas station. I just be scanning.
Ooh, you be tearing them up
because they don't want them.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah,
scan their receipts and get my points.
Yeah, you tearing them up.
So
That's
then I
good.
got them all confused. Because now I got spending habits of like 40 people.
Right.
Yeah. But I don't like about it is she tells me that she goes on there and I see what she say. Look at Ruth. Girl, Ruth was at such and such store. I said, how do you know that? She said, it tells you what's on here. I said, well, it also tell them what you buying. I don't care. I'm everywhere. I said, okay.
Now I know you ain't talking to her about that when you got Google listening to your Google knows that what'd you say, Pumpkin was her nickname?
Yeah, it can. Hey, that thing has. I don't talk to it like that. It has conversations with her. She asks all kind of.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
it'll
hear it and it'll say, "Would you like me to tell you a joke today?"
Yep.
Oh hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't got none of that. Ain't nobody telling no computer going to tell me.
What if you start cussing at it and start talking shit to it?
It'll have an attitude. It'll tell you that it don't. You know, it basically doesn't engage in that type of. You know,
Kids,
that's an attitude.
Did y'all forget when Plankton was arguing with it? about his Eurocentric approach to Black history, and it was done talking with him. Have a nice day. It brought him from.
It gets a little attitude.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah. A little attitude with you.
Our sister Christy Graham said that she has Facebook, Twitter, and Blue Sky Social. And she says, yeah, you could turn off your location, but there are games that people make millions of dollars playing called Geo something. I don't remember. And they look at a picture anywhere in the world.
Yep.
And from that one picture, they have to tell you where it's located, and they win. There's really big marathons with it online.
Wow.
King Gregory says these smartphones are a little too damn smart. We're making them smart. Our sister Christy Graham said, yep. I get the same ads when I speak on something. She's talking about when it's ear hustling, when it's watching us, what we're looking at, and then or listening to us and sending us stuff. Monkey Bato says that I'm making money off J. King tickets because I'm slick and I'm a hustler. And I also, what did he say? He said, I got, what'd you say, Monkey? Yeah. He also said Snitchy makes bracelets with tracking devices. That's how she know when I go out on her. He want to know how much money I'm making off tickets. I'll tell you, absolutely goose egg. So I can't be that slick.
It's hard to scalp now. You can transfer tickets, but like it's hard to scalp because you just can't buy blocks of tickets anymore. It's hard, man. They kind of killed that game. They
got guys that are still that have been doing it since the 80s.
They scalp electronically?
No, not electronically. They get tickets from people going to the game for free, and then they sell them.
Oh, wow.
Because we used to buy. You should go and you can buy a stack of tickets, and then you can scalp them at the game and sold out. But now,
well, you can do that electronically if you have the money to. If you have the capital up front, you can buy 2-3 rows of tickets. You can just buy them and then you
and then what do you do? Transfer them electronically when you get paid for them?
You sell them on Ticketmaster, and when they pay you transfer
on StubHub, on all that shit.
Oh.
You keep Bernard thinking, boy. He's like,
Hey, there's a group of guys here in Seattle. They've been doing this since 83. They've been doing it ever since I've known these. Since I've been going to the games, these same guys have been out here scalping these tickets every game. What they do is they get them they get them from people that have extras, or people have tickets that somebody didn't show up, and they'll be trying to sell them, and they'll sell them real cheap, and those guys will turn around and buy them, and they'll sell them for a profit.
Yeah.
People that have season tickets and can't make it, or have tickets through their job. You know what I mean?
I used to get 1 year when I was in school at college. I went to every single Sonics home game, and what I would do is I get those tickets from the scalpers right after the game started. They'd be desperate to get rid of them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Once the game starts, the price drops.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's over with. Yeah. I stopped scalping. I remember last in 1987, the earthquake. It was a World Series. I was making good. I was making good money, man. Fucking earthquake, man. Scared as shit. We had to go all the way down, come across San Mateo. Took me forever to get home, man.
I was at my cousin's hair salon, and I just got put underneath the hair dryer, and we heard a shake. We felt the shake, and I ran outside. I was right down. I was actually up this 2 blocks away from where I'm at now, and we ran outside, and we saw a billboard fall on this car that had a woman and her baby in it, and then the AT&T building, the side of the building just collapsed.
Wow.
Yeah, that was October 17th.
1989. I remember that because that was 9 days before my birthday.
Man.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
remember.
And my cousin was scared because her mom would usually be on the what was that damn thing called? The one that collapsed.
Oh, the
Oh,
are you talking about the
oh God.
uh
I forget.
Cypress?
Cypress, yes, the Cypress. Her mom would usually
Yeah,
be
The
on the
viaduct.
Cypress around that time. Yeah. But luckily she hadn't left work yet. So she wasn't on the Cypress at that time.
yeah, yeah. A
Man,
lot
can
of
you
people went up
imagine being
there.
trapped underneath one of those things?
And
Oh man.
the people in the area said you could hear people screaming all night.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was in there, man.
Wow.
You can't. Yeah, yeah. A
Oof,
lot of people was trying to help them get out of there. That shit was crazy, man.
And
that
then
is yeah, that's
the weeks afterwards you could just smell
I
the
think that was a
bodies.
7 point. That might have been a 7.6. I don't even remember, but
Yeah.
anytime you get anything over 7.2, and I mean,
Mhm.
if we have an 8.0, and then they always talking about this retrofit, and they always talking about earthquake proof. There's no such thing as that.
Mm-mm.
No, it's not earthquake proof, but they can only do so much depending on the type of structure. You know, like hospitals and skyscrapers, they have one category. Smaller buildings and houses have another category.
Yeah, they can
Yeah, when we had a
sway
big
and
earthquake, oh yeah, we had a big earthquake. I think it might have been in that 87 one or 83, something like that. I was in the office 25 floors up, and man, that building was rocking for about 4 or 5 minutes. You talking about uncomfortable, man.
Right.
Mhm.
Definitely. To our sister Chocolate Peach, you see our sister Christy Graham. She says, yep, October 17th, 1989. I never forget that day of the year. She says,
I'll
hey
never
there,
forget.
sister. My birthday is October 18th. That's why
Ooh.
I also remember so well.
Ooh. The day after. Ooh.
Yeah.
I was trying to get to the house, man. I was trying to get, man.
I don't blame you.
I was really
I
worried
was trying
about.
to get the streets had buckled in San Mateo. It was literally the asphalt had rippled. And everything was shut down except for the KFC. They had a generator and they sold out of chicken, we heard later.
It was crazy because we were in the stadium, and the stadium didn't shake like that. It would stand it. We knew it was tough because of the way they panicked. But when I got out of there and I looked at it, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. Yeah, we was getting ready to leave for a Bible study, and I happened to be in the restroom and I had water in the sink. And I first saw the water swishing, and then it really started swishing to the point where it was coming out of the sink on the edge, and I just couldn't figure out because I'm not from California, so I hadn't too long been here, and this is going on. So then I tried to come out of the bathroom, and the door jamb was shifting. I couldn't get the door open. That's when I got the hollering for everything. Yeah, I got the holler. Yeah, but do y'all remember there was a light earthquake before that big earthquake? It was in the afternoon, like on a Thursday or a Friday, because Yo MTV Raps was on, and I thought I was lightheaded, and I wasn't lightheaded. It was
The last big one they had before that was 1906. So then we went what, 80 something years?
83 years without one.
Without a big one. And then so now we're rolling again. The clock's rolling again. But you never know. They say one. It's usually one every 100 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was
Our
one. It
sister
was
Christy Graham said it was 7.6 on the Richter.
yeah.
Woo!
There was a. I remember there was a swarm of small ones not too long ago. Like it
Oh
was like
yeah,
back to back. Because I remember I was
this
at
summer.
home. Yeah, because I was at home working, and I'm like, what the hell? Why is my I'm moving back side to side. I'm like, oh shit, it was an earthquake. And I pull up the earthquake app, and it told me it would have been a swarm of them. I was like,
Yeah,
wow.
yeah,
Yeah. And you know,
yeah.
89, that was before we had all that fancy technology. Now you got an app that'll tell you all over the world where the earthquakes are.
Oh yeah.
King
Oh,
Monkey Macho,
and
don't
it'll
bring
tell
any
you
food, don't bring a cooler, and don't stop by our sister Tories and score nothing that you're gonna bring into the festival. Definitely go by
right.
and see how our sister doing, but do not bring that unless you just want to see it discarded. And as far as alcohol is concerned, alcohol is available, and you cannot bring in your personals. I mean, you know, hey, if you want a little excitement, go ahead and try it, and you'll see where that bright light leads you, sir. Yes.
But now the app not only tells you, it'll give you an alert saying, hey, there's an earthquake coming, brace yourself. Shaking's
Oh
gonna
wow,
start.
sister.
Yeah, it's called the My Shake app. I have it, and a
Oh
couple times like it'll say it, and nothing happens because it's not close enough to me.
They,
But there was two times I remember two times where it said brace yourself, and then 2 seconds later I felt the shaking.
they
wow.
got that thing where PG&E come out and they put that thing on your meter where it shake, it turns the gas off.
Mm.
Oh,
Hmm.
now
Well, that's a
see,
good
I can,
thing.
yeah, I can
Yeah,
see that.
yeah.
Um,
That's true.
don't Monkey Bot, don't you tell him I approve nothing. I'm telling you, it ain't gonna get you nowhere. It'll get us all thrown out. Don't do that.
Now the gates open at 10:30 or 10 o'clock.
The gate opens, I believe, at 10. But hold on a moment. Let me just go back and double check on that. And that's right, King Gary. Tell him no beer. Don't bring any beer or wine. All right, hold on a second. I just want to make sure I didn't miss. Our sister Chrissy Graham, yes, she said that was truly frightening. That was a truly frightening day. Even though I particularly was in Manteca, my parents were working in San Jose, and all of the phone lines were down. Right, right.
I was in the 5th grade. That's how
Hey, will my
scared I
club
was.
card
All right,
work?
which one of y'all shot me?
Hey, will my cab card work from the cruise
Nobody know
for
about
the
yes,
vendors?
yes.
Who
Wait,
shot me?
wait, King Bernard. What was your question about about your
I want
card?
to know if my cab card from the cruise will work with the vendors.
Oh, I'm
Will
so
it will it
sorry
sell
to
and sign
inform you.
card work?
No, I mean
That
they'll
ain't
take
gonna
a look
work.
at it for you and everything, and they'll
Oh,
say that's nice. That's real nice. Yep. And what kind of breakfast will the performers have? You heard $25, all you can eat, and selfies. Yeah, no, like yep, King Gary letting you know, no, no. King Potter, we're not at liberty to say who our resident artists are by name, but I'm glad you enjoyed that. I didn't put it on the screen because you had left. So hold on, now I'm gonna put it on the screen so
yeah, they've
everybody
been
can see
keeping
it.
that a secret.
Yeah,
Why,
sorry,
why,
we're
why
not at
y'all
liberty.
gotta, why y'all got, who shot me, man? Somebody shot me while I was gone.
I mean, you
I
know,
Oh,
felt
they
it.
everybody
shot
know
you.
you would
I,
connect.
I
Everybody
felt
know
it,
you would
Bernard.
connect.
I felt the sharp pain. That's how I knew somebody
It was
shot me.
Well, here's this one.
somebody shot you.
Here's this one. King Bernard, Lathers, and Plankton working on the railroad.
Oh,
The bum
yeah,
puzzle.
We
We
yeah,
show
show his
is
yeah.
hot
hot.
album. We show his hot.
Yeah, that's hey, I tell yeah, that show is a cartoon because I ain't doing it.
Because that ain't you.
I ain't gonna do it. We're going on real. That's funny. We need some of them pictures.
I can send it to you. I sent it to King Dale as a bonus because he wanted the other
Yeah,
one. So I sent
send me
that
that.
to
Send me
him.
that one.
Okay, I will. I
That's
sent him the
funny.
bum puzzle. Black Rain. I sent it. Let's see. Now, hold on a second. Let me go get King Potter's. Hold on to our sister Christy Graham. I'll be right back. And I'll read that for you in just a second. Yeah, I thought you was gone, King Potter, so I didn't. I didn't put it on here. Let's see, where did I save it now? Okay, here we go. All right, here it comes. All right, there it is.
See, why you gotta do me like that?
See, there we go, right there. He said, "Welcome to Canada." You see, what see that? Look, I told y'all he hustling that maple syrup. That syrup, that Canadian maple.
Well, what does that have? What does that have on my shirt? It says something Pappy's.
It says Potter's. Oh, let me see if I can make it big. No, I can't make it any bigger. It says Potter's hot poppy syrup. Here it is. You see the law waiting on him at the U.S. border when he go back to New York. The law right there waiting on him.
Why they gonna do me like that, King Sir Fish a lot? Why they do me like that?
$50. He getting $50 a bottle for that thing.
They got me hawking maple syrup now.
Yeah, that's what you doing. That's what you doing.
Yeah.
You about that life? The connect.
They haven't got me yet, Potter.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, piece of fish a lot.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie though. Since I moved up here, I don't do syrup in the United States. I only do maple syrup, man. Even when I go to the United States, I gotta get maple syrup. I've been converted. I can't
is that right?
Yeah, it's
I
good.
can't do no.
once you-
It has to be maple
once
syrup
you-
now.
Yeah, once you taste it, it's like you don't want that other stuff no more.
Oh, well, speaking of that, I seen some smoked salmon in Costco.
Uh-oh.
In Costco, and I told my wife, I don't want that. I don't want it.
Show no.
Yeah, it ain't gonna taste like fish. And she said, "Yeah, we got to hold to him." I said, "Yeah, when you gotta talk to him every day, you don't do it. That's work, you." Man, that's good fish. You could sell that, man. That's crazy.
Well, he is in.
Potter, you never tasted it, huh?
Tasted what?
I need some mussels too. Sir Fish
No, I never had
smoked
mussels.
salmon.
Oh man, I love
my
salmon.
God. He
Oh
got
man,
mussels
especially sockeye salmon.
and those smoked salmon.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Had to get you on the list. When King's Official makes his next big batch.
I'm not even.
Yeah, you gotta send me your address, Potter.
Okay, I'll pay for it. Hey, by the way, if you think, hey Bernard, I have a question for you. So you drive trucks, right? And is there like a dispatcher that dispatches or something like that, or?
Oh, yeah, I have a broker, and they have dispatch, right? Mm-hmm.
And
well, all brokers have dispatchers, or a broker could be their own dispatcher if it's a smaller. I actually just switched to a larger company because the other guy couldn't pay me what I needed him to pay me because of the fuel. I actually like working for smaller. What I mean by smaller is a guy that might have 15 of his own trucks, and he might have 5 or 6 or 10 guys with their own trucks that he dispatches. So those smaller people, you're not a number, you're a person when you have smaller companies. But because bigger companies, they don't know who I am. They just know that I'm just a number to them. But they got deeper pockets. So, they can deal with all of these price changes and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, So
Okay.
dispatchers are.
Now, how do they determine who gets what job? They just kind of call you up and say, "Hey."
No, it's really a relationship that you have to have with the trucks. Like, first thing they want to know is your zip code, where you park your truck at, where you start off at, how far you willing to go, the size of truck you have. If you have a smaller truck, then they can give you a larger load because you can only carry 80,000 pounds. So my truck gives me an advantage because I have a day cab with one big gas tank. So therefore, my truck is lighter than most trucks. So I can carry like this one I got on here now is 44,000, 45,000. No problem. I'm still 5,000 under. A lot of guys I was watching, where I went to pick it up at, they get on the scale and they have to go back and have them readjust, take some off. I never have that problem at this place. So it all depends on how far you going, where you live, and what you're willing to do. Do you want to come back every day? If your truck has a sleeper. So now that's where the math comes in. Now you start figuring out what loads that you can. The broker gets loads from the port. So he knows what drivers he have and where they can go. So that's the kind of loads that he looks for.
I hate to ask this
feel
question,
that.
but can this system be automated? Like, how do you get does somebody call you or do they message
No,
you?
it
Or
can't be automated. Stop taking people's
Well,
jobs.
well, what they have is they'll have a load list. Like Monday, they got a list of what they have going out, and then they'll ask me. They'll call and say, "Hey, you willing to go? Do you want to go to Madeira Monday?"
Oh,
And
shit, those
you
are
got to
cute.
answer. You can't wait around. You got to answer. Go, yeah, and then they'll put you in for that load. Can it be automated? Yeah, but I guess I'm not the guy to ask that because I really don't understand automation. Like, there's a lot of changes happens quick. Can automation do that? Like, say I call and say, "Hey, I can't make it." Then she'll call somebody else and say, "Hey, man, I got to add this load to you. Can you go there and come back in this time?" So there's a lot of changes happening all the time. Or maybe I break down on the road. And so now we need a driver that's coming back, passing me, and he could drop his empty container and hook up to the one that I got loaded that should have went to. I mean, this is a headache job, man. They make
and
good
you know what,
money.
Bernard? That's exactly why I'm asking you this question. That's
Because he wants to
exactly why
take
I'm asking you
somebody's
this
job.
question.
Because
Because
he wants to take
anything that
somebody's
has a
job.
process, anything that has a process is ripe for automation. Meaning anything that has a human process, meaning somebody's got to call somebody, and if somebody doesn't come to work, then they got to send somebody else an email or call them, and then
Yeah, all
based
that,
on
all
this
that.
happening and then that happening, those are the kind of processes that lend themselves to automation because you can put logic behind it. So
Yeah.
if somebody's doing the job and they say, well, if somebody can't make it or something happened to their truck or whatever, then we got to go back to the list and then we got to look for certain people who meet certain criteria and then we got to call them to see if they want to take it. You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff can be. And the only reason I'm asking that question, not because I want to take people's jobs or anything, but if you can think of anything, that a process like that's real complicated and all that kind of stuff.
Well, to be honest with you, I'm going to be
Yeah.
honest with you. They just passed a law where the broker has to tell you exactly what he's getting paid for the load. And so there's a problem with drivers, companies, brokers, dispatchers. They're skimming. Like if the load, like this load I did today is to Madeira, right? So it pays $1,000 and then it pays another $75 for me to bring it in the port and bring the chassis out. So $175 is what I get. I don't ever ask, but I can ask them what they're getting. Now, the law says this. They had to make a law to make these people be honest. So if there's a computer that can get them out my pocket, come on with it. I don't need somebody that's stealing.
Yeah.
See, the computer can steal too, but it don't need to steal as much as a human. Shit.
So
Yeah,
the
they
reason I'm
steal.
asking this is if you ever see any process or anything that's convoluted, and you say to yourself, you know what? If they automated this thing, or if they didn't have to do it like this, or they could streamline it, they could save a lot of money, or they could blah blah blah, and you wanted to do it, just let me know. I can help you build it. Like, because I think there's opportunities all out here, man. There's bad processes. There's people doing like complicated work and all this kind of stuff, or just the process is broken. And so it's not about like taking people's jobs. It's just about streamlining processes so they can be more effective. You know
You
what
know
I
I'm
mean?
just messing with you when I'm talking about taking somebody's job, right?
No.
See
no,
what
I'm gonna
happens
give
is
you-
really weird. Like when you go into a big company's like dispatch room, there's like all these people sitting around with each one of them got 2 or 3 computers in front of them, screens, and they're super busy, always watching everything. Have trackers now that are like they don't need trackers because I have this thing where like right now I have here it goes right here. I'll show you here. IMC, right? This is my see this? This is my other phone. This tells me it tells them where I'm at. You see at the bottom where it says arrive at stop 2?
Yeah, I
Stop
see it.
2 would be the port. So once I get there, I just push that. Boom.
Oh, okay,
And
I
that
got you.
tells them that I'm there, like, and it completes. And then when I get done, they've even made this thing to the point to where I don't have to take a picture of the bill of lading. It can you push a computer generated bill of lading. I push that. And then I says yes, and then it'll make it. It does all that, the billing and everything.
See, they're
Then
already
they know it's so
they're
good.
already automating. They're already automating.
They are
they're doing
automated,
it
but
slow.
they haven't got rid of the humans.
No.
They're doing it slow.
They're not gonna
Yeah.
get rid of the humans yet. No, but they are automated. They're digitizing and automating.
Yeah, it does all of that. That it's really crazy, man. And it's to the point now where they have what they call rapid pay.
All right.
Once I push that, I'm done. What happened?
No, they put out another
Your
picture
pay-
of me. They're shooting me today. Something
Oh,
tells me it might
they
be.
put-
Is that you shooting me, Chocolate Peach?
They don't want to tell us. We've been trying to find out who these
it's not
people
me.
is.
Look, you should
I
see the
think
one they
Peach
did
is
to
too
me.
busy.
They put one of me, the little doll, that had a stripper pole with post-it notes over it.
Oh yeah. I'm not sure they did that. I think you did that, Peach.
No. It was funny because they had actually took a picture. They took a picture of me, I guess, that day while I was driving to work, because I'm like, when do I ever wear a beanie? And I'm like, oh yeah, I wore a beanie this morning because it was raining. And then it had the actual strap from my seatbelt across me.
Oh,
Oh,
they
really?
took the picture.
Okay.
Yeah, that AI is crazy, man. They have rapid pay. They can do the bill today. Like say with the work you do Monday, they'll give you the money Wednesday. The work you do Tuesday, they'll give you the money Thursday. Like they just shoot it to your account. And drivers like that. Me, I like 30 days, 14 days. I don't mind. Or whatever way they want to do it. If they want to put it in there every 48 hours, whatever. I think if they do that, then guys should have an account that they don't mess with for a month or a couple weeks. Just let it build up.
Okay, so here's a question. to all of you guys. So if you had an idea that you would make you a lot of money, but it would replace the job of 5 people, let's say. But you can make a couple million bucks. You can make a couple million bucks. Would you do it? Would you put out that thing that
they can find? They found. Hey, listen. They was looking for a job when they found that one. What do you mean?
What about you, Sir Fisher-Lot? Would you do it?
See, look.
Depends on who the people are.
I don't even care. It could be my brother. Get a new job. Shit. What you talking about? Shit.
You
Come
know,
on,
because but here's the dilemma that people are in now. The dilemma that people are in is that they're looking around and they're finding all kinds of opportunities to do stuff, and they're saying, "Oh, I could build a business and build the platform to do this, that, and the other." But then now they're plagued with, "Yeah, but if I do that, people are going to lose. People that work at that place may lose their jobs." So
if you don't
it's
do
kind
it,
of
somebody else will.
Yeah, that's true. You're right.
You were about to lose your job.
I guess we have chocolate peach as our answer to the question.
I have to hustle. Shit, if they got right now, they got automated trucks. The problem is they got to hire. The law says that it has to be a driver in there with them now, but I can't see how. Maybe you can answer this question, Potter. You have to have some logical or some common sense, because things happen that may not happen, like not supposed to happen. They set that thing up to where, like those Waymo cars in Frisco, they're always doing stupid shit on Peach. They're always doing something stupid. The car is. So you can't have trucks doing that. So you gotta have some common sense. I don't think they can replace. They can't. A computer don't have common sense, man. It can only do like logical things that you can make up in your mind, like situations. You know, there's no way that it can do. You can replace that. I don't think.
Okay. Yeah. No, I hear you.
Yeah, I just don't know. I just don't know how you can have maybe you can have like they have these what they call yard jockeys. They move trailers from door to door at big warehouses. So now they have these computers that do it. It comes out and it moves the trailer from trailer. So all that's like just move from door 26, move it to door 70. That can be done by a computer. But when you tell a truck to leave from Oakland with a load of produce that's going all the way up to Wisconsin, come on, man. You're going to encounter all kind of different issues.
See, they had those little bots in Berkeley that they were using to deliver food, and people were kicking them into the little ditches and stuff, and then telling the place they never got their food to get the refund back.
See,
people gonna find a way.
Yeah, that kind of stuff in certain places not gonna work. It's like if I had a food little robot going around in Oakland, I don't think that's a good idea.
No,
I don't think the food is gonna make its destination. I could be wrong.
No, not here. There's no law here.
The robot ain't gonna make it.
No, the robot ain't gonna make it. The robot allowed to get kidnapped and you find it on the host road with a dress on. I'm telling you.
or someone getting stripped for parts.
Yeah, in this town, shit, that motherfucker could be scrap metal. It'll be scrap metal. Shit. In this town, shit. This the Wild Wild West. People don't know.
Y'all missed the sister saying. She said strip for parts. Y'all missed it. The play on words.
What happened?
She said the little robot goes strip for parts.
What happened?
Get it? Strip. I got it, sister. 3 points. 3. Oh my
There was a
God.
lady who she got her Honda got stolen on a Saturday. They found it on Sunday in a area where they had a whole bunch of other Hondas. And while she was waiting for Oakland PD to come help her get her car, people were still coming by trying to take parts off her car.
It's cold world, boy.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
cold.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a cold town. Shit, they don't what?
Fuck.
I'm trying to tell you, the man was driving on 73rd and had a seizure and wrecked the car and they robbed him.
They robbed him, right?
And beat
They
him.
robbed the man. The man robbed the man he was having a medical emergency. Shit, crazy ass town I live in.
Damn.
Shit. Yeah, I'm telling people all the time. They think I'll be exaggerating. I'm telling you, this town is lawless. It reminds you of the cowboy movies. You know how you go to them towns and everything goes? Shit, everything go here. It don't make me. Yeah, shit.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where this is the way things are now. So if you're a young person and you're just getting started in the job world, depending on what you're doing, it's just like you're going to either have to have at some point a side hustle, some kind of side hustle of some sort. Just the way things are, because what they're saying is that you're going to have so many different jobs during your lifetime now when you're young. Like, the expectation is that you might be in your job maybe 7-8 years and that's it.
Right. I can see that. King Michael says during the Industrial Revolution, when they downsized, they burned the factory with the employees in it. And no, I know that's horrible. No, King Monkey Vato, they're serving more than soup and nachos at the concert, you bum. quit besmirching the festival, sir.
I forgot to ask Jay, how far away from the seats are the vendors? And how far you got to go to get some water?
Get yourself, well, you're in VIP, sir. You're in VIP. So your food trucks will be right near, your catering trucks will be right near. It's hard for me to say catering and trucks, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Your options, your food options will be nearby within close walking distance. You have specialized catering that's just for VIP. And then general admission has theirs. And then, of course, I think the artists are tied in with VIP. Yes.
Oh, speaking of catering,
VIP gets free food.
Now I wouldn't go
you get free
out and
food
say,
with VIP.
well, I wouldn't say free. I wouldn't say free.
And then how many outhouses he said it's gonna be?
Well, we don't have no outhouses because this is a respectable venue, sir. But we do have.
No, he said they got porta potties.
But yeah, we have to put. I mean, but you know, yes.
That's
yes,
a porta potty is outhouse.
Also, that well, I mean, okay, a sophisticated version will be available to you, sir, when you have to go talk about nature.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, if you have
nearby. I want to say, well, they're setting all that up right now. All that's getting set up right now.
Hey,
I want to say, like, not right where you're sitting. You got to get up and walk a little ways because they didn't want them like right there where you're at. But there, if I remember when Jay showed us the layout, I want to say to your left when you come up and come out past your security gate, they're like right nearby. They're like behind you. They're nearby is what I
go, motherfucker, go. Go.
Kingston Fish Lot, can you see your screen, sir? Are you able to see your camera screen, your device screen, I should say?
Hey, chocolate peach cobbler.
Yes.
She mentioned catering.
Yeah.
You know that. Remember, I was telling you about that catering thing that I built or was building.
Yeah.
Man, there's so many people interested in that thing. I have there's one company that wants to trial it. I'm going to trial it next weekend.
Nice.
And I'm just trying to figure out what pricing. So whenever you want to get this on and popping in California, you just let me know.
Okay.
Start selling
I'm
this
trying to
bad boy
figure out what
because
the heck I want for lunch.
And one thing about it,
camera or microphone on,
food
sir.
will always be a thing.
Yeah, that's right.
or do I have to go through Charles? I don't know. I have to wait.
Can't hear shit.
Well, I don't know if you
I'm
saw
sorry,
King
Chocolate
Potty,
Peach. I'm
but
sorry.
I called you Potty. Oh my God, King Potter. Sorry. Our sister Toy said that Potter is a cutie. LOL. She wanted you to know.
Why she got to put the LOL on there? Where we
Well,
got to go there?
she just, that's like, that's just a.
Yeah, I know. I'm just playing with it. Thank you, whoever that was.
That's our
But
sister Toy.
yeah, I mean, if you guys could, man, I think people should retire at 50. If you're working when you get out of school, I think 50 should be a good age for you to retire and enjoy the rest of your life.
I'm in agreement with that.
Yeah, I think that's long enough to work.
They don't really want to pay very many people a very, what I would say, a decent wage anyway, past a certain age, past your mid-30s, honestly. Yeah, they want to hire someone else for less.
As far as quality of life, okay, 55 at the latest.
Okay.
I would say 55 at the latest. I think you have enough years you can really enjoy yourself if you have enough. But now the economy is such that
Belinda.
I don't know. Who is that?
Who is that?
That's Scissors.
Oh,
in the back. He's back now. He's in the back.
Who you calling Belinda?
I
The
don't
bartender.
know. Oh, the bartender.
Oh, bartender.
Sorry.
Send me text.
All right. I was trying to find the place where I went and got these catfish fries from before, so I can go get some today.
Catfish
What are
fries.
catfish fries?
Yes, let me show you. I'm gonna show them to you. Hold on.
Okay. Hold on, let me put your screen.
I gotta take my filter off, and then I'm gonna turn my camera around.
Okay.
All right. Those were catfish fries.
Oh,
okay. Gotcha.
Ah, yep.
Yeah,
okay.
That's what I want today. I want that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, don't we look at my work?
I know, sister. I was trying to get her scrambled to get the thing. Yep, there you go. Thank you. I was like, ooh. Oh.
I know my desk is a mess.
No, sister.
So where do you go to get those? Chocolate.
It's a place in West Oakland called 8 O'Clock that has them, and it's basically called loaded fries, and basically you can put anything on them. So she has them where you can put oxtails, do it with oxtails. You can do it with salmon, all of that. And you just order them on her website, and then I just go pick them up because the area where it is, you don't want to sit there for too long.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah, she's only open till 7 p.m.
She got a nice little business.
Yeah, she opens at 12 and closes at 7 Monday through Friday.
You know what? That's not a bad little side thing she got going on there.
Yeah, my nose.
Keith and Fish, like, can you see it now?
Oh, leave it up there. I can't. Hold on. I can't see it. Hold on.
Okay. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, So when you go pick it up, you go on their website, Chocolate Peach. You just go on their website and you order it through her website. Do you pay there, or do you pay? Or do you pay
on
when
the
you
website?
Get
Pay on the website. Okay. She uses Revy, getrevy.com. And I just place the order there, say what I want on my fries. So like you can do bacon, catfish, ground beef, ground turkey, oxtails, or salmon.
Wow.
Okay.
Sister, how much are oxtails?
So
But
the loaded fries by themselves for $16. If you get it with oxtail, she adds $8.
I can see that.
she got a nice little niche thing going for her.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure she's doing pretty well.
King Michael says with whole life insurance, you can retire at 40. You say
Okay.
that, King Michael, because you would then turn in your policy and live from that, like borrow from yourself, or selling it. I just want to make sure I understand you. Please help me.
I don't want a catfish sandwich. No, I don't want a catfish sandwich.
Yeah, sister, how much is a catfish loaded fries?
So the catfish sandwich is $7. The catfish loaded fries is $16.
Oh, okay.
Her prices are very reasonable.
Yes.
And then she got turkey wings too, but I haven't had those yet. I don't
Why
want
you
turkey
don't hear
wings for
that
lunch.
anymore? Turkey wings. What'd you say, sister? You don't want turkey wings? Too heavy?
Yeah, that's too heavy for lunch. Like I go to this Hofbrau in San Leandro, and I usually get the turkey wings. It's like $13, but they've been sold out every night when I call now, and I'm like,
oh, sister, like call them now.
yeah, but I have to come get it now. They wouldn't hold it till dinner.
Oh, they won't hold it? Boy, Harry's Hofbrau sure have changed, but that decor hasn't changed.
Right.
Sister, I mean, like, I know it's mad dusty in here, but I love their lasagna and I love their turkey wing.
Man, them turkey wings, I wish I would never found them.
And I'm not even like a big carrot person, but they got the little carrot salad, sister, your little shredded, they put raisins in it. Harry's Hofbrau. We don't have one out here, sister. I'd have to travel either like there in San Leandro or Redwood City in the Bay Area. Yeah.
But that's one of the side hustles that people are doing. I mean, the food side hustle is real. Like if you're really good at what you do, or you have a niche or something like that, like you can, like like what you were saying, Chocolate Peach, like this person you're going to pick up from. All you got to do is just do it digitally, right? Like you're doing. Put it on a website or something. Have a way for people to pay, and then.
Oh yeah, because she's actually told me there was one time I went down there and ordered and sat in my car and waited. She said, next time just place the order online and then come get it. I was like, okay.
Wow.
Yeah, the food.
Gary, what you said sexual chocolate regrets that they will not be able to perform at the July 4th concert in DC.
Oh, did anyone see the message from the one dude from CNC Music Factory?
I think I heard Lather say something. He got mad, said y'all not gonna tell him who to perform for.
And he was sitting on the toilet when he
Oh, that's
made
who
that
you
video.
were talking about. Oh, now it makes sense to me. I read what you wrote about, you called him nasty for it, but I was trying to figure out, well, who did a video? I'm caught on late, sister. It's slow but sure.
He was sitting on the toilet. I saw that video this morning. Sitting on the toilet while he made that video. I wanted to smack him upside his head. And then telling us to F ourselves and that we ain't canceling nobody because only the white people come and see him. We don't see him. I'm like, well, guess what? That's why we don't see him.
I don't know if he read all that. Oh, he went in.
He went off.
Oh.
That man went off.
Oh. He told us how he really feel about it.
He said that. He sent that to who?
He put it on a video talking to black people.
Oh, really?
Oh, look at King's official. Boy, look at him, boy, first day of retirement. Look at him.
I'm at the Highfalutin Mall.
Go ahead now.
Newport Fashion Center.
Oh, and you know it's highfalutin when they don't say mall. Fashion center.
Yeah.
Look at that.
There seem to be a whole lot of people in there. What's the malls that I go to in the United States now, man? Some of them are closed, and some of them don't hardly have any stores in them. I guess retail is changing. Everybody's going online for stuff.
Online is changing. Yeah.
Well, some of them are being repurposed too. Like I worked on one in Seattle where we built 5 stories of residential on top, right next to a mall. It was an old Sears store, and they gutted. They tore down the Sears and they built retail on the bottom, and they had condos on top.
That's what they're doing now.
Right next to the mall.
That's a new thing now. That's even like
Yeah.
down in New Orleans, that's what they do now. So now you come down Canal Street, there shops up the bottom, but there's living quarters on top. But that's also to help keep I should say make local residents shop local. Let me say that. Because right now, especially where I work at, so a guy, it was a large Kmart, but his whole family owns this big lot. Like there's a big mall, there's some other building owned by the state. That means the state has whatever. But he tore down a Kmart and he's about to build a big, huge apartment complex right next to it. You know, next to his mall that he has, his little shopping walking mall.
Wow. Well, I know they did. I think it was Eastmont. Correct me if I'm wrong. To our sister Chocolate Peach, they turned that years and years ago, like the 2005s or so. They turned that into. They started bringing in one-stop shop like services to it. Now I don't know about the residential part.
They haven't got. They've added a couple apartment complexes on the side, but it's mostly social services. Like my job, we have one of our centers is there. We're right underneath the police station.
Yep. And if I remember right, sister, they did that like I want to say like 2004. It was like yeah. You know, it's just like the old bread factories. Do y'all have y'all seen that where they were turning the old bread factories into high-end lofts? Kilpatrick's sister, right, in Oakland. There's a music studio and all, a production studio and all that over there in lofts, and they did that even along like in the late 90s or so,
right,
or mid 90s.
Yeah, a bunch of them are now they're not lofts so much, but they're studios and stuff like that.
Oh, look at that. Well, they were really interesting looking when I was over there. A friend of ours were doing a record. I didn't even know they had a music studio over there, and that's how I learned about seeing the insides of it. And that's when they put brushed stainless in the elevator, and I just thought that was the baddest thing I had seen. And you know, at that time, and I said how that would make a bad a splash. You know how to your kitchen behind your stove. You know, like then when I saw it, I was thinking about that. Yeah. And King Potter, you still here? Our sister Tanya says hi, Potter, and she said she likes your voice too.
Oh Lord, stop it!
Sister, I'm gonna slide you a note. I'm gonna slide you a note.
Thank you, whoever that was. I knew Charles had something to say about it.
Oh Lord.
She like to travel too, King Potter. She like traveling.
Oh Lord.
Y'all could all join us on the Super Legends cruise.
Very true. That is very true. King Potter, are you gonna come on the cruise? You know you like going.
Hell no, his ass ain't coming on no damn cruise.
Well, sisters, you need to be on the cruise.
I don't like cruises, man. Like I've never been on a cruise. I was never a cruise person. Because
I thought you like cruising.
Man, Potter does not go out.
Traveling, man. I don't like
cruising. He don't go out. His ass travels the inside. He don't go a goddamn place.
You know, I want to. When I go places, I want to go somewhere. I don't want to go on a boat with a bunch of Americans that I'm trying to get away from.
Going somewhere. But
yeah, we want to come with them. You're not with strangers. Tell them, sister.
No, I would do this boat because it's friends. But generally, I wouldn't do a cruise. Like generally, like I wouldn't go on a cruise. Like my brother and them, they go on cruises all the time, and I never go.
So that's who's okay. So brother likes cruising. Okay, I thought you were in on that. So okay.
No.
Yeah.
But you know.
Well, think it over. It was a lot. I had my first cruise. Now remember, I was scared to death. Look at me. I'm talking about.
His ass is look. He like Canada. He like a little whatever East Coast village he go to. His ass ain't going no further than that.
Listen, I called into the show. I called into the show one time I went away. I went to St. Kitts, man. I was chilling in St. Kitts and I called into the show. I remember that.
And I could have sworn you were having a good time, King Potter, but I mean, you know, it's all good. It's all good.
No, it was a great time because Man, yeah, it was a good time. The weather was great, man. The resort was great. Like just being out near the ocean. Like I don't know, man. I really enjoy. I enjoy traveling.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind going.
Where should I go next, Nissy? Should I go to Iran? Should that be my next?
Well, not right now. I wouldn't advise it right now. Not to say
Tehran,
never.
I hear Tehran was beautiful.
Yeah, yeah. I hear there's a lot of history there, man. And when you see some of the buildings, they're the intricate. You know one thing, Fish, a lot when you go to these other places and you see the intricate artwork on these buildings. Like, how did they do that?
Yeah.
You know, even when you go to
You know,
Europe
it
or some
said
place and
that
you see
it
the
said
inside of
that
those cathedrals, it's like, how did they do that?
you know why it's saying now they didn't build some the building was already there. They just took them over because there's no
You know
real
what? I
record.
heard that too.
There's no real record of anybody building these structures.
But you know some of
So
the structures I'm talking about, right?
yeah, I know them
It's
out.
like
Yeah,
I'm
I know
like,
them out.
how did they do this? Like,
Yep,
it's just
I
amazing
understand.
to me.
Yep, the whole theory that they were, but that's all part of the so-called theory there were people before us here. You know, so that's what that's all about. But anyway,
Sisters, did you see the artwork that's been popping up for like for about an hour now? Have you seen it? Here goes King's official lot. King Michael says King Potter Africans built it.
I
And our
missed it
sister Delina
earlier.
said she walked
that's
away.
Bernard.
That's Bernard
That's
right
Bernard.
there. Get the
Yeah.
comment out the way.
Can I get a what is that stanza? What is that?
We all want one King's official lot, but they go King Potter right there, Scissors.
You see?
And it's hot pappy. It's hot pappy,
Oh,
sir.
I'm not saying that one.
How about this one? You seen this one?
Okay.
Nothing. Or maybe just one.
Oh,
And
soy
they
sauce.
go King's official lot.
Y'all crazy.
oh,
Man.
yeah.
That's right.
He said bringing the bum fizzle with him, man. And then this is the next album by Bum Fizzle. We Show Is Hot. That's the next album coming up. Our resident artist. Let's just take a moment to just acknowledge their creativity. They do bring us a lot of added joy.
So who is this mistress artist you don't want to expose?
Let us not ask that question. But let's acknowledge them.
Why we got a problem with the mystery artist?
Bless you. Not a problem about it. It's just, hey,
No,
we can't tell you
no.
everything. We can't say thank you. That's what we can do. And let's get that going right now. To our resident artist.
Thank you.
We have a team of 5 now. We're growing. This is beautiful. It's wonderful. And they each have their own style that they're into, and we love it. We really do. Our sister Jelena, she also enjoys it. She was saying earlier how fast the turnaround is to get, artwork like in the moment. We got a visual to go with the moment. That's how blessed we are here on the J King Network. And our sister Jelena said she was talking with her cousin, and now she came back to another conversation. And that conversation was 2 hours. Yep. You know how we do it, sister. And it's Friday. You know how it's gonna go down. So we're almost 5 hours in. We're 4 hours, 48 minutes, 11 seconds. Yep. And I ain't said a word about backstage because I didn't want to get shot,
live?
sister.
Wow, we're
Still live. We're still live.
Wow.
Yep. But we're glad that
What
you
happened?
made it in because we wanted to celebrate with you on your first day of vacation. I mean, excuse me, retirement.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Now I can't tell you everything because you say you like surprises, so I'm gonna zip the lip.
Okay.
But I'm just letting you know we just getting started. I'll tell you that much because I am the snitchy Smurf, but I can hold a little water.
What happened to Yusef? He ran
I
out of
think
that.
King Bernard got him.
He ran out of that combative. He ran out of that combative staff.
Yeah, the combative strand. Yes. Boy, he's trying to get anybody to argue with him, boy. Anyone will do. Oh, Lord.
So official,
What's up, Reggie?
congratulations.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, you back, Scissors. There you go.
What's up, Lord Thunder? I heard you in the background.
What's up, my brother?
Ain't nothing. What's crackling in the skies?
Oh, just tell him, my brother.
Randy, the only bad thing is like everywhere I go, I keep thinking about architecture.
Yep. It's a transition. It's a transition, King's Official Lot.
I've been seeing all these. I've been seeing these projects under construction, and I'm like, man, I should be working on that.
Hey, Fish. You know what? I feel that way now. You know, when I'm out and I'm with my mom and up in the air. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, you think about what now, Sir Thunder? When you what? When you doing what?
No, I'm taking care of my mom.
Yeah, you said that. Yeah.
Yeah, when I'm riding around certain places up in the air.
Oh. Well, you can't do two things at one time. Sometimes, you know.
No, this is more important.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
But like I said, it ain't going nowhere. It'll be there.
It's gonna be there.
Cause I'm in the trade that you know, anything get built, they got to come through our union anyway. So.
And you Lord Thunder anyway. Who gonna fucking go against Lord Thunder? You know.
Say what?
When it's time for Lord. I said when it's time for Lord Thunder to come back, who gonna stop you? You know what I'm saying? They're gonna know you back in the building. They're gonna hear the thunder come through.
And we must treasure our
Well,
parents and uncles and aunties.
working on something. Maybe in the next 3 months.
You know, I said the same thing though when I seen the Mark Fives on TV when it was doing a Chicago commercial, a commercial for for the armed forces. I said, yeah, I built that. I remember that. But anyway,
Wow.
it's a memory.
A good one. It's
Yeah,
gotta
some
feel good
places.
when you build something that other people enjoy. That's got to be a good feeling.
Well,
it is. It is. I drive by places. You know what we built, like the tall building over in San Francisco. They're like 85 floors up.
I forget the name of that building you
Not
said. Yeah.
the Transamerica.
I think that's the name of it. Yeah, we built that.
Yeah, I'd have to go
Shaped
look.
like the triangle.
Let me see if I
Yeah,
got a
like
picture.
around. I built that. Built Pac Bell and Bill Chase Center.
Is that the one that's the stadium? Wasn't one of them a stadium, Randy?
One's a basketball stadium and the other one's where the Giants play. San Francisco Giants, the baseball team.
Yeah, that's gotta be
down by the water.
Now AT&T. Formerly
Sisters-
Oracle, now AT&T Stadium.
Y'all hear sister? She said formerly Oracle, now AT&T Stadium, she said.
Yeah, I heard her.
Yeah, they changed the name like they drinking water.
Lord Thunder. Lord Thunder been on the ground now for a minute, man. It's all right, bro. You gonna get back there. They grounded him.
Of course.
Grounded. Been grounded.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I've been clipped at the knees.
Don't worry about it. You gonna get back there.
But Charles, it's for a good reason, you know. So hey,
Yeah,
I'm not tripping.
Oh, don't be tripping.
I am not.
Yeah,
I'm not tripping.
Why you sound like you tripping though? You sound like you slightly tripping though.
Man, don't start with me this morning.
Because
B.
King Submission last night,
Lord, what have I done? What
he
have
said
I
I'm going
done?
on a Friday. He said I
Yeah,
official. I said
Friday.
on a Friday. That's it. I had something to say the other day. He said, "Oh, Snitchy, it is not Friday."
And
Wow.
it's
He
afternoon.
saved you.
Who saved me?
It's afternoon.
I don't need to be saved.
Morning.
I don't need to be
It's not the morning
saved.
no more. The
What you
morning
say,
is
sister?
over. It's afternoon. It is now the afternoon. We're
No.
in the afternoon.
Right.
It's no longer morning.
Yeah, we got phase running all day to some
Let me tell you something.
Look, I know what fade is on Friday. Well, I ain't no rookie to this.
But King's official, I'm saving you. You can't. I can't say nothing. I can't say nothing slick to you. Only on a Friday. Only here, Kings in the morning. Catch a fade Friday. So
And you know what?
he done
I'm
saved
mad.
you.
Why you
Wow.
can't say nothing
My
slick?
friends today.
I know King Fred. Let me get him on the line, sister. You did. Well, you did.
fall
You
for my
did get him. You did get him, sister. You called him in the chin earlier.
Yeah.
But you didn't get the roll on him though. Let me get him on the line.
What do you mean? I don't need specialized don't need to save me. What are you talking
Well,
about?
he did save you. That's what he did do.
Wow.
Or her car
Wow.
Yeah, he did.
What's going on? Lord, tell me what's going on, man.
I have no idea.
God, look at man, it's time for you to do some roaring, man. You better run these
I
guys
don't know what
up,
the
man.
hell's happening. What's going
I don't
on
know,
here?
man. Look, last time I was on here, you was on here, she got at you again. I'm gonna say, bro, your world's out of order, my brother. You know what I'm saying? You need to stop. Look here, you need to do something. Correct that. I'm at lose. You gotta lose your.
Charles.
I'm gonna just call you Thunder.
Charles.
I'm gonna start calling you Mr. Thunder. You gonna be Lord Thunder though. I'm gonna say Mr. Thunder. I'm listening.
Charles. She's got to express herself every now and then. It's all right.
I'm expressing right there. Some expression right there.
She's letting it out. Leave it alone.
Leave it alone, Lord Thunder. I got you, bro.
Let her get it off her chest. If she get it off, she'll be okay.
Okay, I got you.
King Michael,
I got you.
send me your email. Send it to hellosnitchysmurf@gmail.com. That way I can add you. And if there is going to be any live, I can send you the link to it. Because right now, I think it's up to folks posting. So I would have to catch it and then I could send it to you.
You talking about J King thing?
For tomorrow.
So the funniest thing just happened to me.
What happened, sister?
So I'm walking up the stairs to get to my car, and there's two people behind me. So I know I take my time walking up the stairs, so I let them go. And it was a white woman and another young mixed boy. So the white woman goes up, and then I let her go up half the stairway before I walk up behind her. Well, just so happens she's parked right next to me. So I knew she was gonna freak out and think I'm trying to, because the way she looked back at me when I let her go ahead of me, I knew she was thinking I was up to something. So I go ahead and hit the alarm on my car to show that I'm parked next to her. Once I get to my driver's side to get into the car, she does not hesitate to take off out that parking spot and almost ran over my foot. All because she thought I was trying to get in her car. I'm like, I literally just hit my alarm so that you would know. Bitch, the fuck you look at me so crazy at that? You shouldn't be walking in the driveway. Shit. Sorry. We're
gonna wait for you to get back. We're gonna wait till you get back, sister.
See, that's the female drivers. That's the female drivers out there. You see, y'all gotta look at yourself a little bit. You know?
Look, excuse you. Yes, King Randy, how may I help you, sir?
The question you asked me the other day, he's here.
The question I asked you the other day, what question?
He's here.
He's here. He's here.
Who?
Whoever you were talking about the other day with him.
I don't know.
Man, so look at split it. Man, she talking. Say Lord Thunder.
Receipts.
Lord Thunder. Don't let get out of pocket. She getting out of pocket, dog.
I ain't out of pocket.
You out of pocket right now. Get it. Say Lord Thunder.
I tell you what,
Thunder.
Monkey Bato out of pocket. Sex is allowed at the show, right? All that imagination. Your phone about to ring,
He
Monkey Bato.
says sex is allowed at the show. Ain't this a mug?
I'm about to show you what's allowed. This phone call
Oh
is
my goodness. No, you didn't say it. Monkey Vato, you is out of control.
Yes, he is. He's out of control. Monkey Vato, take it easy. Relax.
Stop trying to help on everything, bro. Chill out.
So this is what just happened. Why I cussed out that
Oh,
lady.
well, why did you? Oh, sorry, sister. Go ahead, go, sister. Go.
So I'm driving through the parking lot to get out, right? Her, whatever she with, whoever this dude is she with, they're like walking and blocking up both lanes to get out. So I turn the corner because I'm trying to pull out because that's what cars do in a parking lot. And then she wants to look at me crazy because of me coming out the parking lot and she was in the way. Bitch, if you wasn't in the way, you wouldn't have to look at me crazy. Get on the fucking side.
See, what happened is, this is the problem. This is the problem. You need to calm down a little bit, and drive a little more aggressively,
Calm down and drive a little more aggressively.
Yeah.
Well, according to them, I was driving aggressively. She said she figured I was driving too fast around the corner. Bitch, no, I was driving the speed limit.
You see?
Well, that's them Oakland drivers over there.
Oh.
He telling her to get her ass. He telling her to get her ass out of the street.
What? Because she was the pedestrian. Bitch, watch where you walking. You in my lane.
King Randy, are you trying to say like our brother Graham Cracker is here?
He's here.
So you could just say, hey, our brother Graham Cracker is here.
Well, look at.
Our brother Graham Cracker will be at the festival tomorrow. Yeah, you could have just said he here, right? Well, I had to go get receipts.
So what that means? So hold up.
You asked the question. You just been asked me, and I.
Yeah, but you could have taken that back. But since you brought it here, you could just.
Wow, no, Thunder, Mr. Thunder. Mr. Thunder.
Stop blowing it out of proportion.
Mr. Thunder.
Stop blowing it out of way. Stop blowing it out of proportion.
I'm not blowing it out of proportion.
Mr. Thunder, you better look at it. You better crack her down on that, man. Just right now, she's out of control, man. She's losing groceries out the bag right now.
What are you talking about? Because I texted him last night and asked him, did he check on Graham Cracker to make sure his travels were going well? It was either today or last night or the night before. And so he said he called him, and I thought, that's okay, great, because I know he left on Wednesday. So it's good that he's here.
Did Johnny drive down there?
He did. Yeah. Did you talk to him on the phone?
Yes.
Okay.
He got here at 5:00 this morning. He stopped in Portland on the way here. Then he drove on over to Sacramento.
Okay, awesome. We're glad he's here safe, and thank you for letting us know. So,
Gary, I'm trying to figure out how you know all these sites.
Yeah, I know he do. But he telling our Monkey Bato where he can go if he want all that kind of activity. Chat turbate monkey.
Go to X and there too. You'll get fun. Have fun.
Well, I'll tell you. King Gary is a gentleman. He always look out for his sister, and he definitely police King Monkey Bato when he out of pocket. We appreciate him. As a matter of fact, it's been a while. Let's go ahead and get these kudos, kingly kudos out to you, King Gary. He's the fish a lot when he's not sniping us. King Elias. Bless y'all.
Monkey Vato, you going to the concert by yourself?
Yeah, answer that. Hold on. Let's get him on the phone, shall we? Let's get him on the line.
Wow, ain't no parking over here to get my food. This is crazy.
Monkey gonna be scoping. He's gonna be scoping at the concert.
Wow.
How do you not know how to
You
make a
bringing the
voice?
harem, are you? Oh, is that what you're doing?
Hey, Randy.
I'm bringing you a phone call right now.
Hey, Randy.
Yes.
You remember the group Heat Wave, right?
Yes.
They had a song called Eyeballing. We're going eyeballing.
Yep. Yes.
Monkey Vonto, don't you act like you don't hear your phone ringing. Yeah, I know it's your personal voicemail. So you at the salt mines cutting up. You cutting up at the salt mines. Okay. Don't have me call the job.
They picking up their little brats from school. Is it a half day today or something? What the hell?
Sister, I don't know. It's Friday.
Well, you know what? Also,
well, school ain't out yet.
Oakland is getting
Is
out.
school
They
getting
had
out?
graduations yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, so okay.
Yeah, it's graduation time for high schoolers.
Okay.
My stepdaughter, she graduates on. She's been out of school for almost a month, but she doesn't graduate till Monday.
Well, bless all our future leaders. It's rough getting through school and high school these days, boy.
And I want to kick her mama's ass, but I can't. Because now, why would you not send the link to the graduation pictures so that her father can order his own set of graduation pictures? And then,
Wow.
because you decide because you bought the pictures, you decide that you're not going to release them until you're ready to release them and show them to everyone. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear
Bitter
that, sister.
I want to slap her upside her damn head, but her dad won't let me.
That sounds like selfish to me.
It is. She's very selfish and she's very vindictive. All because she didn't want to be with her when they were young. When she got pregnant, her mother and her tried to force him to marry her. And he said no. So, yeah.
You really wouldn't want to force it. Those don't end well most times. What was I going to say? Kingston Fisher, like you not only are you highfalutin at the fashion center, your beverage is highfalutin. I've never seen that before. What on earth are you drinking, sir? Sanco or Sanzo? Sanzo, Likenberry beverage.
I never heard of it either. I saw it. I said, let me see what it's about.
There you go.
It's not bad.
IKEA
water, flavored.
Okay. I said, wow. It's a whole experience.
Berry.
Mm-hmm.
It's just marketing. It's just Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid and sparkling water.
It's some fancy packaging. You lucky, Monkey Vonto. You lucky.
I should have got Chick-fil-A and I should have got Chick-fil-A instead of Panda Express.
Oh, I like Panda Express.
Yeah, they're okay, but I think I'm pandaed out.
You panned out, okay.
You got to eat that in moderation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which the Chick-fil-A or the Panda?
Panda.
You got a Panda.
Oh, yeah. Keith's official, I so tall. He make that can look like like a 4 ounce. Wow.
I used to be a fan of Panda, but then one day it made me sick, so I was like, nope, not anymore.
Oh, brain of made an aversion. Yup. Yeah, it's funny how the mind protect us from that. Gary says, Monkey, go to ebonyfantasy.com if you want to see a fine female. So,
oh my God.
Well, what say you good kings? I know, cutting up today. So what say you good kings? It is we've been here 8 minutes over 5 hours, almost 9 minutes. It is 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Kente has left the building and never returned.
I bet you over there at the sugar mill. Let's see what he doing.
He better be helping. That's his job.
Professor went over there, sister.
Yeah.
Yeah. King Connor, he went over there to go help he and Oscar and King Oscar and King Donnie over there. Let's see. Where is Plankton at?
Yeah, what's up, Snitch?
Well, are you at the old sugar mill?
Why?
Because we want to know. We want to know where you are. You left us here on the stage. We is the rest of us. We is plural.
Y'all still on the show?
Yeah, but you're not though. How about that? All this complaining. We've been on here for 5 hours, almost 11 minutes. Where are you?
Yeah.
Don't be proud of us. Well, where are you?
I'm in the dollar store.
Oh Lord, you're not even helping Professor and them over there.
Professor on the phone with you right now.
No, he's not. I'm on the camera. That was yesterday.
Dope.
Professor. Yeah.
Oh, oh, I didn't know he was on the phone with you. Okay. I am not. You were not clear in your communications.
Right.
Look, Professor, I was trying to figure out, is he gonna go over there and help y'all or what? Well, how's it? Y'all done? Y'all done?
No, I'm at home. I didn't know.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, I didn't know. I thought you were going.
How you gonna call and ask if they need help and then don't go?
Our sister Chocolate Peach she wanna understand how did that happen, because you told us you were on your way and we were hoping that were the case, but we are curious now. We have more questions than answers. So right now, King's Official Lot is here. Our sister Chocolate Peach is here. King Randy is here, and Scissors.
How you and Randy getting along?
Why you all in my? Have a nice day, y'all. Talk to y'all later. Talk to you later. Oh, no, we ain't doing none of that. Y'all ain't gonna gang up on me. Forget y'all. Why you want to know? Why you want to know?
Did you see that? Did you see that restroom?
I saw a glimpse of it. I was getting shot at. I was ducking and I was doing the Matrix.
It had a vaulted ceiling in it.
Wow. Well, my goodness. They want to give you the whole experience.
I'm surprised there wasn't a maitre d' at the door wiping your hands.
I know. Scream with sanitizer. Y'all know King's Official on his first day of retirement. He over here at the highfalutin. They don't even call it a mall when you reach that price point. It's a fashion center.
I think he's headed to Newport Beach, right? He's gonna be going out. He's heading out there for the jazz fest.
You going to Newport Beach, King's Official Lot? Look at Professor. He remember everything. You think Plankton be remembering? Wow. Hold on. And you know what? All right then. Well, you gonna remember this is where I hang up. That's where I'm hanging up. Before I hang up.
Deuces.
I'll call you bums later. I am too hanging up. So, well, you ain't coming back to the stage. No, he ain't hit nothing. We done already covered that. We done covered that, Professor. I'm gonna hit you in your angles if I show up tomorrow. That's what I'm gonna do. Professor 2 said I should come up there. I said I don't want to burn in the sun, so he told me I could just bring my umbrella, even my big old umbrella. Oh, okay. Well, I do. I'm wearing, but if I go, I'm wearing a lemon yellow sundress. I have a dress on.
That's down to your ankle.
Lemon yellow sundress.
Yeah, y'all. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm wearing. Yes, a lemon. I can show it to y'all, but I don't want to bore you.
Are you gonna have a flower in your head or something with that or something?
I was thinking about wearing a flower in my hair. Yes, I was.
I figure you would.
Oh my goodness.
I was thinking to do. I was thinking to do that. Bless you. Bless you.
I'm gonna get there early, so I'm gonna have my chair, my little lounge chair. I'm gonna have my blanket, a little comforter to go down on the blanket to go down on the grass.
Yeah. But Professor, it got to be big girl sufficient. It can't be the one. It can't be the one off basic Amazon. It got to be big girls.
Wait. Why has got to be big girl sufficient?
Because I'm a big girl. That's why scissors and.
What?
If I break his chair, he'll never let me live it down. If I bend and be leaning. Would
you not listen, Lord Thunder. Why is she laying on somebody else?
Let me go look. I think I got a lawn chair. Hold up, y'all. Y'all want to see my sundress? I'll be right back.
What, Charles? Why is she laying down on somebody else's blanket, bro?
Hold on, I'll go see.
I'm not going. I'll be busy. I'll be busy, Charles.
Yeah.
Coming inside EB.
I got a lawn. Quit messing with me. I have a lawn. Go ahead, Professor. I'm listening. Stop it, Plankton.
You all right, baby? I said, you all right?
Oh, Chief, you shot Chief. Why would you want to shoot him? Yeah, you shot him.
What time you got out of yesterday?
Y'all mean to our brother Chief. That's horrible. All right, y'all can key scissors. You see it? There it is. Where our sister Chocolate Peach go? Yes.
Tell Professor to come to the stage.
Professor, Keys official. I said, come to the stage, because you know it's catch a fade.
Congratulations on his retirement.
Can you hear him? Can you hear him, Keys official? He said, "Thanks, Professor." Yeah.
And I look forward to seeing him when he comes out for that Greater Sacramento.
Yeah, I believe he coming. Keys official. Are you coming to the music awards in September? You coming again? Coming out?
I hope so.
Yeah, he said he hopes so. He retired now, so all he got to do is yeah, his time is his own.
If I can still afford airfare by that time.
Yeah, he said he got to settle. He got to settle with his airfare. Yep. Yeah, so all right, I'll text him and tell him, because he said today, he said, I won't have 100 volunteers, Snitchy. Why he was getting on me. I said, well, y'all got at least 60. Y'all don't need me.
Well, tell him that way you can sell his merchandise, Club Nouveau merchandise. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, she's taking care of Sean Raker's stuff.
Well, now I need a hat. Hold on now. Wait, here you go. I need a hat. I can't carry an umbrella and do that. Hold on, let me go. I don't think it's covered, Professor. I don't think it's got a covering. I don't think it's got a it do?
He said he got a really nice booth, so I'm assuming he got all 4 walls and the fucking cover.
Well, that would be nice. Yeah. Well, that would be nice. That would definitely be nice. of information, even though that is pertinent. That is pertinent. Yeah, I'll text him first.
And then once you confirm with Jay, Jay said, yeah, do that for me. Then you go and talk to Sean and ask him about the food.
All right, well, I'll do it. All right, well, we soon to get off the air, so I'll reach out. I already reached out to our sister Angie after he said it wasn't 60 people, huh?
You told Jay stuff when you were at the Valentine's, right?
Yeah, I help him when he need me, but I didn't think y'all needed me, and I didn't want to get burnt up and get crisp up in the sun. Let me hold on. I'm gonna show you the. Hold on. I can't open an umbrella in the house because I'm slightly superstitious. Hold on, but when you go in the archive, you see what I mean by this umbrella. It's ginormous. It's like a man's umbrella. It's huge. Yeah, and I didn't want to be walking around with this. You ain't gonna be able to see much over this, so I didn't think this was the best way to go. Yeah, well, the plastic thing, I do have a little small like cosmetic thing, and it's clear. I can put my little stuff in that. I guess I could do that. Well, I tell y'all convincing me to come down there and get crisped up.
Or just put it in clear plastic.
Okay, Professor, you can't be walking around with a Ziploc bag. Oh Lord. You do what? Oh.
That's what they want.
Yeah, that's definitely clear. I got some of them.
Yeah, I'm thinking, shit, if I can't get a backpack, I'm gonna get a clear bag and just
Well, that's true. You only want to put your wallet and keys on the what's the name? And
I don't want it in my pocket.
Right.
I don't like shit like that. Hey, Keone,
all right now. All right, I'll call y'all back. I'm gonna call y'all back. Goodbye. Take that.
Wow. Good God.
Everybody want to know. Well, why you're not gonna be there? You're not gonna be there. I'm like, I don't need to be there. But I guess let me text Lathers now.
Don't let the pressure make you go. If you don't want, well, never mind.
Well, I mean, Graham Cracker is there. I didn't see him in Seattle.
Yeah, Graham Cracker. And
there's a lot of folks I haven't seen since the business summit. Okay. I mean, I don't know.
I hate. I'm gonna miss him.
You weren't gonna go. You got a game, don't you?
Yeah, I got games. I mean, it starts at 1.
I get a quad espresso in a tall cup with a side of steamed half and half.
Yes, I'll have a side of steamed half and half as well. Yes, in a crystal glass. Thank you.
And a crystal. What happens to your mudslide in the rusty glass?
No, Keith's official. He high in the tulips. He highfalutin over at the fashion center. It's not even a mall. That's how they running over there. So y'all have no rusty nothing over there. But our brother.
Okay.
Rusty over there. Let's see now. Let me look. Let's see.
Yes, you see, check out this fountain.
Okay, let me see.
Hold on.
Oh, he just really showing off, huh?
He's his first day of retirement. Let him enjoy.
I know.
Look at this.
Wow.
Oh. Oh, I see it. I see the port. Here we go. Wow. Oh, and it looks like it's shooting up a little bit of water every so many seconds.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's nice. Now, where's it going? Where's the water being collected at? It's like a little. Oh, look at that.
There's a trough all the way around it.
Wow. Were you in Seattle? You're in Seattle still?
No, I'm in Newport Beach.
I'm tripping. I am so. Didn't you just say that? I was going to say, wait a second. Wow. Oh, Lord.
That's why he went to the highfalutin mall.
Right. I was messing up. How can I help you? No, thank you. No, thank you. Wow. Boy,
Got a
telemarketer.
solicitor.
They swear they slick. No, hey, how are you today? I got that offer ready. I bet you do.
Take it and shove it.
Yeah, no thing. I bet you it was a computer.
Crazy numbers like that. Crazy numbers like that. I don't even ask. Oh hell no! I ain't. No. You ain't gonna tell me in this nothing. Nope. Don't want to be bothered. Then I block them.
Oh, I should do that.
Block.
So what say you are the last king standing. So what say y'all? We're
Really?
pushing 5 hours, 30 minutes. It's almost 1:30.
You haven't had any lunch yet either, huh?
No.
Okay, man.
No, I have not. But I like to have a cucumber. That's what I got going on. And yeah, I like to do that. And then I need to do some definite archiving if StreamYard will allow me. And then King Michael, what did you say? You said I can send you the link if I go. Yes, but send me I don't have your phone number. At least I don't think I do. Because you say you're in North Carolina, so you're not the King Michael that I think I know. You are King Michael nonetheless. But hold on, did you email me already? Let me look. Yeah, let me put it. If you did send it, I don't have it yet. Hold on, let me come back to you. Okay. And Monkey Bottom, that's another one. I want to see his bucket also. Yeah, I want to see his bucket as well. He'll be there tomorrow. Our sister Jenna Marie will be there. I haven't seen her since the motivational with our brother Michael and Lathers did a couple marches ago. It's a couple years since I seen sister. So there's a lot. Sister Tiffany's gonna be there. There's a bunch of folks gonna be there.
You're gonna have a good time.
So I'm just like,
have a good time.
He only thinks that King Sean got a covered tent, and I wouldn't be like in direct sunlight. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna text Lathers first, and then
How long of a drive is it, Snippy?
wow. So last I had looked, I want to say a little over 3 hours one way.
3 hours.
Let's see. It's been a while. Because once y'all start talking about the weather, I was like,
No, it's windy here now. It's supposed to be. I know. They said it's supposed to be 80 something up tomorrow where I'm going, but I don't see it. Not the way the weather is.
yeah. And Keone said yesterday that there's a lake over there by the old sugar mill. The lake runs by there.
Well, if it is, and if it's hot, you probably get the breeze if the wind's going.
So forgive me, 2 hours. 2 hours.
2 hours?
Because
Oh, okay.
Interstate 5 is involved. Oh, I know what it was. I was thinking about picking our sister up, and I added on time to do that. Yeah. At the time when I was thinking about it. Oh, you put it in the comments? Let me go get that right now.
She's going.
Well, if I was gonna go, wait. If I was gonna go, King Michael, would you please do that again? Because I don't see it. And you might have to put a space, like you could just say, like, if it's Gmail, you could put so-and-so at Gmail and don't put the .com on there. Sometimes it boots it out. Let me look. Yeah, because I don't see it in here. Yeah, only King Gary talking about ebonyfantasies.com. that made it. Wow, this is over here by Starbucks. Check out Starbucks. Wow, that's a beautiful wall they have, the backdrop there. Our sister Jelena said the water is the Sacramento River. So, sister, I'm going to call you. I'm gonna call you. And thank you for that, sister. Much appreciated. Wow, it's nice. It's nice over there where King's Official are at.
Fashion Island.
Wow.
That's new. You know, Fish. That's Newport Beach. They've been trying to get me to come down there to do some part tournament down there. I haven't went down there yet. I guess it's nice.
Look, they got a whole nother fountain right here. Look at this.
Wait a minute. I got to go out and come back. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. I don't know what I did.
King Monkey Bato, I don't know if you could swim in the river. I don't know about that. But King's Official beyond, like way there on the end, is that water?
That's the ocean.
That's the ocean.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you're so close. Oh, not really. You're not really that close. No, never mind. I thought you were close enough to if you kept walking, we could see it. I love God's water.
You can see it from a distance.
Yes. The clouds gave it away. The low-hanging clouds. King's Official, did you bring a jacket? Did you bring something warm? You bought a sweater. All right.
Yeah. Because it was raining when I left Seattle.
Yeah. I'm all mixed around. Wow, that's a really nice development there.
Yeah, we did some work down here. Our firm did some work down here. I think there was a Nordstrom store down here that we worked on. I didn't work on that one personally, but it's a big place.
Wow, that's really nice.
And these folks got money down here.
Oh yeah, they're not messing around. I was in Oregon, I believe, and they had a shopping a fashion center. Yeah, and you knew when you were in there. Yeah, you're not gonna be staying long unless you know your budget is set up for that. Monkey Bato, they said it's gonna be cold at the sugar mill. Wear warm clothes. No, they didn't. That's what they didn't tell you. And I saw Blue Nile, King's Official lot. If it's the Blue Nile that I'm thinking, that's a jewelry store, high end.
They got a poster of your girl here.
Well, who? Let me see. Cardi B. You don't put Cardi on me. Look at Cardi. What is Cardi B selling? High end like couture bags or something.
This is a store called Fashion File.
Fashion File. Gotta be. Yeah, I was gonna say gotta be handbags.
Oh, this is Bernard's wife would have a heyday in here.
Fashion File. PHILE. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Cardi.
There you go. Look at that handbag.
Oh, okay. She got the okay. Oh, I got it. They had her modeling their merchandise, not her own line, because I just seen Chanel right then. I'm gonna be quiet. You went
Wow.
and you dipped in and
Wow.
dipped out. What'd you see? $6,000, $8,000 handbags?
I didn't see the prices. No, that's how much they were. Damn.
Yeah, well, some of what I seen, and
Wow.
wow. Okay, I'm not fooling with none of that. And even if I had it, I don't want it. No.
There's a toy store, Amelia George toy store.
Look at this. It don't even look like a little one store. Look at this. The highfalutin toys. I'm surprised they let you bring the camera in there.
This is well, it's outside. It's outdoor mall.
Okay. There's a place in Vegas, Kingston Fish a lot, and they got a shopping sort of experience on the inside, but they got the thing cut off where you won't let you go live pictures or anything. Yeah.
They got one in down below in Caesars. They got a shopping. The ceiling is painted blue. In Caesars.
That might be the one. That might be the one that cut it off.
Yeah, that's in Caesars.
Yeah, the security guard will come up to you too and be like, "Excuse me."
Yeah, there used to be. They used to try to stores used to try to say they had copyright. You can't take pictures because of the copyright of the design.
There's an outdoor mall over in San Leandro. I mean, going up 580. There's an outdoor mall. No, it's an outlet outdoor mall.
Oh, an outlet. Okay. Look. You go get another fountain. Look at this one. Look at that. Oh, that got the little Bellagio on it. It's just not playing music. Look at that. And I see the Nordstrom's restaurant. They had an awesome chicken salad that I remember. The one in Palo Alto.
Yeah, that's where I should have went. Dang.
I know it was there. I didn't understand where you were.
That's one thing Nordstrom is known for is their restaurants.
Yes.
Yeah.
How long are you there? You for the weekend, right?
I'm just here today at the mall. Yeah, I'm here for the weekend, but I'm over at the concert venue at the Hyatt.
Oh, it's further away. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say, come back tomorrow. that chicken salad was out of sight. Yeah, there's something else there that I enjoyed. I think it was their Caesar salad.
Yeah, they take a lot of pride in their restaurants.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's still the same guy that was running it when I worked on Nordstrom like 15 years ago. Probably not. It's probably some new people now.
Yeah, they probably changed ownership.
Yeah, that's too bad. I see Anthropology behind you. Yeah, you definitely there. And
He in high cotton. He in high cotton.
In high cotton.
You in high cotton, sir.
I got to bring my grandson down here. He loves this kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, he would enjoy that.
Yeah.
Now, Kingston Fish, no lie. You could present your art in a space like this, no problem. No problem at all.
Yep. There we go. Well, I gotta get out there. I gotta make a run. I'll call you after a while. All
right, Mandy.
So are y'all calling it now, or you can?
Yeah, we're gonna let you go. Let you go and eat. Let you go and eat, and I'll call you in a little bit.
All right then. Well, will both of you rusty buckets do the honors and tell the wonderful something beautiful to keep them till Monday, please.
You want to do it? You want to do it, Fish, or I'll do it?
Okay. Thank y'all for tuning in and hanging with us for so long on Catch a Fade Friday. Hope y'all come back and join us again on Monday. Same bad time, same bad channel.
Awesome.
And have a great weekend.
Have a great weekend.
Bless y'all. Love y'all.